No, what are you talking about? The green screen is perfect, see? Look, there's no green to be seen on the whole screen. All right, we're gonna pick it up from here then. We'll pick it up from right here. Welcome back to AI the Somnium Files. We definitely didn't just have two disastrous, actually four tech disasters in a row.
Spell is Geek Babby, but first we are gonna solve eyeball mysteries.
I can't believe that Plankton said Babby by default. I love the fucking term Babby. I never thought Plankton would say it. Apparently Babeyy forces Plankton to say Babby, so that's good information for the future. Thank you for the resubscription. Alright, we're gonna do this now. We're gonna fucking beat the game this time. Hey, Iba. Can you call it again? People missed it the first time because the stream crashed.
Iba, can you call it again? I'll be ready this time, I swear.
Are you sure?
Yeah, trust me.
Hello?
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Fuck!
Damn, call denied.
What
Call
the fuck is
denied?
call deny?
Yeah, call denied.
Oh, the thing Reika from the Cabaret Club did to your number.
Oh, got him. He got blocked because he was harassing women.
Damn, you remember that?
Poor Date. That's okay. Alright, what were we supposed to do? Oh, let's check out that, remember those eyeballs we kept falling in the sink? There was a bunch of eyeballs mysteriously in the sink, so I want to see what those do. I want to check the. I hope it doesn't have like spoiler shit, but I don't know. ASET, you bet. A call and response game that ASET plays with her fans. That shit is so fucking weird. I actually don't remember how to get to that stuff. I guess we won't look at it after all. Oh yeah, okay. This is what the eyeballs give me. They give me pictures. Cool. That's neat. Yeah, Date is so relatable, dude. Date is the most. He fucks up the entire investigation, and then women block him on the internet. Oh, that's a great photo. That's so cute. Poor Iba. Somebody put her in a glass, and that's the Evolver. Cool. So if you find the eyeballs, you just get like bonus pictures. That's fun. Mizuki concept art. That's cool. Wow, she was gonna be red originally. That would have been interesting. Red would have made it less obvious that she was, you know, a fish. Unfortunately, she's a fish. There's her being the exorcist. And there's Pewter. Cool. Wow, there's so much concept art. I guess we won't look at this right now, except for that one. But it's good to know it's there. That's neat. He kind of is. Date is like the Ryan Gosling for a new generation. Like, move over the fucking Joker. There's a new idol in town. Hey, Iba. And it's Iba. Spoiler alert. Call Reika!
What? Why?
I want to hear her voice.
She put you on call deny.
Can't you try from another line?
I can, but I won't. Use a payphone if you want to call her.
Come on, Iba. What the heck? What the heck? I don't have my own phone. As long as I'm within range, I can use Iba to make any call I need to. Whether it's a traditional line or a Nile message, I can have Iba help me. Iba is connected to my mind wirelessly as well. So even when she's outside my eye socket, I can talk normally. That's helpful. Thanks, Iba. Who's the person we called?
Probably someone involved in the incident. They hung
Oh,
up
you
as soon
think,
as they
Iba?
heard you mention the police. Then refused further incoming calls.
That was probably just a random passerby who saw a dead corpse strapped to a merry-go-round and then just decided to insert a phone into its
That
mouth.
behavior is at the very least suspicious.
That's probably who it was. What cell tower did that call connect to?
Near 3rd Street, Shinjuku.
That's a wide range. Can you tell if they called from a smartphone?
They did. I can tell from the number.
Does it have GPS?
The phone is likely capable of that function, but it has been
You used to
disabled.
call me on your
The power
Iba,
also
as they
appears to be
say.
off. I cannot
He really
connect
is not.
to any
Date has
phone
not gotten over his ex at all. It's a problem.
Because you blew it.
Date just spends all day on fucking Twitter, subtweeting the absolute shit out of Reika. He just says, "Sigh, I hate how toxic certain people can be. Don't you hate it when they abuse your good nature?" Let's go to Shinjuku.
There would be no point to that now.
Oh.
The recipient is alerted to our presence and likely on the move.
Right.
Okay, so just recall that the person was in Shinjuku. That might be important. So they're on the move. From Shinjuku. Why was the phone in the horse?
Unknown. But it does appear to be deliberate. Did the culprit do this? Or did someone else? And for what specific...
Let's go, eyeball.
Iba, let's get going. There's nothing more here.
Where are we going? Iris's house?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Reika's house. Let's go. The whole rest of the game is just him viciously stalking this poor woman.
It was nothing.
Oh, but yeah, you're right, eyeball. Just like literally every single other important thing in this whole game, it's probably not important. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? You crazy eyeball. But yeah, so we found in Mizuki's Somnium a memory of Iris curled up into a ball, stabbed to death naked. It was very mysterious. I don't get it at all. Also, it doesn't super necessarily look like Iris to me. It looks like future Iris. Because she's like got bigger boobs and way longer hair. So I don't know. It's very weird. There's definitely something up. I don't think it's a prophetic vision like Date thinks. I don't think that makes any sense. Iba is sitting on the horse's head. So far, every time we've seen something in the Somnium, it turns out it is actually legit just a memory. It's just like a weird distortion of it. So I don't know. Maybe she actually did see something like that, but not Iris. Sagan residence. Like, for example, in the Killer's Somnium, we found the, like, blue guy strangling to death So Sejima, right? But it wasn't really him. It was just his head superimposed on some other random body. So I don't know. I don't trust it at all. Hi, Iris.
Date!
Hey, Iris. I'm glad you're back. You thought Iris died? She did in one timeline. We've since jumped timelines to a different flowchart. I believe it was along one of these paths. I think it was on the green path. Iris totally did die. 100%. She got like turbo murdered and then sawed in half. But on this path, that shit hasn't happened yet at all. We're now all the way back at like the start of the game, just going on a different route. Because the route splits a bunch of different times. We're now back basically at the beginning of the game, so everybody is alive right now, except for the original victim, Shoko. So Shoko's still super dead. Let's see if we can get a picture of her. Yeah, that girl. The blue lady is still super dead. And nobody else has died yet, to my knowledge. I think everybody else is living. Hi, Iris. Hi. Yeah, okay, good call. Good call letting kill this bitch now through. Yeah, Remix was right about that one. How are you? Oh, where's your mom? Dude, here's the thing about Iris, though, is she might actually be a killer eyeball right now is the problem. So I don't trust her at all.
By the way, where's your mom?
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone. She looked kind of panicky, too.
Oh, no. No!
Where did she go?
Don't know.
This is not good at all. I think the killer has their sights set on the mom this time. I think the killer has their sights set on the mom this time is basically what I was saying. I believe that's the case. Okay, so where did it say that call that we called that random phone? Shinjuku? Let's keep that in mind. Maybe she's going to meet up with them. That's what I'm thinking.
She didn't tell me.
I think the killer... It's very confusing, because at this point have two super solid theories about how the killer operates, but they both involve, like, multiple killers, essentially. So I think right now the killer is Renju. I believe right now 100% the killer is Renju. So I think that's what's going on, is he's trying to lure her out. Hey, Iris. How are you?
I'm hop, hop, hoppy happy.
Okay, Remix? Break a skull, thank you.
Hop, hop, hop. Rabbit goes hop.
Why is she in the game?
Why do you ask?
Oh, well, you see...
Because I saw your dead body in a dream.
Yeah, tell her, Iba.
Are you seriously going to tell her that?
Anytime anybody asks me how I'm doing in the stream from now, I'm going to say I'm hop, 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 happy, rabbit goes hop. I think that's a pretty normal way to respond to a question. and that Iris is not a schizophrenic currently suffering a mental breakdown.
You hush.
Now, we haven't even met the receptionist yet. We haven't even met a single receptionist in this route. Oh, well...
Date, you came, but aren't you a little early?
Huh?
You said you would play
Well,
Shovel Forge with me tomorrow.
We're not fucking playing Minecraft, Iris. I'm sorry.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna grief your base.
I did promise to go on a date with you.
Tomorrow. It's not even midnight yet. I kept my promise by staying home, so you need to keep your promise, Date.
Oh, shit.
Did you want something to drink?
Oh, is that what happened? I think the difference on the route split is that this time you have the conversation with Iris where she promises to stay at home if he promises to go on a date with her. So she got the call from Renju, right? Like in the other route, she and Renju were spotted together driving around, I think on this day, or maybe tomorrow. And so that's when the killer moved from Renju to Iris. So this time they couldn't get to Iris. So they're luring out Hitomi instead. Oh my god.
No, sorry. I should be going.
What? Leaving already?
Yeah, I have some work to do.
Well, will you at least watch my stream at 1?
No.
Stream?
Don't you remember? I'm an internet idol.
Iris, I can't believe you just tried to plug your stream in my fucking stream. That is so bad manners. She just came in, did not chat a single time, and then just said, oh, gotta go. My stream is starting at 1 o'clock. Come on, everybody.
You're gonna stream online?
Yeah.
At 1 in the morning.
Yeah.
You're a young woman. You shouldn't stay up so late.
Oh, jeez, you sound like an old man.
Because he is an old man.
Iva's so mad right now.
It's fine.
Or Iva.
Today isn't for work, it's just a personal stream.
That's not the issue.
And tomorrow is Sunday.
The day isn't the issue
Oh
either.
my god, she's doing Shovel Forge Sunday, dude.
Anyway, please watch, okay?
No!
I'll ask you about it on tomorrow's date.
Fine.
I hope that the next murder that happens, think about how scary this shit would be. We're actually just watching Iris's
Date,
Shovel Forge
I've been
stream,
thinking.
and then a guy whose skin in Shovel Forge is Darkiplier comes up and hits her with the diamond pickaxe. And it starts playing the fucking scary-ass investigation music. Quick, Date, log in! She's losing hearts!
I'm glad that nothing bad happened.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you're so
Sometime
right.
Real soon, I'm going to die.
She did say that. She said that like really early in the game too. That was so mysterious. But at this point, she's definitely not the killer yet, I don't think. She was a killer in the last route for super sure. But yeah, this was before that. If she was the killer at the time, it could be the killer just being psychotic and being like, I know and you don't. But no, this is 100% confirmed before she's the killer. Hi, what's up, B-Machine, aka Non-Robocop? How you doing? I stepped down hard on Iba, making her squish and pop. There we go. It basically is like that scene from Pulp Fiction where he shoots the guy in the back seat, except like white gummy bear gel instead. Day 3, Sunday. Gyuki! This is a certified Gyuki moment. Here's a fun fact. Localizers. Localize the names of the fucking chapters! I don't know what that shit means. Unless it's supposed to be just like random letters, in which case I apologize for yelling. I don't think so though. Hey boss. It's Iba! Iba's also popped out to say hello. Let's talk about Mizuki, our bestie.
There are many points of interest surrounding Mizuki,
That's
but
true.
we will need to speak
She
with
was
her directly.
lying. She could have been lying, that is true.
Soon.
But it seems strange for her to just say out of nowhere. See, Remix, unlike this game wants you to think, in most stories, if they're well written, most lines are actually important and like aid in telling the story. So, I don't think they would say that for no reason and then call back to it again for no reason if it was just a throwaway line. Anything stand out to you?
Date, you promised to go on a date with Iris yesterday.
Yeah, that's so true.
What exactly are you planning to do?
He's trying to make Raika jealous,
Seriously?
dude. He's definitely trying to get unblocked.
A man's promise is his bond. You absolutely must keep your word.
Have you ever heard of a white lie?
Yeah,
So,
hi
you're
boss.
gonna
The boss is back. In the last route, the boss was a murderer.
That's not what I said.
We saw her murder Joe Biden live on stream and then
If I go
smile
see
into the
her,
camera.
Socialize for a bit. That's a date.
This is the
right?
one game where that's not me joking or exaggerating at all. That literally
You were not
happens.
planning a real date then?
No, of course not.
If you say so.
You almost sound relieved, Iva.
Pardon?
Are you jealous?
Oh, jealous.
Impossible. I could never be jealous of a silly little human like her.
Yeah, owner Iba. Dante, is your type tiny, transparent bears with one eye? Just asking for a friend.
Uh-huh. Sure.
She's trying to set me up with the killer eyeball, dude. About the investigation.
I am watching the case file of Shoko Nadami as it is updated in real time.
That is
Currently,
rough
it
to be
appears as though
literally
there's been no
nobody's
significant
type.
progress.
Iba's got it rough, man. I think it was just kind of cruel of Pewter to program her with like the crush routine. That's kind of fucked up.
Hey Date, why not go to that bar you haven't been to in a while?
Oh yeah.
Bar.
Mama.
Golden Yokocho.
Good news, Nenton. We're gonna go meet Mama right now. I see. Mama runs Marble. She's an informant who knows just about everything there is to know about the criminal underground. Maybe she knows something. Iba is sitting on the desk. Let's talk about Mizuki.
She was returned to the hospital after the sink.
It's honestly, I just want to point out how crazy it is how much I actually like Mizuki. I really thought I would fucking hate Mizuki a lot. It's shocking and baffling to me that the game made me care this much. It's very impressive. I thought this was gonna be like the most annoying child character ever. I think one of the things is that, there's like a baby thing that a lot of stories do where the child character exists exclusively to be like annoying and make gags. Like little Anakin from Star Wars. And on the other end of the spectrum, there's just like the little kids who don't even act like kids, which is also really annoying. They're just like way too smart and with it with the adults. Mizuki is smart, but she still acts like a kid, so it's charming. She's still like adorable, you know? She's not like a child character that's clearly just written as an
She'll
adult
probably be
by an adult.
hospitalized for a while.
She's very convincing.
Mizuki's phone is at home, Date. The GPS and Wi-Fi access point confirm this.
She went home by herself?
Possibly.
But why?
Unknown.
It's a good question. Hi, Tanuki. I always accidentally click the Tanuki instead of the boss. He's just giving me fucking the death eyes. Talk to myself. There would be no point. Let's not. Okay, fine, jeez. Anything else to report?
About Renju.
Renju.
This is the
Yesterday, I
Renju
told you
boss
he vanished
character.
after he
I
was
like to fuse the characters by moving their portraits over each other. Yesterday, oh, she said all
Well,
that.
we found him.
Where?
Central Hospital.
What?
He was brought there from a traffic accident. He's unconscious and it's not looking good.
Oh, what the?
Could it be?
Could it be?
Capital Highway?
Oh, you heard about it?
Does Capital Highway run through Shagadoogle District? What was it called? Fuck, where was the mysterious phone? God damn it, I can't remember Japanese shit. Shabadu, it was called like the Shlabadu District.
We heard the report on the radio last night.
Can't believe it was about Renju.
Wait, so that was last night though, interesting. I don't know about this, this is very mysterious. Let's talk about the mysterious ass phone then. If I could make
I asked
David
HQ to
Hayter
look
say
into it.
one thing to me, what would it be? I would have to think about it, man. I would love to have David Hayter talk to me as Solid
They
Snake,
found a few things.
but I don't know off
First,
the top of my
the owner
head.
was Shoko Nadami.
It was Shoko's phone?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Her face was registered in the phone's facial recognition authentication.
Interesting. Who called it then?
Who called the phone?
Sorry, we don't know that yet. They called from a burner phone. They didn't register a name.
I can make a deduction with this information.
What's the
We know that
deduction?
phone belonged to Shoko.
Right.
Whoever it was made their call at 9:02 p.m.
Yes.
after Shoko was killed.
Right, so they didn't know.
I believe we can make an assumption here.
The caller probably wasn't the murderer. Why would they call the phone of the person they just killed?
Maybe. But the culprit might have been trying to get Mizuki to call, so that they can bring her to the scene.
But then why hide the phone? They would have left it somewhere easier to find.
True.
That is quite fucking mysterious. Huh. Yeah, we gotta figure out the mystery with the phone, too. And also the fact that Renju was in a tragic car accident for no reason. Poor Renju. But the good news is, Renju is, if this is the same as the last route, he's the killer right now. Like 100%. I'm still confident in the assertion that Renju killed Shoko, especially based on the damning revelation from near the end of the Oda route part. So, I think right now, our killer is kind of like, we got a beat on him. We know exactly where he is. Which should be helpful, hopefully. If we can go visit his ass. Who called it?
But either way, our mysterious caller is suspicious.
They are.
Consider this. They did not register the phone under their real name. And also, they hung up as soon as Date
The
mentioned
Daddy
it was
Do
called.
District. Yeah, we could go investigate it
And on
for
top of
sure.
that, they blocked Date's number and turned off the phone.
What is really mysterious is that the victim appears to have been killed by like a giant bouncing spiked ball. So I really don't have any
The
suspects
blame lies
yet.
entirely with Date. I suggest cutting his salary.
I'll cut your battery.
Oh, got
Do
her.
it. I'll plug in somewhere.
Anyway, we have to identify the caller. If you don't want your salary cut.
Fine.
Let's talk about Renju.
Date, you should go talk to him.
Yes, definitely.
He is Shoko Nadami's former husband, after all.
No, he's not. He's a
Might
murderer.
have some information.
But he's still asleep, isn't he?
Smack him across the face and wake him up. You're his friend, right? He'll understand.
Come on.
Let's do a summary. Let's do a summary type jig. I have 3 places to check. Central Hospital, where Renju is. I don't know if he's in any condition to talk, but it might help. I could also go home to see Mizuki, or get information from Marble for Mama Marble. Oh, I want to do all of these, though.
Roger that.
Nuts, man. Okay, well, me personally, to solve the actual, like, overall mystery, I definitely need to talk to Renju, so unfortunately, we're gonna do that first. If it's, like, some optional shit, then this is definitely the one that's gonna be story critical. But, if I actually just have to choose and I don't get to talk to Renju, I'm gonna be pissed, so... I'm gonna talk to him first, just to make sure we get it done. And then we'll do the other stuff, if it lets me. Hopefully it lets me do all 3. We'll see. It might. The caller is sus. You know what, Nenton? Just for that, we're not gonna go talk to Mama. We're gonna talk to Renju instead. That's what you get. That's what you get for fucking crossing me. He's gone! Oh, no, it's just a nurse instead. My bad. Hey, nurse. Where is he? This game needs to stop dropping Dark Knight. It has both of them. Where is he? Where's Renju? That's literally what Batman asks in the movie. I can't. Whenever I see the interrogations in this game, for some reason, I always just think of the Dark Knight. The part where he fucking flips this dumb clown on the table. Where is he?
He's not here,
Yeah, I can see that, dipshit.
as you can see.
Where's Renju?
He snuck out at night.
Oh my god.
Snuck out.
Mr. Okiura arrived with internal injuries. The surgery was successful, but he was in no condition to move. He would have opened up his wounds, and then he would be in real trouble.
Real trouble, huh?
Yes, I can't believe it. Where could he have gone?
Thanks so much.
Renju is extremely suspicious.
Yeah, I know, Aiba. I fucking know, thank you. Why didn't we have guards on post at the hospital? He's a fucking murder suspect.
He has no alibi for the time of Shoko's murder.
God damn it.
That was noted in the investigation report.
I wonder if the traffic accident that our boy Renju was involved in was that same one they keep bringing up, the truck colliding with a bunch of cars on the highway. I really wish I remembered more about that car accident, because even on the other routes you would hear about it on the radio, but it wasn't important ever before in the game, so this must be where it comes into play. That if I could figure out where location-wise that car accident takes place, it would help a lot.
That's not so strange, though.
There's more. I cannot reach Renju by any means. He has not attempted to visit Mizuki in the hospital, even though she is his daughter and witnessed a traumatic event. Despite all this, he runs from the hospital, even with substantial injuries.
Yeah, he's a murderer. I get it.
Perhaps this is an escape.
I fucking love that video. Was that when he was eating pizza too? When Lotergato was eating the pizza and talking about Street Fighter?
Iba, call Endescate.
Roger that.
He eats so fucking disgusting. I hate people who eat like that. Oh my god, speaking of which,
Entertainment offices.
it's the best
Here's your
character.
message. Thank you.
What kind of employee training do they have there? Anyway, I gave them my name and told them about Renju.
Do you have any idea where he might be?
Sorry. No clue. I'm trying to get in touch with him too. So far, nothing. I'm getting worried. He must be a mess right now.
Live Iba reaction shot, the first one of the day. How long? It's only been like 20 minutes, including all the crashes or resets. God damn, that was a fast Iba reaction shot.
Do you mean Sunfish Pocket?
Oh no!
That's the one.
We were too late, Renju's gone. Something wrong, I hold my head.
Like, out of nowhere, Renju was like, I'm gonna rent out Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, he's gone.
I guess he was gonna throw like a secret party or something?
In the other route, this is where he was brutally fucking murdered.
But with the accident and all, still, he might be there.
I know about Sunfish Pocket. Renju used to talk about it. He runs Lemniscate as well as that maid cafe.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
No problem. Farewell.
Farewell.
Sunfish Pocket, huh?
It is worth scoping
There goes the
out.
receptionist. That was today's dosage of the receptionist. She's gone for the rest of today, but it was still worth it. She at least got to show up a little bit. Dun, dun. I'm not gonna say da 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 today. I'm done with the dramatic gopher. I'm done with the dramatic gopher, okay? I ran it into the ground, even though it's already a 15-year-old meme. And so now I'm gonna stop doing the dramatic gopher every 2 seconds. I promised myself that. I did it way too much last week and it got annoying. Sunfish. Instead, I'm just gonna, like, edit a button I can press on my little keyboard, and it'll play a really, really loud video of the dramatic gopher covering the entire stream. Oh! He's fine!
Welcome home, Sea King.
Thank you, Sea Queen! See, I told you Mizuki was a fish person.
Oh. Is this your first time here?
Sorry.
Good, that means Renju's fine for now.
I need to talk to someone about something.
Renju, where are you? Oh no! Why? Stop, please! Again?
Jeez, kid.
Dude.
Excuse me.
My god.
Oh, sir! Wait a minute!
This is a whole other fucking... There was already an entire route dedicated to Oda. Why? Why is he back? Look, there she is, top right. That's her, the girl who's talking to me. Wow. Yeah, we finally got to see the mermaids. Hi, mermaids. Look, there's another mermaids. The girls are working. There's so many mermaids. So here's evidence to support the theory that Mizuki is in fact a mermaid. She has the same color hair as the fake mermaid from the cafe, and her own father runs a mermaid cafe to normalize, introduce in the culture the idea of mermaids. It's like what the United States has been doing for the past 60 years when it comes to aliens. Just slowly introduce to the general population the idea and the look of aliens, so that when we finally reveal there have in fact been aliens all along, people aren't freaked out by it. That's what Renju's trying to do for his own daughter. That way, once she inevitably gets canceled on Twitter and revealed that she's a mermaid, she won't be, kind of turned into calamari, for lack of a better term. She'll be okay. Introductions.
By the way, I didn't introduce myself yet. I'm Kaname Date of the Metropolitan Police Department.
You're a detective?
Something like that.
That's right, mermaid. Is Renju here?
No, he never showed up.
Oh
When
no.
was the last time he came here?
Let me think. He's just the owner, not the manager, so... He comes sometimes, but not all that often.
Yeah, that's true. They don't even have any Gyarados. Also, these women have like regular human legs. I was thinking it would be quite humorous if they were all stuffed into a really uncomfortable like tail thing that they had to walk around in and try to carry their trays without tripping. That's what I really wanted from the Mermaid Cafe. Was just like dragging fake plastic tails across the ground that their legs are stuck inside of. Also, speaking of legs, that looks so uncomfortable. Her legs are just jammed into these really, really thin stockings. That does not look good. She needs to go to the doctor. Her circulation is gonna be fucked. What's the Sea King?
That's what we call the customers.
Oh, of
Us
course.
mermaids serve the Sea Kings. And we really are mermaids, you know. Don't tell anyone.
Is that true?
What?
Everyone working here is a real mermaid.
But you have legs.
They were a gift from Poseidon.
Oh.
Legs and feet.
That's how
So that we
Mizuki's
can
a
gather
fish
riches and
man.
foreign currency in the labor market.
Okay, that part was unnecessary. Yeah, let's go, Aiba. We're out of here.
Oh, not yet.
Not yet.
There's still so much to learn.
No.
Do not listen to her siren song.
What? Put down the fucking... I didn't even notice that Oda has a badass trident this whole time. Can he possibly be any more of a loser? I don't know if they could possibly make Oda more fucking loathsome than they already do. He's even into like this weird RP cafe shit. X-ray. Is she really a mermaid? Oh Jesus, she's secretly a skeleton the whole time.
Date, I must be the bearer of bad news. Even with X-ray, her clothes will not turn transparent.
Oh, I see what he was trying to do.
Your heart rate and blood pressure is rising. The concentration of phenylethylamine in your blood is rising rapidly.
I thought he was trying to find out the difference in skeletal structure between humans and mermaids. Oh, that's right. It says he likes pelvises in his bio. So actually, the X-ray works out perfectly for him. Hey, Oda. Have you seen Renju?
No, haven't seen him. Is this related to what happened at Bloom Park?
Do you think, Oda?
The body on the merry-go-round was Renju's ex-wife.
That's true.
I didn't know that she was Mizuki's mom. Did she change her name or something? Mizuki saw her.
This is the funniest part in the whole
dead
game.
body. And I just left her there and ran away like a coward. I'm such a piece of shit. I should have stayed.
There he goes, baby.
Why did
I
do
love
that?
when Oda leaves the 12-year-old girl with her own dead mom.
Inside, Ota?
Yeah, seriously.
Good. Aww. But not too much for him to come to a creepy oh my god. Oda is genuinely the fucking worst.
While you're sitting here adding up your options?
But you can order too, Date.
That's not why I'm mad, Ota.
Yeah, he thought he was being left out. Alright, give me the fucking omelet then. That omelet rice looks delicious. Hey Oda. Why are you here? Yeah, I fucking wonder why he's
Worried
here.
about Tessa.
I also like how fucking Oda says that he's poor, and yet he constantly fucking goes out to extravagant restaurants where they hand fucking feed you and spends all of his money on Iris action figures.
Yesterday night,
He's so annoying. He's like those dudes who are homeless living in LA just spending every night in a fucking Airbnb for 8 months.
well, it was past midnight, so more like this morning.
I don't care about the timing. What happened?
Tessa was streaming as usual.
As per usual. Yeah, it's okay, Remix. Try to rein it in though, your rage against Oda. I'm sure there'll be a minigame where we can take turns beating up Oda with rocks.
From her living room at home. But suddenly...
There's gotta be.
Actually, let me just show you. I always
Okay.
record her streams.
Oh yeah, this is the stream she told me to watch. Oda definitely runs her like personalized clips channel, where all of Iris's funniest moments are recorded. And none of them are funny, and it's all just her saying dumb stuff.
Been a while. Got it. I'll try my best. Okay, everyone.
This stream sucks.
My day
Yeah, there's all the sleepers going up the left side of the screen, man. Her fans are not happy right now. Okay, now it's fucking badass as hell. In post, I'm gonna edit myself in next to her doing the same dance. How fucking cool would that shit be? Just a tiny version of me standing right next to her.
Who could it be at this hour? Is it Dante again?
Oh no!
Okay, 1 second, I'm coming!
See, Dante should have watched the stream. The biggest mistake he made was not watching her live stream.
Sorry, everyone. Something came up. But I've gotta go for now. I'll sing the rest next time. Bye.
I'll sing the rest next time.
I guess I can rectify that. I never dance in my streams. I can edit myself dancing with Iris. Just me flossing next to Iris while she does her dance. That would be so cool. That was a great stream, Oda. I'm so glad you clipped that, man. That was a great stream highlight. That's her most popular clip. It's called Iris Fail. When did the visitor arrive?
1 hour into the stream, so about...
Why does Oda have a trident? It's because he's the Sea King, dude. What are you talking about? 2 a.m.? Oh my god.
That's weird, right?
That is very weird.
Someone coming to visit at 2 in the morning? And then she...
You hearing this shit, mermaids?
She looked really serious, too.
She did.
I was worried about her, so I tried to call, but she didn't answer. She didn't read any of my Nile messages either. I thought maybe the people at Sunfish Pocket would know something. Tessa used to work here. She made a lot of friends.
I'm one of them.
Nobody asked you, mermaid.
She's up to. I asked the other girls too, but no one knows anything.
Iva, call Iris.
This is not good at all.
The number you are attempting to dial is either offline or unavailable.
Man, I'm getting fucking smoked by this murderer. I thought maybe this was like gonna be a super good route because of the fact that, what's-his-face was out of commission? Like, the fact that Renju was just straight up unconscious made me think that maybe this is like the best route you can do. Where like very, very few people die because the killer is out of commission long enough for you to figure shit out. But no, man, he went right back to it. You gotta give credit for his grind set. This murderer understands the concept of the hustle. Even bleeding internal organs did not stop him from murdering.
Anyway, prophecies are simply not possible.
Yeah, if Oda was real, he would definitely look... Oh no! Oh, my device almost tipped over. Oh my god, it almost tipped over and broke.
No, nothing.
If Oda existed in real life, you know for a fact, and this is like kind of rude to Odas and Oda likes out there, but you know for a fact that he would have what's known as the recessed chin that goes all the way back to his neck. And like he can't really close his mouth all the way because his chin goes so far back. He's like that dude. You can always hear him breathing from across the room.
I wonder if Tessa's
You
okay.
can always kind of hear him filter feeding.
I'm so worried about her, I can barely eat.
Yeah, you seem really fucking put out, dude. Yeah, go ahead and show another scene of him getting fed. This is so stupid. Can we go back to the part where he got murdered brutally and sawed in half?
You can eat just fine.
Can we please go back to that timeline? Iota. Are you a regular here?
Sure am. I come here whenever I've got time and money. I was here yesterday, too.
Jesus
Around
Christ.
6:30, I think?
Jesus fucking
But I couldn't
Christ.
get in.
He's so
I
annoying.
saw a sign at the entrance.
Is this like the weeb equivalent of the dude who goes to Starbucks every day to write his screenplay? Is that what we're meant to understand? Like, he writes light novels. Is this what people do in Japan? You just say that you're gonna be a light novelist, so you spend all day at Starbucks, aka Mermaid Pocket, writing on your laptop?
But I came all the way to Akihabara, you know? I didn't want to just go home.
He wants people to see, too. He's also that dude. He's the guy who wants everybody to know he's working on his screenplay. Look, he's got his screen facing literally everybody in the establishment. And he has his Family Guy font geek shirt on full display, too.
So I bought a new one.
A new what?
A phone? I dropped my old one in a puddle, remember?
Summarize for me. Summarize.
here's the problem too, is that, yeah, the fact that Oda dropped his phone also adds to the difficulty of this case. Because now there's a whole, like, wild card phone in the mix, you know? Even including all the missing mysterious horse phones and such.
We have other areas we need to search.
Yeah, you're right.
Bye, Oda. Great talk. As always, fantastic talking to Oda. Just what a mensch. What a great guy. But we're gonna go ahead and talk to the best character now, aka Mama. It's Mama's turn. I do appreciate the fact that, like, all the characters get a cameo in every stream so far. I'm pretty sure there's never been a stream where, like, Mama or the receptionist just never shows up. Even the most minor of characters get to hang out.
Well, well, if it isn't Dante!
Thank God, if Mama was brutally murdered, I would have been so sad.
Long time no see. Is something wrong?
No, I just wanted to talk.
About Shoko Nadami, Ren's ex?
Ren meaning Renju Okiura.
You're as sharp as ever.
I saw it all on the news. How awful.
At least this time we don't have Mizuki with us. Talking about her dead-ass parents. Where's Renju?
It's been a while. I have no idea. What's wrong with Ren?
You just remember that image? I mean, it is literally right there in the top right corner, photoshopped over the picture of the Jesus Christ guy. I don't know why you would forget about it. Bold choice to decorate her establishment with, but I like it. I appreciate her artwork.
Oh no, really?
Mama's just something of an art connoisseur, you know? She spends a lot of her time on DeviantArt.
Yeah.
I see. I'll contact you if I get anything.
Thank you, Mama. Let's talk about Shoko then.
I have something, but I don't know how useful it will be.
No, tell me.
You know how Shoko was a representative of that investment company?
Yeah?
They were part of a massive fraud scheme.
Oh my god. Wait, which company?
Really?
And they were in...
Shut up. Okay, so Shoko... Yeah, okay, so Shoko. We knew that, okay. Yeah, we knew Shoko was in bed with the Kamakuras.
With the Kumakuras.
We figured that out in the Oda route, they told us that.
So maybe...
The Kumakuras killed her?
I don't know for sure, but they were capable of it.
Yeah, dude, I really suspect the Kumakuras a lot.
They punished her for it.
The only thing that makes me think it's not the Kumakuras is the fact that they keep bringing them up in the game. You know what I mean? They seem very suspicious. Especially now that we know that the leader of the Kamakuras was one of the original Cyclops killers. How have you been, Mama?
I've been okay. How are
Saint
you,
Sebastian?
Dante, honey?
Who the fuck is Saint Sebastian? I thought it was Jesus Christ.
I don't see you around here much anymore.
Oh yeah, he's not crucified, he's just pierced.
I've been busy.
You used to come all the time. You and Ren, grumbling over your glasses of bourbon. Laughing, at each other's sorrows.
Stupid ass Renju.
Sometimes getting into arguments.
So is this not a gay bar?
Became a real fight. You remember that?
Is this not a gay bar? Because it really feels like a gay bar.
Really?
Oh, yes.
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch.
Yeah, that's right. His watch was super important for some reason.
Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
He does look like Johan. Johan Okiura, as he's known. Let's talk about Renju's watch. Maybe his watch is the key to all of this mystery, dude. Maybe it's the key that secretly says, I am Johan.
He got it from his new lover. An anniversary gift.
I see. Okay, so who's the new lover? We don't know that yet. Who's the new lover?
Oh, this was, of course, after the divorce. Ren was so happy. He showed it off to me. He's had that watch on him ever since.
So it's been at least over a year. It's been at least over a year since he had the watch, for super sure. Can you get me a glass of water?
That's unusual. Not a bourbon.
I'm working.
I drink at work all the time.
We have very different occupations.
It's kind of the same. I make people throw up. You make people throw up the truth.
True, Mama. Mama's so wise beyond her years, man.
Painting of Saint Sebastian.
No, it's
Saint
Jesus.
Sebastian was a faithful Christian who lived under Roman Emperor Diocletian. On January 20th, 288 AD, he was martyred.
No.
This painting depicts his execution.
That's the real mystery we have to solve is who killed Saint Sebastian. My money is on a killer eyeball so far.
Something wrong, Date? You're staring awful hard.
Nothing. Just caught my eye.
Why now of all times? That's been hanging there for a while.
Really?
Yeah. It was a gift from Ren a while back.
I see, interesting.
I've always had it there.
A painting of Saint Sebastian. It was a gift from Renju. Interesting. I wonder what the deal with the watch is. I really forgot about the watch completely, but now I feel like the watch is definitely gonna be a thing. Because they bring it up a lot. Well, then again, this is just a split path thing, so I think this is for people who are just on this route to find out about the watch for the first time. This is a bar called Marble. She runs the place. We all call her Mama. She might technically have the body of a man, but she's got a maiden's heart. She belongs to a lot of pro-LGBT groups and the like. I thought Mama was a dude, I'm gonna be honest. I definitely thought Mama was a dude the entire time. Hey, Mama. Mama spends her time running the bar, but she's also full of secrets and confidential information. Drunk people tend not to be too careful with secrets and rumors. You know how it is. So a place like this is perfect for gathering information. Maybe there is timeline jumping fuckery going on. Maybe I'm just remembering horribly wrong, but I could have sworn that on the other split path, everybody, including Mama, referred to Mama as a dude. But now, every time Mama comes up, Date's calling him she. So I don't know, maybe it's different. Maybe in the other route, the other timeline, Mama was a dude. Whenever I get stuck, I come see her. Summarize for me, Mama. Maybe I'm just misremembering, though.
Illegal activity. Oops. Perhaps the rental phone was used for that purpose.
The Kumakuras. They have a relationship with Renju. I remember him telling me that.
Do you want to pay them a visit?
Yeah. I hope it won't cause problems.
Alright, let's go to the map. Kamakura office. I wonder how different these routes are gonna be, honestly. So far, this is extremely fucking similar to the other path. To the Oda path. It's very, very interesting. There are very subtle differences, though, so I'm trying to pick up on those. Hey, gang. Look at these gangsters, dude. One of the gangsters is a dog on the back of his shirt.
You made a big mistake coming here.
It is not intimidating.
All right. Bye, then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Yeah, this part is exactly the same, I think.
You bastard!
Yeah, I remember the super speed kick with animation extraordinaire. That was some 3D animation extreme. That looked so good.
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh?
I guess we'll try to rush through this part, because it's exactly the same as it was on the other route so far. Look at the dog on the back of his shirt. It looks so goofy. I do like the Kamakura theme song. It sounds so cool.
So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
Not really.
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Yeah, Moma's back now.
The Warhorse. Don't give a fuck.
It's the Warhorse, and he watches Iris's stream for some reason, we
I have a
decided.
few things I want to ask you. 2 days ago at Bloom Park, a woman's corpse was found. Have you heard the name Shoko Nadami?
Sure have.
How?
He's kind of a twitchy little fella, ain't he?
The
boy
media's
Moma.
making a real fuss about this new serial killer. Can't help but hear about it.
Yeah, now that we've learned more about Rohan, the old boss of this gang was called Rohan Komakura, and he's like the older brother of this dude. And Rohan used to be the original Cyclops killer, one of them. We found out that the Cyclops killings, if Pewter is to be believed, were carried out by two different individuals, one of whom was the old boss of this gang. But then he just, like, mysteriously stepped down and this dude took over. That's what Moma said anyway. Yeah, well, let's listen to it again, because it's gonna be way more important now. Where's the chairman?
What?
Chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right.
I'm Moma Luigi. Do you understand? Yeah, see, he thinks it's Rohan still, but he's wrong. And then he starts throbbing.
You aren't the chairman.
Yo, asshole. You need
that guy's face looks so good.
Date, wait. I did some research and discovered that Rohan Kumakura died last year. He leapt to his death from the roof of a building.
Yeah, so the original killer just mysteriously killed themselves 1 year ago.
But Moma did not take over last year. Moma took over 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
Yeah, so it's very mysterious. He kind of stepped down 6 years ago for Moma to take over for no discernible reason, and then he just killed himself last year. So there's definitely something going on. I am 100% convinced that Rohan is involved in the new serial killings. Possibly as the first victim. He's quite possibly the actual first victim, like before we realized it was a batch of serial killings going on. It's entirely possible that Shoko was the first, like, proper kill with the eye taken out and everything, but that the killer got to Rohan as well. However, here's the weird thing. So think about this, right? We discovered last time that the reason for the Cyclops killings, the fact that the killer always murders somebody and takes their eyeball out, is because of Rohan. There were 2 people involved. One of them was just a complete fucking psycho who loved murdering people. It's the only way he could get his jollies. And the other person was Rohan Kamakura, who was obsessed with collecting women's eyeballs, which is why the original splat of killings was all women, the whole time. It was because Rohan was involved, so he needed the eyeballs. Why are they taking the eyeballs still in the new batch of killings? That's what I don't get. Again, if the story is to be believed, that's how it was told. Is that one of the guys was a murderer, the other one was an eyeball collector. The eyeball collector died. He committed suicide a year ago. So why is the killer taking eyeballs again this time? That's the part I don't get. That's very mysterious. Because here's the thing. If they weren't taking the eyeballs, it would be much harder to connect as a serial killing. The killer definitely wants us to know that it's the Cyclops killer. But why? That's the part I don't understand. Why does the killer want us to know that it's the same killer every time? About Shoko. Oh, let's see if they killed her, actually.
Fuck no. Why would we do that?
I don't know. Let's talk about her.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
What about investment fard?
I have no idea what you're talking about, cop. You must have gotten some bad info.
Date, look at this. A thermograph from when you inquired about Shoko.
Body temperature rising.
He's a liar.
It appears that way.
How do I get him to come to it?
Remove his fingernails one by one.
Good idea, Iba. Hamster bite. Go use your moves.
Not my style.
Aw.
Blackmail him?
Blackmail?
Find his weakness and threaten him with it. Let's examine the room. Perhaps we may discover one of his secrets.
I know what the secret is. The door to the next room. Aw. Aw, man. But there's a guy hiding behind the door. In the other route, Joe Biden was mysterious. It's the first time we ever met him. I miss it. I remember it to this day. We looked through the x-ray and we saw Joe Biden standing behind this very door, waving and saying hi. It was kind of adorable. There's an ashtray. How did I discover he was there, though? I don't remember. I thought it was the fact that there were too many cigarettes. A sofa.
What would be the point of that?
A sofa. A coffee table.
What?
Marvelous marble.
Oh, I get it. That sort of vaguely rhymes. Good one, critter. A knife that one of them was carrying. The kind that knifes nicely at night. It just might. Hey, member B.
There would be no point in time.
A bronze dragon.
That is not. I told.
That is not.
The Kumakura.
Oh, X-ray the crest? Oh, no! It's fucking Iris's figurine again. God damn it.
There's a hidden safe behind the crest.
I fucking knew he was obsessed with her too. I didn't know he bought the action figures just like Oda though.
I recognize that. It's just like the one I saw at Matsushita Diner.
So now we can blackmail him. That's hilarious.
An A-set figure.
Correct.
Why is that there?
Unknown, but perhaps.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to be a fan of ACET, would you?
What? Who's that?
A schoolgirl internet idol. You know what I'm talking about.
Think you can get away with talking to our boss like that? He's tough as bricks and hard as nails.
Why is this guy's hair exclusively just the unicorn horn? It's kind of adorable. I like the dog gangsta the best. He's definitely the best gangsta of this game.
Never being a pussy shit like that, you fucker.
Yeah, you pussy fucker. I bet you fuck pussies, you fucker, pussy, fuck, pussy. Hi, Moma. Let's talk about water. Oh, I know what he's doing. He's trying to get him to do that stupid, like, call and repeat thing that Tessa does. Water.
Water.
He's gonna say wet sweat ACET.
Wet sweat ACET! ACET, you bet!
Yeah, I remember that because Oda said that in the other route. You have serious psychological problems, Moma. I should have known because you were a gangster, but still. Shadows.
Shadows.
Threat! Silhouette ACET!
Fears.
Fears.
Upset! Regret ACET!
Just as I thought.
Boss? What's this?
He totally just got outed to his little, underlings.
Shut up! Don't look at me!
He was really happy. That was the highlight of his life before he receives 8 bullets to the back of his head, was his little ASAP moment.
Did you hear me? I said get the fuck out of here!
Yes, sir.
Get the fuck out! The fat one grabbed the skinny one and dragged them out.
I've got your secret now. If you don't want that to get out, you better answer my questions.
Yeah, I got it.
Good blackmail, Date. He totally called him out on the fact that he loves ACET. You have an alibi? So ask about Rohan. I really want to know more about Rohan.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother.
So on this route, we never find out that Joe Biden is standing behind the door. That's fucked up. Yeah, Joe Biden is literally right there. Just hanging out.
A suicide.
But on this route, we'll never find that out.
After breaking out of the hospital.
Interesting. So why was he in the hospital? Can we talk about that? Okay, so Rohan was in the hospital and then he broke out. Why was he hospitalized?
About 20 years back.
His statue is pretty swag. Look at that shit. I'm not gonna lie. It's like, what if a dragon was also Serena Williams and just loves tennis? That's kind of pimpin'. I do like that.
Both he and I were the new guys in the Ujisaki family.
The Ujisakis are above the Kumakuras in the hierarchy.
Oh my god,
At the
that's
time,
new.
we were in a turf war with a rival gang.
Game talked about time travel. Yeah, specifically it talked about the concept of time dilation. So there could for sure be some weird time travel shenanigans going on. I don't really think so, but it's possible. It seems like a bit of a red herring to me, but it's definitely a possibility.
One day, one of their boys walks in here and beats my bro's face in with a metal bat. His vision's been fucked on the right side ever since.
Oh, what the hell?
The doctors say he can still see, but it doesn't register.
Oh, interesting. So the brother hasn't been able to see out of the right side for 20 years?
Like, he only eats food off the left side of his plate.
And he only wants the left eye, I get
If
it.
he's drawing a picture or whatever, he only draws the left side.
Why is he drawing
Question,
pictures?
Moma. Is Rohan left-handed?
That's a good question, Eyeball. Yeah, we just don't want it to become Zero Escape, basically. This game needs to be its own thing.
Why?
Just ask him, please.
Plain. Were you left-handed?
Yeah, he was.
Maybe all the different branches actually happen. It's possible. It's possible that there is, us just traveling in time to the different branches. I'm hoping it's not the case. I don't want it to be some multiple universes shit where it all happens. You know what I mean? Because then there's literally 0-6 for the story and it doesn't matter because it all happens no matter what. But it's definitely possible. It's for sure possible. I'm personally banking on the theory that this is all simulations that Aiba's running. It's far-fetched, but it's like the best outcome, IMO, is we're just like gathering information by her simulations, and at the end, we get to catch the criminal, like by just knowing all this information that we wouldn't otherwise. Because every time the path splits, like the timelines split, it's not because of anything Date or the killer do, it's specifically things that Aiba does every time. It's always during syncs. It's always something Aiba does differently during the syncs will cause the timelines to split. So it's definitely centered around Aiba somehow. I'm hoping that's how. I'm hoping that's why it's centered around Aiba's choices. Could literally just be gameplay, but I'm hoping it's because of Aiba just running the Sims. Because we know that's her superpower. She can do simulations of the future, and she knows to startling accuracy exactly what will actually happen. She's used it multiple times. In fact, later in this scene, she uses it, if it's anything like the last version. On the other path, she uses that superpower in this scene coming up.
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Rohan must suffer from hemispatial neglect on his right side.
Of course! I was gonna say that if she didn't.
As you are aware, the brain is divided into what is
Remix suffers from cock neglect, but that's a different thing entirely.
One side
It really doesn't have much to do with this at all.
responsible for language and higher functions. The other side controls spatial recognition ability. In most people, the superior hemisphere is the left brain. In roughly 1/3 of the population, the right brain is the superior hemisphere.
I see.
This is often linked to left-handedness. Moma just confirmed that Rohan was left-handed. From this, we can conclude that his right brain was his superior hemisphere, and his left brain was the inferior hemisphere.
Rohan suffered a beating on the left side of his head. That must have damaged his left brain. That caused him to lose his spatial cognitive ability.
I see. Okay, interesting. Huh. I wonder how this is all gonna play into the mystery. That's very interesting, though. Cool. Wow. Let's talk more about Rohan, man. I need to know more.
Anyway, after getting the shit beaten out of him, he changed, man. He became cold-blooded. I'm talking ruthless. One time, we captured some street bosses from a rival gang. Bro grabbed him by the big toe and took a potato peeler to him. From the toe to the thigh.
Damn, dude. That's when they started calling that innocent victim the sausage toe. Because basically his toe was rubbed raw as a sausage from having itself peeled.
Totally blank expression. Like he was squid.
That's kind of like the origin story, as it were.
Anyway, sick fuckers like that always end up running the world, don't they?
So true.
He started climbing the ranks, and eventually he was taken in by the Uchisaki family boss.
Yeah, left-handed people are confirmed brain damage. They basically also like to peel people's potato legs.
The Uchisakis
So, left-handed people BTFO'd yet again.
And that's how we became the Kumakuras.
Rightoids just can't stop taking W's. When was Rohan hospitalized? 6 years ago, perhaps?
6 years ago.
Oh my god.
I remember him telling me about something big. Some threat to the Kumakuras that could bring us all down.
God damn it.
He didn't give me the details, but I figured it was something from his past coming back to bite him in the ass.
Keep my wife's name out your damn mouth.
Shut up, Aiba Plankton. Thank you, Sausage Toast, for the resub. Appreciate it, dog. Keep my wife's. That's basically when SpongeBob was talking smack on Karen, unfortunately. I figured it was something coming back to bite him in the ass. Yeah, and he specifically knew the Cyclops killer. So I'm assuming that's potentially the threat to the Kumakuras. Interesting. And then he was hospitalized. And then he killed himself. Damn, this is mysterious. The Oda route made it seem so easy, man. The Oda route, I thought I was so confident in my predictions, but now it's all falling apart. It's getting so tough. Yeah, the mental images are not great of what our boy does. What our boy Rohan gets up to.
Anyway,
he's just kind of a weird dude.
Handle his shit internally. Didn't want too many people knowing about it. Whatever he planned didn't work. When the chips were down, he decided to handle it himself. He ended up shooting some guy in his house.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, so that does corroborate Falco's story from last week. Remember we investigated that guy who seemed like he was definitely just making it up and making himself sound super cool and tough? That does corroborate his story. Wow, okay. Ended up shooting some guy in his house, but that part is not true. he did not shoot the guy, he shot Hitomi. So, maybe it is weird timeline differences, possibly. That kind of makes it seem that way. Or the true story never got out, also very possible. Probable, in fact, is that the true story just didn't get out. So basically, he went to that guy's house and started, you know, kind of peeling his leg like a potato. And unfortunately, it gave plenty of time for the boss to show up. No, the most mysterious part from the Falco Somnium was the boss showing up with Rohan Kamakura. She either just coincidentally showed up 2 seconds later, or she came with him, which is very mysterious. So 2 possibilities. Either at that point, for whatever reason, the boss was super evil and was actually like straight up in bed with the Kumakuras, or for whatever reason, Rohan was a good guy at that specific moment, and he was helping the boss to catch the other dude, to catch Falco. I don't know, it's very confusing. That scene is definitely mysterious.
A few days later, cops busted him. Prosecution tried to get him on premeditated murder, but it was determined that he was insane at the time.
The fucking potato peeling didn't clue you in? The fact that he kept peeled skin flakes and eyeballs didn't clue you in?
Maybe they were right, you know? His head's been getting worse and worse for the past 20 years. He gets relapses and all that.
Yeah, I can't either, honestly. I can't believe that, Falco was telling the truth. Falco said that he and Goku went in, like, had to beat up Superman, and it turns out the entire story was non-fiction. I thought for sure he was at least exaggerating. The funniest part was when he talked about how he was getting away from the assassination attempt, and then he just started making out with a hot babe that he met at, like, second 1. That was the part that definitely made it seem extremely made up. It was very funny. But yeah, that is mysterious. I don't know. Falco's story sounds more true now. I'm still, honestly, like, leaning more and more towards the idea of clones. I'm leaning more and more towards the idea of there being multiple killers. I feel like all of the killers are the same dude, for sure. But the way it's happening is by, like, cloning the brain. Like, multiple copies of the same guy. Because, specifically, like, Falco and Date, 100% I feel like they're the same dude. 100. Remember, even at the very, very, very beginning of the game, before anything else happens, before we even fucking met Falco, or Hitomi, or I think Iris, we had that dream in Date's, like, real mind, not even like a Somnium thing, where Date dreamt about Iris and Hitomi, and then later on in the game, he had a flashback of him, like, playing patty cake with Iris, which seems like a Falco thing. That seems like a Falco thing. Because Falco said that Hitomi was like his bae, so I don't know. It seems like they're kind of the same guy.
And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor.
I really think that it splits off 6 years ago. Date's just like a good guy version of the killer, almost. I think that's what this game's big, like, overarching narrative is like nature versus nurture. Or rather, like, lived experiences and how they affect the mind. Like, that's the reason there's flowchart differences. And narratively speaking, why there's all these differences between the people is Date and Falco are the same guy, and presumably the killer, but they all split like 6 years ago, and all their different experiences lead to them being very different people. Like, Date's just kind of a good guy, because he had Mizuki to ground him, he had all his friends to ground him, he had his work as a cop. I think maybe that's what's going on. Maybe. You have an alibi for Shoko's murder?
Us Kumakuras?
Okay, in the coffee. Dude, if Francis York Morgan was in the game, are you killing me? He would have solved this shit in 5 minutes. He definitely would have.
The family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance.
Our boy Francis York Morgan would have solved this. He basically is the same character as Date now that I think about it. Except instead of like an adorable gummy bear, he just has a weird alien in his brain.
We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning.
Yeah, the world famous Mafia golf tournament. We did hear about this.
Hotel. They'll tell you.
Yeah, that's a pretty good theory, right? That's a solid theory, I feel like.
I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list
it's not bad.
Kamakura members.
It explains most of the oddities about this game so far.
Also seen on several surveillance cameras.
Wakabi just logged on to Lego the Harry Potter collection. We did actually like have solid confirmation too that it's possible to clone your brain. That's the whole reason it started getting brought up, was that in one of the routes, the boss started admonishing us for taking more than 6 minutes, because she said if you take more than 6 minutes in the sink, then I believe the way it works, the direction of it, is the person who's being synced, a copy of their brain goes into the sinker. They like get taken over by the person who's being synced. So then theoretically there would be two of the same dude, as far as the information we have right now. So I think it's like the Prestige. I think this game kind of stole the same plot as the Prestige. The killer is like moving on to new people and then killing the old killer to get rid of them. And it's just hoping they make the 50-50 jump, that they're the one who gets to live.
Including Moma.
Let's talk about Shoko and the Kamakuras.
Right.
Right.
You have connections with the investment company, Shoko.
You shake more than twice, you're just playing with yourself. That's true, and look how much fucking Moma shakes, dude. He violently shakes at every given opportunity.
Company that commits fraud.
No comment.
No comment.
Anyway, we never had any problems with Shoko. There'd be no reason for us to kill her.
You know Renji Ukiura, right?
No point hiding it, right? Yeah, I know about Shoko's ex.
I told Moma about Renju's accident. About his disappearance from the hospital.
Do you know where he is?
Nope, sure don't. It's not like we keep in touch or anything.
I detect no abnormalities in his thermograph.
Yeah, I buy that.
Looks like he's not lying.
Where's information on Renju, Moma?
Hey, Moma, I've got a favor to ask.
Look at him twitching up a fucking storm,
Can
dude.
you get me information on Renju? His whereabouts, rumors on where he might be, anything. I need some leads.
Moma needs to cut back on the caffeine a little bit.
And what if I refuse?
And your gang finds out you're the world's biggest A-set fan. In exchange for helping me, there's a reward.
So in this entire sequence on this side of the timeline split, is So Sejima just bored as fuck back there playing on his phone? Is So Sejima just back there playing fucking Minesweeper on his phone? He must be so sick of this. He's probably just snoring like the dog in the recliner on the other side of that door.
A reward.
He's been waiting so long. Oh, that's a good reward.
What?
I met her yesterday at Lemniscate. We're acquaintances now.
Really?
Yeah.
You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
I had no idea you were a Net Idol fan.
How did you know?
You're hiding an A-set figure in the safe.
How did you know that? I'm
magic. You might have just come at a moment. Yeah, that's true. They might not have come at the same time on both sides of the timeline. I don't remember that for sure. I tried checking the ashtray earlier, but I really just can't make out how many cigarettes are in there because my vision sucks balls. I need an Aiba IRL to zoom and enhance. If he's here, there should be 4 cigarette butts if I recall correctly. He has the Klein brand cigarettes, but they look identical. Aiba could just identify them, but I don't know, it looks like maybe 3. But I don't think he's here. Double click the home button zooms. And it broke my entire Switch. Okay, B-Machine's banned. B-Machine is fucking banned. He just crashed the entire fucking game. My Switch just fucking caught on fire over there because B-Machine trolled me so bad.
I have superpowers.
That's what I said, Data. You copied me. Yeah, sure. Oh, it's a Switch setting, I see. I thought it was just like a certified Alt F4 gives you invincibility moment. Yeah, Rain Man would have no problem, dude. Rain Man definitely has zoom and enhance powers IRL. That dude cheats. Summarize for me.
The Kumakuras appear to be unrelated to the investigation.
It was still worth it just to find out Moma is an A-set fan.
What if I pressed home button and just all of the other games except for AI the Somnium files was like Dead or Alive, Beach Volleyball, My Little Pony? Like, I should just have the most fucking worst... Oh wait, here we go. There you go. Okay, good. Yeah, we do have cringe games lined up. I just wanted a gag where I go to my home screen and it's just the worst thing imaginable. It's just all terrible games lined up. But instead it's just like badass games for the most part.
Really?
Really? That information might come in handy.
Yeah, Hello Kitty Adventure Island. That's what I want. A live Aiba reaction. She does not like it. I really want an Aiba so bad.
Let's go somewhere else, Aiba.
I wonder if they sell Aiba merch.
Got what we needed here.
AKA like a real functional gooey eyeball robot to live in my head. Momo's sitting in the chair. Alright, let's go talk to Mizuki. How you doing, Mizuki? Yeah, I never finished Engage either. I got so far, cause I love Fire Emblem. I'm a huge fan, so I really wanted to like Engage. But I could not get into it at all. I got pretty far though. I got to like chapter 18 or so. I just fell off hard. Now that Baldur's Gate 3 is out too, ooh, no chance I go back and finish that one. No! No! Please not Mizuki. Literally anyone in the whole game except for Mizuki. Okay, thank God.
Hitomi Sagan, Iris's mother.
Thank God. I thought Mizuki was gonna be in the corner, beaten to death with the barbell.
Yes, but why?
Hi, Hitomi. Not why, Date. The real question is how? How does Hitomi know where I live?
Oh, Date. Sorry for showing up like this.
It's okay. But get the fuck away from Mizuki, though, is the thing. Get the fuck away from Mizuki and out of my home.
What's it look like? Bench pressing.
I still am mad that she's not a fish/robot. I really thought she had gills. There's a black and white scene where like 2 of Mizuki's hair dangles just look exactly like fish gills. So for like 5 hours, I was convinced that Mizuki was telling the truth about being a fish. But I'm pretty sure it was just her hair.
You can talk.
Yes, she's no longer mute.
See, she got fixed. No. No. I don't like the fact that she got fixed magically. Wait, I don't like that at all. That's super suspicious.
From Mizuki last night. Teacher, can you please help me? I understood right away. The girl's been through so much. I couldn't say no to one of my students.
I don't trust this at all.
You're her teacher?
That's right. Mizuki is in my home.
Where's Iris?
I went to the hospital to pick her up.
She left earlier. She got a Nile message from someone.
Why would Mizuki... Oh my god, Mizuki's dead, I
wrote
think.
A note saying that she wanted to go home. Not to Renju's house, but here. So that's the story.
Match. But maybe... I don't know. Oh god, I think Mizuki's dead. I think Mizuki's 100% dead. I think Mizuki's like super dead. I don't like this at all. I don't like this route. Go back to the Oda route. I don't care anymore. I think Mizuki's super dead. I think that Mizuki, hopefully, maybe we can still save her. But I think her brain has been overridden by the killer, / possibly an eyeball. I think she's currently like a killer type. Maybe they're both killers right now.
I apologize for coming over without asking.
I don't know about this. I hope she's fine and I'm overthinking it, but I don't like the fact that she's magically not mute anymore. I don't like that at all. This is getting scary. Where's Iris? And we confirmed! Hitomi is Mizuki's teacher. So that means that Sosajima was seen with Hitomi like I thought at the end of the other route. Interesting, so she's connected to all this too, for sure. Interesting. So, again, why is Iris the center of this? That's what we have to figure out. Why the fuck is Iris secretly the center of all of this? Because now we've confirmed Hitomi is the connective tissue between that group of people to the overall crime. So why in the other route does Iris end up dead and Hitomi is fine? That's fucking mysterious. There's something up with Iris that we do not know. For sure. She's got like some sort of secret we need to figure out. You're her teacher?
Yes, elementary school.
I didn't know you taught at Mizuki school.
I didn't know Mizuki was living with you.
Yeah, at the end of last route, Mizuki said her teacher was spotted walking with Sosajima. She saw them together. So that confirms it is in fact Hitomi for sure.
I knew about her circumstances with Renju, but he described you as a relative.
We knew already that Hitomi taught elementary school because she said she was Oda's elementary school teacher, I think. Somebody's elementary school teacher. So now we've confirmed that she's also Mizuki's.
Mizuki explained the situation to me.
Mizuki lives here with me, but I'm not her legal guardian. That's why I've never been to school with her or anything like that. That was all left to Renju. He might not be any good at raising her, but he is her father. He takes care of all the official stuff. That was one of the conditions for me taking in Mizuki. Interesting. So, this is actually super interesting, because this, if it is like clones, making multiple copies of the same like killer's mind, then this will be like hard confirmation if both of these people at the same time are the killer. We should try to figure out as much as possible if either of them are acting weird. So far, Hitomi's acting kind of weird because, Iris is just like, she's not even worried about it. Iris is just not around, and Hitomi's just... But they don't seem to be on the best terms right now anyway. Like, the other route, Hitomi was just missing, and Iris is like, I don't know. She's probably just, you know, off on her own. They don't seem to talk that much. Mizuki's definitely acting weird, though. X-ray. Shoulder. Yeah. Shoulder.
That's... a plate of medical-grade titanium in her right shoulder.
Oh. So she really did get shot. Hitomi has a metal plate in her right shoulder. Good. I mean, not good that she got shot, but, you know, she kind of had it coming. She was standing in between that guy when he was trying to murder her. So she kind of deserved it. Yeah, she could just be a robot like Mizuki. That's possible. Hi, Mizuki. Are you still a robot? I still don't know, man. Like, I'm trying to think with, like, human brain, but this game is anime world, so... The fact that Mizuki just lifts 1 billion pounds and can jump 20 feet might just be because it's anime stuff. I don't know. Let's talk about Europhonia. When I started talking to her, Mizuki re-racked the weight.
Yeah, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking impressive considering she's benching considerably more than she weighs. She's benching like 2 Mizuki's worth of weight.
Well, not exactly you. It was teacher who stayed with me all night.
Why didn't you tell me about Hitomi?
I couldn't. It's not like we have conversations about our day anyway.
Oh, got him.
Because you don't talk.
Because you don't listen.
Poor Date. Could you imagine how bad it sucks to be Date, man? He didn't even want, he like didn't have the kid and he still has to raise the child because Renju and Shoko are just the worst people ever. Specifically Shoko. Renju I kind of feel bad for because he actually like wanted to have a normal family. But Shoko was just a complete psycho. Let's talk about Hitomi.
She's my teacher. She's special. She's Daddy's friend and Iris's mom. Sometimes I have dinner at her house. She's extra nice to me.
Oh, I know I shouldn't be. I should love all my students equally, but I see Mizuki after school sometimes, and she just looks so lonely. I can't help myself.
She's just jealous because her parents hate her, that's all. Is it just coincidence that you're Mizuki's teacher? Let's talk about her right arm, actually. Yeah, exactly. Renju's just negligent. He's not nearly as bad as Shoko. Shoko literally, like, hits and berates Mizuki. Renju's just not around.
Can you not move it?
No. I can't even feel it, I'm afraid.
Was there an accident, or...?
I suppose you might call it that. About 6 years ago, I was shot in the shoulder.
Yeah, okay, confirmed. Wow, you were supposed to learn this way earlier. we were supposed to learn this so much earlier. That's crazy, or at least we could have learned this so much earlier. Damn.
The nerves died and... Anyway, the story is, one day a criminal broke into my house.
Yep, there's the criminal. It's so interesting though, because yeah, so that confirms the guy from the very beginning is Falco from Date's memories. But that implies that Date is fucking, what's his face? The gangster. It implies that Date is the big fucking dumb gangster who got his head bashed and it peels people's legs. Because this would be his POV. This would be the gangster's POV. Remember, in Falco's Somnium, we saw that Falco was there on the other side of Hitomi, and then in the doorway was the gangster with a gun, and Hitomi was between them. So we're currently looking out of the gangster's POV at Falco, but Falco seems like the same guy as Date. It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. I don't get it. I don't even get it slightly. How many fucking... Is this gonna be a SpongeBob moment? Are there any other Squidwards I should know about? How many of the fucking killer are there? How many of the same dude are there in this game? I don't know. It's so confusing.
He was carrying a gun. From the way he talked, he sounded insane.
He did. He kept talking about how he made out with me and stuff. Yeah, making up this extravagant life story that made no sense. You know, the other interesting thing about, Falco's Somnium, which in retrospect seems very obvious, but I didn't pick up on it at the time, is that in Falco's Somnium, his entire life story and stuff, you would literally read out of books as though it's a story. Like, it's not his story is the thing. It's not as organic as all the other characters' memories in their Somniums. His is like, I don't know, man. His was all in the form of little books that you would just pick up and it would tell you this stuff. It wasn't like visually represented in the Somnium.
Maybe. The police statement said that he wasn't under the influence of anything.
Yeah, honestly, like, just err on the side of no spoilers, because this game is super confusing when it comes to that stuff. Because if you played this game in any sort of different order, which is at this point statistically extremely likely, then you probably know stuff that I don't know by this point. If it's anything from the entire left side, then I know it at this point, other than the green stuff, which we can't get to yet. But anything from the purple side, I have no clue.
Just a random crime.
What? The dream I saw. Why am I the big oaf? I don't want to be the big oaf, man. That sucks. Date, don't be the big oaf. I thought Date was at least Falco. That would be cool. Don't look at me like that, Mizuki. Mizuki's disappointed because she found out that I'm the big oaf who peels people's legs. How'd you get her talking again?
You know what? I actually don't know.
No, Mizuki's dead! Mizuki's the killer.
I didn't do anything special. I just held her against me.
Held her?
In the Somnium, that is how you fix Mizuki, so I don't know.
I was hugging her close to me all night. When dawn came, I heard her say, "Teacher," and then she started to cry. As you can see, she's fine now.
I really hope she's fine and she just miraculously got over it.
She had a lot bottled up. It came out with the tears, I think.
Is it just coincidence that you're Mizuki's teacher?
Get you that said ass, you and Renju knew each other from high school.
What does that mean in this situation? What does that mean in this context? Yeah, it told me banned from my house. I agree.
Yes, at Eitoku High.
And you work at the public school here.
It is funny. You can definitely tell which characters I'm invested in this game and which ones I do not care about. I'm pretty sure I actively started cheering when we found Oda sawed in half. And the same with Iris, but Mizuki, I don't want her to get murdered.
A district elementary school.
Is that a coincidence? You becoming the teacher of your friend's kid?
The problem is, if this is multiple universe stuff, and literally all of these routes happen, then none of it matters, so there's literally no stakes ever. But we don't know that yet, so hopefully that's not the case. And if it is the case, hopefully we won't know until it doesn't matter anymore, because we've already had high-stake moments.
Well, I hadn't always...
I hate multiple universe shit so much. I don't care anything about it as a real theory for the real world, but in stories it is just poison. It's so infuriating.
It wasn't a coincidence that Mizuki ended up in my class.
It just means there's no stakes ever, that's all.
Renju seemed really intent on sending Mizuki to a school where I was teaching.
Oh, interesting.
They even moved to get into my school district.
Aww.
That was about 5 years ago, in spring.
Before the divorce?
Yes. But I heard that Shoko didn't have a problem with the move.
Officially, Mizuki lives at Renju's house. Her local elementary is actually pretty far from here, my house. Mizuki takes the train every morning to get there. Interesting. I don't know, the way they, like, build up, Renju and this girl kind of make it seem like, Iris is Renju's bastard daughter. I'm currently at a 50-50, man. I think that Iris is either Renju's kid or So Sajima's kid, and that's how she's connected to the rest of the mystery. I feel like So Sajima fits more narratively, but like the stuff we've seen, she's like so close to Renju mysteriously. And we know it's not Falco's kid. We know it's not Falco's kid, because in his testimony, I'm pretty sure he mentioned the idea that she already had a daughter, like, before he met her. That magical day when he started making out with her in the park. So, I don't know. I don't think it's Falco's kid. I feel like it's So's or it's, what's his face? Renju's. Renju would make a lot of sense for why he's, like, so protective of Hitomi and why Iris he keeps close as well, right? Like, she's working at his agency. But it doesn't really explain how she ties into the rest of the mystery, you know? Why would some random, daughter of Renju's be important? I don't know. Maybe it's Hitomi that's important, so that's why Iris gets caught up in it, but it's usually kind of Iris-centric. How's Mizuki at school?
She's a little quiet, but she's a very clever girl. And more than anything, she is kind.
Kind?
When I'm carrying heavy bags, she'll come and help me without me asking.
It's because it's literally nothing to her. She can spin that shit on one finger like a basketball.
When I'm troubled, she'll sometimes pick flowers to give to me.
Aw.
Not that she has a perfect disciplinary record, but she's a good girl.
What's on her record?
There are a few incidents. Once, she let out all the frogs that were going to be used for science class.
Who let the frogs out? Mizuki, you're such a troll for that one. It's because she's too nice.
Another time, she punched a bully so hard that he chipped a tooth.
Sounds like more than just incidents.
But I like that about her. She's a little clumsy, and just like Renju.
Where's Renju? I don't know, man. Mizuki is such a Mary Sue SJ. No, I'm just kidding. Imagine, though, if that's what the channel was. I really want to be that guy. Just, like, always angry at video games. Where's Renju?
Renju? I don't know.
I want to make a 5-hour video essay with me looking pissed off in the thumbnail. And it's called SJW, the SJW files. It's all about Mizuki ruining this game.
Hitomi does not appear to know that Renju was hospitalized either.
Interesting, okay. Or she's lying, that's possible. Where's Iris?
She's been at home, I think, since Sunday.
No?
Really?
Well, I can't say for sure. I don't know her exact schedule.
Did you hear from her last night?
No. I was with Mizuki all night.
Yeah, Iris's dance cracks me up. Now that we actually got to see her dance in the stream, it makes a lot more sense. But literally, in the Oda route, we fucking hit the credits of the game, and there was someone credited as the Iris dance choreographer, and it was just cracking me up. Because this is the only thing we had ever seen Iris do on that route. Some guy got paid $50,000 to say that she should go like this. She's just vaguely bob up and down. That's the dream job right there.
Why?
Iris dance choreographer.
No, it's nothing.
But this route makes more sense. She did a dance. X-ray again. Alright, hang on. I'll leave you guys to talk to the skeleton real fast. And I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take this chance to go fill up my water before we start investigating Mizuki. And I will return shortly for more AI the Somnium file, so hang in there. Alright, I'm back. Did you have a good talk with the skeleton? Look how long her fucking neck is, dude. She's making me feel so self-conscious. Look at my little ass neck compared to her, dude. My little tiny little baby bitch neck. Her neck could only be described as giraffe-esque. It's so beautiful. That's at least like 10 extra vertebrae that I just don't have, man. You got so Iba-gated as it's known. You 100% got Iba-gated out of using the emote. Let's talk about the Nile message. Little Mizuki.
Mizuki. Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology.
You insulted me! That's what I was about to say. She said it on the other route.
Got some help from them.
Bad personality?
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night.
No, that was one of my favorite Iba moments. I can't believe this. She's supposed to say, hey, and then he says like, oh, don't talk to me when I'm being brooding. And she goes, you insulted me. It's a great robot moment.
Does it sound familiar?
Damn it. Oh, I guess on this route they don't have that back and forth. Hey, what's up, Authentic Z? Good to see you, man. Dude, I've been trying to catch your DC Universe streams. Authentic Z, I mean, not to, you know, hype him up too much, but he's been playing DC Universe lately, which is a game I've thought about going back to recently. So you guys should definitely give him a follow if you haven't yet.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious.
It looks pretty fun, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know, I've been feeling like playing an MMO lately, and I haven't played any recently.
Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help, please do as I say.
Yeah, this text from Renju was so out of character too, I don't trust it at all. This is one of the first things that make me think that Renju was the killer. Or that, you know, Renju was taken over by the killer. Is because, this just does not seem like something Renju would say at all. Come on, please help, Daddy. That's just not his style, man. We don't even know Renju, and we know that's not his style at all. She even specifically called it out as being weird.
It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah, DC Universe is great. The last time I played DC Universe, I played with a group, and we just got to the fucking Gorilla Island and all got beaten to death by gorillas for like an hour. It was so fun. That dungeon is so goofy.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me.
I love Gorilla Island.
I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district.
True, Iba. Kawasaki district, so suspicious. That is true. We don't know, Renju that well. But the one thing we do know about him is that he's a very distant father. That's like his entire flaw as a character. Is that he's so distant and he doesn't love his kid enough. So the fact that he's like, come on, baby, you're my favorite kid. Daddy loves you. Come hang out with Daddy. It's like literally the opposite of the only characterization he's gotten.
There are a number of homeless individuals
Play City of Sausage Toast. That's the question, dude. It's like a 50-50 split. One path leads to DC Universe Online, and the other path leads to City of Heroes. It's basically the same concept as a game.
Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
About Renju.
What's wrong with Daddy?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
She does not know.
Oh no, she's gonna become mute again. Where's Renju? This time I won't say it like Batman, because I'm talking to a 12-year-old girl. Seems inappropriate.
Anywhere he might go.
No, not really. I don't know where Daddy goes.
Did he visit you when you were in the hospital?
No.
See?
But I didn't expect him to.
That guy fucking sucks. And you think he's the type of dad to send those lovey-dovey messages to her? I don't think so. His 12-year-old girl was in the hospital. He didn't even visit her. Doesn't sound like a loving father to me. Yeah, City of Heroes is great. They did like the same shit as Star Wars Galaxies where there's like a fan-made private server now. So that I've been thinking about getting into that.
He's always busy. He doesn't care about me.
I haven't done it yet though. Maybe eventually. Where's Iris?
Iris? I don't know. Why are you asking?
It's nothing. Mizuki must not have been watching the stream last night.
It appears that way.
Why were you holding the ice pick? Yeah, we found her covered in her own mom's blood, holding the utensil that was used to stab her mom's eye out, so Mizuki immediately became a person of interest, unfortunately.
It was stuck in my mom's eye. I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was I had to get it out.
So you pulled it out?
Yeah.
After Ota ran away?
Yeah.
Did you hear any sounds?
Sounds?
Like a ringing phone?
Oh, I think I did hear something like that, but I don't remember where it was coming from. I just got scared and ran into the column. The door was open a little.
Interesting.
So...
Okay, I think Mizuki's okay. Maybe I'm not following this properly, but if she was like taken over by the killer, then she shouldn't know that, I don't think. She found the body after the killer was already gone, I believe, or at least leaving. So I don't think the killer would know that she went and hid in the column. He could, like, do guesswork for the rest of the stuff, right? Like, the murder weapon and all that, but I don't think he would know this. I think this might be really Mizuki, which is good.
Confirmed. The call at 9:02
Hopefully.
p.m. It must have been the phone inside the horse ringing.
Was Shoko's left eye on the ice pick? No, we learned that in the other route.
I don't think so.
Her eye socket was empty?
Yeah.
Thanks. I'm sorry to have to ask you stuff like that.
It's okay.
Poor Mizuki.
So it was not Mizuki who took the eyeball.
No, it was already gone when she got there.
That eyeball has yet to be found. It was probably taken by the culprit.
Next stream, make the entire screen your webcam, talk in a girl voice, and then stand up and twerk. Honestly, that's really not a bad stream idea at all. Just like a twerk stream. I feel like that's pretty popular nowadays. If you go to the, like, categories on Twitch, if you're looking for, like, a better stream, there is one category that's just called Twerk City, and it's just, like, 80 streams in a row of just asses twerking. It's pretty popular right now. I think right below the just chatting category in views is the just twerking category.
Isn't that wonderful?
So maybe. Tomorrow I was thinking about Baldur's Gate 3, but maybe I should actually just shake my ass on camera for money.
I did not know that Hitomi was Mizuki's homeroom teacher. Is there something wrong?
No. It's not.
Mizuki is on the bench press. Yeah, she was getting swole. Is there something wrong? Yeah, no, something's definitely up. I don't trust this at all. This is mysterious. Maybe, yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should totally do the just twerking category. Jimmy, you might be onto $1 million idea here, honestly. This is what's gonna make me the next ninja. Is like, my version of the I'm not seeing enough movement flossing will just be me shaking my ass at New Year's Eve. In front of everybody. Live on television. And guess what, Chimichanga? I'm not gonna split the profits with you. You should have patented that intellectual property while you had the chance. Now it's too late. That's me driving away with all the money. What's up, Iba? Can you please go back to being a gummy bear? Call Iris. Oh, damn it, one of the options was just Scream. I didn't even notice that in time. I definitely should have selected Scream.
Her phone is either off or out of range of cellular signal. Are you worried about her?
Was it really from a ninja video? That's awesome. Shit, I didn't even know that. I just brought up ninja on my own. That was a certified collective conscious moment. I had to pull that out of the ether. That's messed up. Yeah, I just kind of ignored that. Chimichanga sent me a link to a ninja video, so I didn't press play, believe it or not.
I mean, yesterday there was definitely something wrong. I saw it in Mizuki's Somnium. Iris's body. Frozen solid.
I feel bad for Ninja, man. That guy, well, you feel bad for him. He made like $20 million, but still, like, he was doing so good, and then he took that deal to go to, what, Facebook Gaming or Mixer or something? And then he just totally fell off the face of the earth. I'm sure he still does amazing views, but like, he was like the #1 Twitch guy. You know what I mean? He was like so big on Twitch. It was crazy. I'm still not convinced this is Iris. I feel like this is possibly Iris, but I don't know. I feel like it's one of those things where the head got swapped around or something. Even the head looks weird. I don't know what the deal with this is. Like, am I crazy? The hair is way too long to be Iris. And she's kind of more, you know, got a big personality compared to Iris, too. So I don't know. I'm not super sure what's going on here. Something weird's happening. Frozen solid body, huh? Interesting. I guess I'll scream now. It gave me another chance.
Ghost!
I have been here for several minutes now.
Could you not come out like that?
Why not?
If people see you, they'll freak out.
Do not worry. I can only be seen by you. I am sending this projection of myself directly to your brain.
Oh, good. Yeah, if anybody's confused, this is my, cybernetic eyeball companion that's talking to me right now. Except she's created a hologram of herself as an anime girl for some reason.
Oh. Right.
She's just kind of twisted like that.
But returning to your answer, why would people freak out if they saw me?
I don't know, maybe because you look like Shadow the Hedgehog's human Sona.
Isn't it obvious? A girl looking like you, dressed like that, sitting next to me? People would think I'm a pervert.
True.
If you continue saying such things, I will self-destruct.
That's a good threat. Let's talk about Renju, though.
Where could Renju be?
I also wonder where he could have gone.
I feel like that's just a good way to win any argument. If anybody's ever given you any guff in real life, just tell them that if they don't stop, you're going to self-destruct. There's nothing you can do about that. That's just an auto win. I guess we'll talk about commiseration.
I'm already tired of this, Aiba.
That's not like you. Is something wrong?
Shoko's estimated TOD was 2 days ago, 5 p.m. It's been more than 48 hours.
Yeah.
Our investigation has made zero progress.
I don't know about this. It really feels like we're gearing up for another murder pretty soon. Honestly, this one has been a long time, too. In the first route that we did, the second murder happened real fucking fast.
Sorry. I just wanted to whine about it for a bit.
Yeah, exactly. You just win by default. Who's gonna argue with the man who explodes the moment he's on the back foot?
In 5 years, this is the first time I've heard you so dejected.
It's the ultimate strat. That's awesome. Hey, yeah, it works at TTRPGs too. Just fucking nuclear option for the DM. The DM doesn't want you to blow up and ruin the entire game. About me and Aiba. Yeah, me and Aiba are besties. 6 years ago, I lost my past. Names, addresses, family, childhood, everything. But that wasn't all I lost. My left eye. I don't know how I lost it. The earliest memory that I have is of me aimlessly wandering the streets of Shinjuku. What the fuck is Shinjuku? Until a good friend gave me a hand.
Come
Interesting. With me. Huh. So the boss is definitely kind of shady, man. How did she know? How did she know he was important at all if he was just some dude wandering the streets? That's so weird. Yeah, Renju is currently still alive. Kind of, if I'm correct, and the killer is operating prestige style via human clones, then I think Renju is effectively dead to the world. I think his brain was overridden with the killer. And so, like, Renju is kind of gone and dead, but his body is still kicking. I think he's currently the killer. I believe the way this murder is happening is that the murderer is using that machine to, connect to people and intentionally, like, override their consciousnesses and create multiple copies of himself. Because they mentioned the machine had that power last stream. So I think that's what's going on.
To where you belong.
How did you know, boss? Boss helped me become a cop and assigned me to Abyss. A year later, I was called into the control room where Pewter showed me something extraordinary. It's Aiba.
The official title is A Eyeball.
It's the birth of Aiba.
You may call her Aiba. The artificial intelligence contained within this sphere is nothing short of miraculous. An autonomous artificial intelligence birthed from collective nanotechnology.
Yeah.
Its ability to think is controlled by a program we call the Wadjet system.
Man, I still remember when I thought the killer was an evil version of Aiba, man. Like look, he's hiding it behind his back right now. That's where the killer eyeball is. This dude made 2 of them. That's what I initially thought, was that it was like an evil Aiba controlling people. But I'm willing to admit that I might have been wrong there. That one's definitely going on the back burner in favor of cloning theory. Oh, nice. Good job, Shiny. I did that too. I used to have like super fucking long hair. And then I ended up cutting it all off and donating it. It was fun. It was really funny too, because I went to this like random barber shop. It was like the only place in town that would do it. Was this barber shop that was just like 2 dudes. It was just like 2 dudes in a room. And they're like, yeah, we could do it, whatever. And so they did it. And they got me a bunch of pictures of like me with all of it in like little, you know, pigtails to get it all cut off in sections. It was pretty fun. It was a fun experience. Wadjet system.
Date, from today forward, this is your partner.
There was like other people coming in too to the barber shop, and they would just be like, what the fuck is going on? Because they just saw me with like Cindy Lou Who, you know, like pigtails going off every which way. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I don't grow facial hair anymore. I used to, but not anymore. Now I shave once a day. I use an electric razor though, so it's not a perfect shave. But yeah, I haven't grown facial hair in a while too. I think the last time I had facial hair was when I had long hair. I had like the whole Jesus thing going on, man. It was great. I should post a picture of that in the Discord because it's been so long. But yeah, I looked completely different because I had the full, not much facial hair, but a little bit, and then super long hair.
She will be your personal computer and your personal companion.
Oh. It's been 5 years since then. 5 years and a number of tough cases.
This time,
Fuck.
it's different.
Yeah. Now Aiba's our friend because she's been stuck in my brain. It is. There's a lot of maintenance that goes into long hair and facial hair as well. So I don't bother with it at all anymore. It's much easier just to do short hair. I actually started cutting my own hair a couple months back. Just because I ran the math, and it costs like 60 or 70 bucks to get all the stuff I would need, like the little razor, or the trimmer, and then the scissors, the spray bottle, the fucking bib, all that shit. So I was like, fuck it, man, I'll save so much money this way. So I started doing that instead, which was kind of fun. I'm not very good at it yet, but I'm getting better, I'm getting there. You really self-destruct?
An AI.
Oh, I was the one who inspired you to donate it? That's awesome, dude. I'm glad to hear that.
So, you weren't kidding. What happens if you self-destruct?
Good on you, Shiny Dude. Good on you for donating all your hair to that place.
Your skull would pop like a balloon.
Oh my god. Okay, wait, but what if it is a killer eyeball, though? If we can have a fucking, oh my god. We have to remember that. If there's a scene later in this route where somebody's head randomly explodes when they're the suspect, we're gonna have a scene where we're interrogating Renju and his head just fucking pops. And that's when we're gonna know killer eyeball theory was so real. Why do you even have that function?
My body is full of cutting-edge...
God, she looks really creepy when she doesn't have the gummy bear thing surrounding it, man. God damn. That's horrifying. I don't like that at all. Bring back the gummy bear version of Aiba. That's terrifying. Oh, that would be fun. Yeah, a stream where I just cut off literally all of my hair. That would be... We should do what's known as the Sims IRL stream, where I grow my hair super long again, and then we just do haircut requests, cutting my hair different ways until it's just all gone. Now that you can fill a solid 5 hours with that for sure.
As well as software. I am capable of hacking 99.99% of computers that currently exist.
That's a lot of computers.
What if someone managed to steal me? It would threaten not only the police force, but the existence of the state itself.
Yeah, killer... Dude, I don't know, man. This is making me start thinking my eyeball theory was true. This game's got me going back and forth.
My self-destruct function is designed to prevent such a scenario from ever occurring.
No, I'm not taking off the wig. Shh. Sausage Toast, don't tell anybody. Sausage Toast, you're totally blowing my spot, dude, that I'm secretly got a George Costanza. Not cool, man. I paid a lot of money for this. First of all, it's called a hair system, okay? We don't call them wigs anymore. It's called a hair system. And second off, I paid a lot of fucking good money for it, so I'd thank you to keep it secret. The best ever hairpiece that I've seen is the guy from The Sopranos. I started watching The Sopranos, and like the second in command guy is just this really like grouchy looking older Italian dude. But he just has this really, like, a perfect pompadour that's just the most obvious hairpiece ever. It's super funny. He's got like the 12-year-old like perfect hairline too. It's great. About your self-destruct function.
Strictly speaking, I am not capable of self-destructing.
What do you mean?
I obey the 3 laws of robotics as laid down by Isaac Asimov.
Dude, is it the killer? Is it the killer eyeball? I don't know, man. This, like, why are they putting so much thought into Iba being like, nah, I totally can't murder anybody, I swear. I don't know, dude. I'm starting to second guess myself and think that I was right the first time. Fuck.
I cannot harm myself.
Or others.
However,
or allow others to come to harm, I know.
Administrative authority could order me to self-destruct. You have such authority.
Interesting, huh? About your self-destruct function. Oh no.
Let us determine a code number.
Oh no. Okay, so... Oh my god. That's super bad. Somebody with authority can make her self-destruct? We currently, on the other side of the timeline, have run into a route where the boss is the killer. That's not good. That's really not good at all. Oh my god. Hopefully the killer doesn't know that. Hopefully the killer doesn't know that they can just say the magic word and make Date's head pop. I didn't... Oh god. I did not know that.
One that will activate the detonator.
Let's not come up with that code word.
Command 41205.
No.
If you issue this command, I will detonate.
No, that's still too dangerous. We need some kind of safety. The number will be the first lock. If I give you the second command within 1 minute of the first...
What is the second command?
Let's see. How about if I tell a lie?
A lie?
Something that's not the truth.
I see.
If I say something untrue, I want you to regard it as the second command.
Date, this seems like a really bad plan, dog. I don't know about this.
Understood.
Okay, so we've basically hard confirmed that the end of one of the routes on this path is Date's fucking head exploding. Yeah, I will be shocked if one of the purple routes does not end with Date's head popping like a grape. Either for better or for worse. That is not good at all. Okay. About your self-destruct.
One more thing. Even if I die, do not worry. I will not be gone.
Oh, okay.
Everything that I see and hear is uploaded to the cloud.
That's why they give it so little gravity. I was wondering, on one of our other routes, on the other side, we did not get this information. And she totally did die, and the game just gave it like absolutely no gravity at all. Like there was no importance placed on the fact that she totally got shot and exploded. But it's because if you did this route first, you would already know that it's fine. Like she's not actually dead.
All by wireless communication in real time.
Gotcha, that makes a lot of sense.
Even if my body is destroyed, my backup data will not be lost. My memories, as well as my core programming, will be preserved.
So you're basically immortal.
Yes. As long as the server is alive.
Good. How'd you come up with the number?
Hey, about that 5-digit command. How did you come up with that number?
It is my favorite number.
That's a stupid favorite number. Man, that's gotta be some nerd stuff. The author of this game definitely just has some dumb esoteric math knowledge that he's busting out right now.
There is no particular meaning.
Nah, there's gotta be some sort of significance.
Really?
I don't trust you, eyeball. About Shoko Nadami's murder, though.
About Shoko Nadami's murder. We still need to see the investigation through.
The only relevant lead is the call made to Shoko's phone.
Iba, is that number still turned off?
Please wait.
Yeah, this route, we've got a lot more of a dead end, huh? We just really need that second murder to happen any second now so we can get more clues.
The line is connected.
Oh, good. The mysterious phone.
Really?
Let's call him.
Call it.
Isn't your number being blocked?
Try from a different line. You can do that, right?
I can. Which line would you like to use?
41205 immediately blows up his own head for no reason. Oh, interesting. Let's call from... Not Shoko's phone. Not Shoko's phone. Because I think that would be dumb. Because if it is the killer, then they'll know it's not Shoko, because she's super dead. Abyss's line is also not a good idea, in case they're familiar with that. They don't want to know the cops are after them. Cabaret Club? Good idea, let's do it. Cabaret Club, baby.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Damn it!
So the caller must be a regular.
Fucking 107? Alright, ban 107. 107 is so fucking banned for that one. Let's call from my home phone. You won't know my number, there's no way. It just really doxes me and shows my real phone number on the screen. I got called today on my phone by this random Indian fella. Who just, I don't know where the fuck he got my contact information from. But he basically told me that he was looking for me to invest in his company. Which is, I guess it has to be some sort of new scam technology that I've never heard before. But I don't know what the deal was, but he was just telling me to invest like $5,000 in this new startup company. But you can't just be... I hung up, so I didn't find out more, but you can't just be cold dialing people with that. Who the fuck is going to invest $5,000 off of like just a cold call from somebody they've never heard of before? They must have got my number from somewhere and thought this guy invests in $5,000 companies. Alright, fine, we'll try Abyss's line.
No connection.
Shoko's phone then.
I see. The caller did attempt to call Shoko's phone. If we call from that line...
Right, he might pick up.
I don't know, this seems like a poor idea.
The same results as before.
I have an idea.
What's the idea?
Do you remember what Shoko's voice sounded like?
Yes, I do. I remember everything that I see and hear.
Ooh, that's creepy.
Reproduce her voice?
Analyzing recorded audio data. Imitation should be possible.
Well then?
Go for it, Aiba.
You want me to call with Shoko's voice?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me?
Have you heard
only one who
out
can.
LK999, the room temperature superconductor? Nope.
I suppose
I
we
never
have
heard of that.
choice.
What does it do?
Are you sure you can handle this?
I am an artificial intelligence.
Not so much of
Not
the
human,
intelligence
prone to
part.
Nervous breakdowns and mistakes like
The
you.
number does have a meaning. Oh.
Alright, Hal, let's see what you can do.
I bet the number is amount of dudes who declared their love for the receptionist. I think that's what 41205 is.
It's connected. It's ringing.
I thought you said you did get nervous.
What is this? What is this fucking motion? Hey, but you're a complete goofball.
Deep breaths.
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, I was so close. Damn it.
I'm an AI.
I didn't crack the case.
Breaths.
Nuts. I was close though. You gotta give me credit. I was close to what the numbers meant.
Hello. This is Nadami Shoko.
Impossible. Shoko is dead.
Yes,
know.
I died 2 days ago.
Idiot, why did you say that?
Oh, by I meant my twin sister, Shoku.
Wow, amazing lie, Aiba.
Your twin sister.
Even the fucking mysterious phone doesn't believe it.
His name. Get his name!
How?
Accuse him of being an imposter? Oh no! That's a certain- we're gonna go ahead and do what's known as the KB Nenton route.
You're an imposter!
I beg your pardon?
Don't act dumb.
I don't recognize the
You sound
voice.
Completely different.
I don't recognize the voice on the other end of the line.
How did you get that phone?
This is my phone.
Liar! You're impersonating him.
That's enough. I am So Sajima.
What? That was So Sajima's voice? No, it wasn't. He wasn't nearly quiet enough. Do you remember that one ending where, for some reason, So Sajima was mixed a million times smaller? Why can't I fucking talk? What the fuck is happening to me? I'm fucking melting, dude. I just start slowly draining into a tiny puddle as I continue to say complete gibberish. I was trying to say So Sajima was super quiet. For some reason, he was mixed incredibly quiet compared to everyone else. It was so funny. It was the most critical moment of the whole game, too. It was like such a tense scene, and we just could not hear him talking.
The congressman.
A politician?
Sajima.
Hi! Hey, So Sajima. He's waving at me again, dude.
Sorry for doubting you.
It's fine. What were you calling me for?
He's very patient, man.
Oh, sorry, something urgent just came up. I will call back later. Goodbye.
Why so?
Yeah, so that doesn't really give us new information per se, but I guess it's still kind of pressing. So Sajima and what's-her-face, Shoko, were in cahoots, which basically confirms the web, right? The triangle. So Kamakura's we knew were connected to So and to Shoko, but now we knew that all three of them are actually connected. So Sajima and Shoko are also connected as well.
Unknown.
I don't know if we knew that before.
But that was definitely So Sajima.
But still, it's our web of intrigue has been established firmly by this point. I don't know if there's any new people coming in. We've got our group of suspects, and they're all super connected.
I was able to match his voice to public records of him speaking.
Hi. So Sajima is a minor celebrity. He even goes on TV sometimes. He does the dances just like Iris on his streams. 2 days ago, he called Shoko. Why?
In any case, that was an excellent performance, was it
Yeah,
not?
you nailed it, Aiba. So convincing. Yeah, that was great when So Sajima was just way too quiet.
Good job.
It was awesome.
Is that all?
He said, I hope you like fireworks. He said it so quiet I could barely hear him.
Pat you on the head?
No, nothing like that.
Yeah, you do, Aiba. I tapped my fingertip against my left eye.
Stop! It tickles!
That's fucking stupid. Don't tickle your own eye.
Rub, rub, rub.
Stop! The nerve might break!
Dante's a weird fella, man. Dante's a strange guy. A call came in soon after. It's me, So Sajima. I need you to rub me as well.
Connect me.
I saw what you were doing to your eye and I got jealous.
Is this Special Agent Dante from Abyss?
I know, this is about prisoner number 64 or whatever the fuck.
My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case.
Yeah, we should have pet the gummy bear version. It's kind of disturbing to just pet your regular eyeball. But if she had become a gummy bear like usual, then it's socially acceptable.
You need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier from a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
Yeah, okay.
Prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
Yeah, so this is our boy Falco, aka number 89. We met him on the other route.
I know who killed Shoko Nadami, and if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is.
It's very confusing. It's very confusing because this guy, really seems like he's also Date, which makes no sense. Date and this guy seem like the same guy, and I don't understand what that means or how that's
I
possible.
suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain.
Looking for a plea bargain. Because this dude told us a story last stream about his life, and his life story was just... It included things that Date saw in flashbacks in the very first stream. It's incredibly confusing.
He will kill again, you know, and he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, but on this route, we have no reason to believe him. On this route, we have no reason to believe him. The other timeline, he gave us this call, we received this call from Akasaka after the second killing had already happened. But on this route, the killer only attacked once, I believe.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too, but I felt I should give you the heads up anyway.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Do you think it really is just a prank?
No, I don't think it's just a fucking prank.
Well, to be sure, look into number 89.
Roger that.
That would be a great plot twist for a mystery game, though, as one of the biggest leads actually is just a prank at the end of the day.
So, Sejima.
I think the most compelling mystery you could make is either ends of the spectrum. You can either have a mystery that's all super intelligent characters butting heads, or a mystery where everybody involved is just a complete moron, so it becomes harder to solve. That's literally the appeal of Danganronpa. Danganronpa, every single character in that game is the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived, and it makes it so much harder to solve the cases than it would be otherwise.
Hey, you can't be here without permission. I'll call the police!
We are the police.
What happened?
Hey, Sosajima.
Sir. Police officer. You.
Can I help you?
How do you know me? How does he know me?
I need to ask you a few questions.
Oh, right. No, we know exactly how he knows me. I completely forgot about the biggest fucking plot reveal that they did in the Oda route. Okay, so this part is also completely unexplained so far, and really makes no sense with the rest of what's going on. But, Date is Sosajima's kid, which is incredibly confusing. I don't know how, but wait, no, that's not necessarily true. That's actually not necessarily true at all. I forgot, because we've basically hard confirmed at this point that Sosajima was taken over by the killer by the time that ending rolled around. So therefore, if the killer is not Sosajima, then that means Date is definitely not Sosajima's kid. It's whoever the original mind is, their kid. Maybe? I don't know. Either that or they were just trying to be cruelly ironic because they knew the connection between the two. But I didn't even think about that, actually. Damn. I don't know why that didn't occur to me until just now. So if the killer is somebody else, then Date is whoever the killer is his kid. Maybe? I don't know.
I'm a very busy man. You can ask me tomorrow during normal business hours.
It's about Shoko Nadami. You can't tell me you've never heard of her.
As a matter of fact, I have. It was reported on the news that she was killed.
2 days ago at 9:02 p.m., you made a phone call to Shoko Nadami.
You did do that.
A phone call? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, no, the clone theory definitely is, like, super fucking strong, I think. Yeah, it's kind of along the same lines as the killer eyeball stuff. The thing that's confusing, though, is those two pieces of information, they flip-flop to make either theory not make sense. Because if it is a clone thing, and that scene makes total sense, right? It's like that's just the next version of his own mind that he passed on. So it's like his son, quote-unquote. It's like another version of him that he created. It's like a god thing, right? But there's a scene way earlier where we're in Iris's Somnium, where she was taken over by the killer. And what do we see there? We saw the fucking image of, like, Sosajima's head on a woman's body, and then the blue guy kissing it? So Sosajima's definitely connected in some way, like, for sure, to the killer. It just has to be, because he was in the Somnium being made out with. So that actually makes a lot more sense if it is a killer eyeball, because if Sosajima was connected to the process of creating the eyeball, like funding it or whatever, then he would be seen as a father figure, like the one who created it in the first place. So I don't know, it's very confusing. So he could have been talking to Aiba in that sense, and it completely supports the killer eyeball theory. If he wasn't talking to Date and he was talking to Aiba, and he said you were killed by your own father, then he'd be referring to the fact that Sosajima was critical in creating Aiba, as well as the killer eyeball. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, whichever way you try to interpret it, one of the two doesn't really fully make sense. I don't know. It's quite confusing. They're doing a great job of keeping this mysterious, man. Every time I feel like I've cracked it open, I realize no, not at all, actually. Hey, bodyguard. We're not gonna talk to you right now. Nor are we gonna talk to you, other identical bodyguard. Also, his bodyguards are literally clones, but we're gonna ignore that because they're clearly just reusing assets.
So much blood. Where's all this red coming from?
It's a thermograph.
Yeah, I knew that.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, he's lying.
That was so sassy, Aiba. Aiba's way too sassy for an eyeball, man. Also, I really want to play Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. I might do that tomorrow, honestly. The problem is I'm going out of town soon, so if I start my Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough, I might have to have like a whole week where I'm just off of it. So I don't know. That's completely off topic of this game, but I really want to start that one. It's so cool. I loved early access. What will make So confess he killed Shoko? He didn't, though. Peel off his nails. Peel off his nails. Let's call him. I'm gonna call him. How many weeks am I gone for? That's a mystery. You're never gonna find out. You're never gonna find out. Most of them don't manage to make the conclusions actually make sense. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is we definitely could have a situation here why the reason it's so mysterious is because it literally doesn't make sense. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm really hoping that's not. There's two things I hope are not the case. I hope this isn't super mysterious because it makes no sense, and it's just prioritizing being, ooh, so mysterious over actually being cohesive. Or ignoring that of Date acting weird towards his father, I also don't want it to be the case where Date is just the killer, and there's a montage of all the times you weren't watching him when he was doing the killings. You know what I mean? Where it's like, the narrator was unreliable the whole time. He was off murdering people whenever you weren't looking. Because we do technically play this game for the most part through the perspective of Aiba, right? Like using her, like right now, we use her little thermographs as stuff. And we've established that she can just be offline at times, like when he got knocked over the head. So it's possible that Date is turning her off somehow, going out and doing all the murders, and then turning her back on like nothing happened. I don't think that's the case, I'm just saying I hope it's not.
Aiba, call his phone again, using Shoko's line.
Understood.
Understood.
You're not gonna pick it up? It's from Shoko. I had her give you a call.
Oh, got him.
It'll stop ringing soon.
Good job, Date.
3, 2, 1. See?
Okay, you got me, Jack.
Fine. I did call her. Around 9 o'clock, just like you said.
I really hope that at the end of this cutscene, another character emerges from the house, and it looks exactly like So Sejima, aka So Biden, except he's black this time, and his name is Sobama. I think that would be a fantastic twist. I think that would actually be a great twist, is there's like a mysterious cabal of these evil Japanese politicians.
Finally confessing?
There's nothing to confess.
That's what I'm waiting on, personally.
Then why did you lie to me?
A funny dialogue with Shoko's phone. I must have missed it, because that wasn't that funny. You just called him.
Because I didn't want to get involved in all of this nonsense. You mean to tell me that I am a suspect?
Yeah, dude, you called the murder victim 2 minutes after they were murdered.
My call was after Shoko died. If I were the killer, why would I do that?
I don't know, but I'm asking the questions.
Do you have a warrant? I thought not. I'll be leaving now. Good night, Detective.
Fuck you, So Biden. So went back inside his mansion. I tried to follow, but So's bodyguards blocked my path.
Go home.
Oh yeah, we did that in the car. We did call him in the car as Joko. That was pretty fun.
Unless you want to get kicked out.
Shut up, bodyguard. She was not good at lying. Look, a UFO!
Look, a UFO!
He didn't flinch. Anything suspicious about So?
No, nothing special. Not any different from any other politician, anyway.
I believe that this is still So Sajima. I am convinced that whatever the killer is doing, he's somehow taking over people's minds. Whether he be a robotic eyeball, whether he be cloning versions of his consciousness into their bodies so that there's multiple of him, using that machine at the headquarters. Somehow, it's transferring hosts, and right now I don't think it's So Sajima. One of the reasons why is because we've actually talked to the killer a couple of times, I think, including when it was Iris, and we did like the thermograph thing to see if it was lying, and it was like cool as a cucumber. It did not give off any indication of lying, and So Sajima just lit up like a fucking Christmas tree. So I don't think he's the same guy right now. I think he's still his regular So Sajima self. That killer is like a certified sociopath, just able to lie without any regard. No tells. What about So and Shoko?
I don't know. Even if I did, it would be confidential.
Let's talk about his alibi then.
Do you know where So was Friday at 5 p.m.?
Here, in the mansion.
Can anyone corroborate that?
Maybe the housekeeper.
Does he have a burner phone? How come?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so his bodyguard is in my way. He's also not very helpful at all. Look, the Mothman!
Look, the Mothman!
He didn't flinch. Look, a grandma.
Look, a grandma!
That's not a good one. You should not have come up with that one, Date. He didn't flinch. Porno mag, maybe.
Look, a porno mag on the floor.
Where?
See, that one worked. I like this guy. You know Shoko?
I've heard of her, but I've never met her. I saw her on the news.
Date, a minute.
What happened?
So is on the move. Most likely in a car.
Oh my god.
How do you know?
I hacked So's smartphone and I'm currently tracking the GPS.
Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe it totally is the killer right now.
Rental phone, the one registered under his name.
Where's he headed?
Unknown. Somewhere to the east.
Keep tracking him.
Roger that.
Let's chase him down. Follow him, baby. Quick. Go ahead and get in the supercar, Date. I don't know. This one's definitely tricky. This route is definitely tricky. I feel like the time when Renju got into a tragic car accident really kind of fucked everything up. For the killer and for me, honestly. Really just kind of ruined everything. Oh no, the harbor! You already know where this shit's going. If you saw the other parts, you definitely already know where this one's going. But there's not two cars parked outside this time. Just So Sajima's. There he is. I do like how Date's hamster eye is also just opened wider than his regular eye. Did you notice that? I'd never noticed that before.
What was So doing here?
His eyes are like very realistically not symmetrical, and it's because one of them's a robot eyeball.
Date, my apologies.
What's wrong?
She's out of batteries!
Battery is low.
Aiba!
Are you serious?
I plugged you in the car! I guess it's not gonna be a problem. I can still see out of my right eye. My vision is halved, and I went into the warehouse. Yeah, why is he cooling off in the warehouse, man? It's because he got so heated during our argument that he just had to go cool off in the cold storage warehouse. There's definitely something here that's super important. There's gotta be. Because they just keep coming back to this one location. Oh my god. What the fuck? So Sajima, what do you got there, bud? Is it a life-sized Aiba? Is it like a 3-foot Aiba? A forklift. Okay, let's look at everything. This all looks normal. Boxes on the floor. Is the warehouse not in use? Aw, pewter babies? That's so adorable. Pewter babies, they make your dreams come true. Is there a switchboard in the back? I guess so. Oh, yeah, the ice cutting machine is totally tucked away in the corner. Forklift A. Shelves with boxes. Oil drum. oil drum is already knocked off the shelf? I thought that happened during the scuffle with the bear. Huh. Maybe that was just an ode to Somnium. Something covered with a white cloth is on the table. Man, they very specifically made Aiba run out of batteries for this scene, because now it's actually tense. If she wasn't out of batteries, he would have just immediately X-ray visioned the fucking shit under the cloth.
It can't be.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Iris is dead! Oh my god. Well shit, that's super fucking weird. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Okay, I guess we're leaving now. No time to investigate that. You moron. What are you doing?
Aiba, what's your charge?
Currently at 2%.
Can you make a call?
Aiba, you fucking suck at this.
I can. I am connected to the power supply.
Mizuki did see the future? I guess. I'm still not convinced she saw the future. Listen. I know there's a lot of emotions right now because Iris just showed up seemingly dead and murdered in the exact way Mizuki saw. But every time that's come up in the game, it has not been true. It has not been a future event. They've done that fake out like 3 times already. And it's never, ever actually been the future. It's always been a misunderstanding. It's always been something somebody misconstrues. Like, doesn't recognize it properly. So something fucking weird is going on here, but I don't get what. It's not the future, though. Mizuki did not actually see Iris dead. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Hurry.
Hurry.
Just connect me to boss.
Mizuki
What's wrong?
could have killed her, but again, we saw Iris alive after we saw Mizuki's memory of her being dead. So I don't think that's it either. Why did Sosajima come there? It's not like she was just murdered, though, is the thing, too. The wounds on the back were just completely dry. There was no blood at all. It was just dead Iris. Inexplicably, no blood on the table. What the fuck is going on? Why did Sosajima know about it, too?
Found a body.
What?
She was murdered. Multiple stab wounds to the back.
My god.
One eye missing.
Did Iris have a sister? Is that what's going on? Maybe. No, because they mentioned Hitomi was a single mother, and we see the drawing on the wall of the family, and it's just 3 people. So it's not that either. It's not that she had a sister. What could it possibly be? Unless, okay, think about this. What if Iris does have a sister in a different family? What if Renju had another kid with Hitomi, and he took the other kid, but then Mizuki would know her? Nah, that doesn't work either. Sosajima! Maybe Sosajima had another kid. So, Iris, but then why would he disown one of them but not the other? If Sosajima's the father, and he got with Hitomi and popped out 2 little Irislings, why would he keep one and then disown the other one? No, something's up. Something's weird here, but I can't place it. I don't know. I don't get it.
Oh no.
Oh, blocks.
Location is Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The victim is Iris Sagan.
Iris?
I'll tell you more later. Just send CSI to the scene right
fucking stupid Aiba. Why are you out of batteries? Was he not charging you in the steering wheel on the way?
Congressman Sosajima. Bring him to Abyss.
Wait a minute, why?
I'll take responsibility for everything. Just do it, please.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on here, but it's very goddamn weird. Poor Iris. I don't know, the hair length is so wrong. I don't get it. I don't think that's Iris, though. The dead one? I just don't think so. But at least we get a little Iris montage. of her stupid dance, too. It should have just cut to Iris twerking viciously.
Because sometime real soon,
There's no way, dude. Look at her hair
I'm
here.
going to die.
Her hair on the table is down to her ass.
Damn it!
Flam! He's taking it really hard this time. Wow. He usually barely cared that Iris died in the other route. She did. She danced the last dance. He took her out of the fridge. Yeah, he was just refrigerating Iris at home instead of the fucking cold storage warehouse that he has. So, interesting. Yeah, that's true. We still don't know how much in the other route we were even talking to Iris, because for a lot of it, she was the killer. For the lion's share of the time we knew her, she was the killer. I think, I don't remember, I'll need to go back and watch the first part, but I believe it was Iris that was like a weird manipulator at the start who tried to blackmail us. But, everything after that, I think, was the killer.
Funny, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Date, calm down.
Date,
You
chill.
know Iris Sagan, don't you?
No, I don't. I've never heard of her.
Maybe he's lying, maybe he's not. But even if he doesn't know her name. Where Iris was found.
Iris's body was discovered at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse in the warehouse district by the harbor.
Okiura?
That caught my eye too, but we'll get to that later. The actual murder site is unknown. The lack of blood at the scene makes it highly likely that she was killed somewhere else.
And the lack of blood on her wounds, too. That was a weird part.
I saw So walking out of the cold storage warehouse where the corpse was discovered. Iber recorded the whole...
Just before my...
So, we'll show that. That information isn't relevant. Okay, yeah, now you're right. Now you're right, video game. So Sejima walked out of the place where the corpse was sitting on the table 2 feet away, but that's just not relevant right now.
Iris's
autopsy
body was
report.
found frozen in the warehouse. Her right eye was removed and she suffered multiple stab wounds to her back. There were no other visible wounds on her body, so the stab wounds were likely the cause of death.
I see.
From the size and shape of the marks, the murder weapon is almost definitely a knife. Possibly a kitchen
Wait, the right eye was removed? That's interesting. Is it? I can't remember. I can't remember which eye is taken. Fuck, I wish I remembered. I think it's supposed to be the left. Or was that the original ones? That's probably what it wants me to do. It wants me to say shadow. No, it doesn't want that.
Thinking about how Iris's body was frozen when I discovered it. It must have taken at least 18 hours for the body to freeze to that.
Okay, the original killings was left, new one is right. Okay, good. So that does make sense. Yeah, that's why Date has his left missing, too.
I entered the warehouse at 9 p.m. 18 hours prior to that was 3 a.m. Iris was last seen alive around 2
She looks so serious.
She was live streaming, so there's no doubt about the time. Meaning Iris must have been murdered between 2 and 3 in the morning.
Yeah, Date just threw me off, because I was like, wait, right eye? But he's got his left eye missing. But no, that's because, yeah, he was from the original batch, so that would make sense. He was around during that time. I don't understand what it wants from me, honestly.
This is the image stored in the...
It doesn't want So leaving the warehouse?
Iris was live streaming until someone visited her and interrupted the stream. I hadn't been in contact with whoever visited her this morning.
I guess we'll try where Iris was found. No, it's not that. This isn't it. I'll just guess, because I don't know what they want from me right now. So should recognize her. What? Iris's picture? He knows her picture? Oh. I put a picture of Iris in front of So.
So you've never met her before?
I have not.
What? I'm super confused right now.
Have you seen her corpse?
Corpse?
I know you've seen her body.
Based on what?
Okay, sorry, I jumped the gun. I 100% jumped the gun. That was my bad. The first thing was just me literally showing him a picture of her. I wasn't trying to catch him in a lie or anything. I really don't get how this mechanic works at all yet. I truly don't. This is totally my bad. However, it does look like So has giant green diamond titties right now, which is quite humorous. So hopefully that makes up for the fact that I'm inept at this part. So, leaving the warehouse. That's how we saw her corpse.
Iris's body was found in Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse.
What does that have to do with anything?
That would be awesome if he was just a pro-cyclopite. That's actually the secret to this mystery, is there's a radical group of people who, for whatever reason, think everybody should have one eye. And he's secretly part of it. I picked up the PC monitor and put it in front of him. We're going to watch Iris clip highlights. Now.
This. Iba, play the video.
Right away.
Iris is definitely one of those, like, VTuber streamers who every joke is just them talking about sex and trying to, like, horny bait their weeaboo audience.
You know I was there.
That's Iris in a nutshell.
Then you saw the body.
I didn't.
What?
I was at the warehouse. But I didn't see any corpses there.
Don't lie to me!
It's the truth.
I just saw a blanket ghost, that's all. I got so scared I ran back out of the warehouse.
Then what were you doing there?
I choose to remain silent.
Damn, he's good.
You what?
Remain silent, as is my right, guaranteed by law.
True.
Remember that I am a politician.
That's true, he is a politician.
I know my rights.
Date, so smug.
Can I get a second?
He's the absolute worst. He's such a smug bastard.
What? Does it matter if he saw the body or not in this case? He's a busy man. If we hold him here too long...
Boss, what are you talking about?
Stop beating around the bush?
I certainly do. You believe that So Sajima is her killer, or is at the very least involved in the crime somehow.
Yeah.
Why not ask him for his alibi first?
Remix 626 says, politicians should be killed. Okay, Remix, that is not called for at all, okay? I'm definitely gonna forward this entire chat section to the FBI. Thank you very much. As a good God-fearing patriot, that's just messed up that you would ever say something. Look at how mad So Sajima is that you just accused yourself of being his murderer. How could you do that to So Biden? All he wanted to do was eat an ice cream cone and wear sunglasses. Alright, what's your alibi for 2 a.m.? Actually, yeah, let's just look at time of death.
Iris was killed sometime between 2 and 3 in the morning. Do you have an alibi for that time?
I was playing Mahjong all night.
I really thought he was gonna say Minecraft. I really fucking thought he was gonna say Minecraft. God damn it. He almost recreated the AI presidents play Minecraft memes IRL, which would have been so wholesome.
At a place called Dora Dora in Shinjuku.
Shinjuku!
Politician spending all night in a mahjong parlor.
An exclusive mahjong parlor, yes.
Oh, that's just where he stores all his snack treats. That makes sense. He actually stores them inside of that frozen Iris. That he pries her arms and legs open and takes some snacks from inside the body cavity.
It's mahjong, you should have.
It makes it tastier that way.
Indeed I did, but they were all strangers. I don't remember their names.
Date, I did some research. Dora Dora is a private room mahjong parlor. It is owned and operated by one individual.
If the rooms are private, that limits the number of potential witnesses.
Kisses. It's probably those fucking Kamakuras too.
The shopkeeper might be in So's pocket. He's the only one we could ask about So's alibi.
Yeah, he has no idea. I'm gonna whip out the fucking mahjong right now and beat his ass, and that's how we'll know he was lying. No one who spent 12 hours playing mahjong could possibly lose to my ass.
Especially if he doesn't remember any of the 3 people he played against.
I saw the sexiest Mexican woman representative. Ooh. See, Remix, and you think all politicians are that bad?
Might as well not have an alibi.
Wrong.
That's not much of an alibi, So.
Please, this is ridiculous. First you suspect me in the matter of Shoko Nadami, and now this? I haven't killed anyone. Not Shoko, not Iris. Besides, if I stabbed a woman, why would I bring her to a cold storage warehouse?
Honestly, fantastic question.
Wait. What did you say?
You did give up the goat, though. Bad news, brother. He definitely gave up the goat by saying that he stabbed her. He gave up way too much information. Honestly, that was kind of out of character for... He's usually such a cold, calculating fella. I'm surprised he made such a stupid mistake. So didn't respond. But I remembered. He slipped up. If I stabbed a woman... So does know about the corpse. Because... Iris's autopsy report.
I never mentioned Iris's cause of death. How do you know she was stabbed?
Her name is Ann Paulina. That doesn't sound like a Mexican lady's name. Her name should be like Chica Caliente, I believe.
Because you did it?
That's probably the representative's true name.
Don't be stupid. Then how do you know?
Oops.
Stop dodging the question and answer. Boss, give me permission to sink.
Yeah!
He can't hide inside his own head.
You've got it.
Whoa! The boss is really coming through this time, wow. This is kind of like almost plot hole, I would say, but it's fine. I'm not mad about it. But in the other route, remember they were talking about how you literally can't do anything even remotely connected to Sosajima, including going to his house.
Do not worry.
Because otherwise, he would pull funding or whatever. He was like in charge of the whole operation.
Let's do it.
Or at least, you know, he could have him shut down because he's a politician. And this time they're just like, fuck it, we're gonna put him in the magic machine. But it's fine, I don't care.
Say it every time.
You say it every time.
Let us begin.
Yeah, that's honestly the first even slight plot hole I've seen in this whole game so far, so I'm not mad about it at all. When you consider how many timelines we have to work with and stuff like that, I feel like that's a pretty minor contradiction, all things considered. I guess, there is a difference that in this case, he was literally spotted at like a murder scene, right? So maybe this time the boss is just like, it's definitely him. She's like also got the hunch. Yeah, you could definitely excuse this one. It's not a plot hole. He's a lot more directly implicated this time for sure. Ew! Oh my god. What the fuck? Aiba, no playing Shenmue. Get out of the Shenmue forklift, Aiba. Aiba! Do you see what fucking happens when you don't listen to me, Aiba? This is why you don't play Shenmue unless you're a master like me.
Technique?
Yeah, I saw you get in an accident.
No! I only pressed the wrong pedal!
That's what you call an accident.
Oh, look at that!
Yeah, we're in Goop World now.
Don't change the subject.
We're like in fucking Lethal Lava Land all of a sudden.
Observe the surroundings.
Oh, cool. Yotota.
Huh. In a word, I'd say it's strange. Maybe this is So's corrupt nature manifesting itself.
The man Somnium is almost as corrupt as he is. I am impressed. Never mind.
Yeah, this is a real...
Ready for me to fail another Somnium? Woo! For some reason, I'm so bad at the Somniums.
Out of here.
Oh, it's Iris.
It's Iris. What on earth is she doing here?
Hey, Aset. Yotota. Oh, it's the blue man! Oh no. Wait, that's like the purple man this time. What the fuck? This is known as something.swep right now, unfortunately.
Iris! We can't go any closer?
We cannot.
That silhouette...
We cannot.
This is so Somnium. During a sync, we experience the subject's dreams from a third person.
Purple guy! Yeah, that was a literal purple guy. Hopefully it was just the blue guy through the purple filter, though. Otherwise, we have a third new person of interest.
In other words,
it has to be him.
I cannot say for certain, but probably.
Blue guy and red guy combined? Oh my god. Maybe. Nah, yeah, it's just the blue guy through the filter.
Come on.
Dot swep moment.
It appears that time is looping in this warped space.
Time is looping?
Time travel!
Can't you do something about that?
This is a time dilation moment. Yeah, he's just gotta hang in there, it's okay. Iris ain't gonna murder herself after all. Come on, go stab her again. There he comes. Honestly, she got kind of owned.
What exactly do you propose I do?
You're telling me I have to watch this scene over and over?
I don't want to watch it either.
Well then?
I suppose we can help her. We may then be able to ask this manifestation of Iris some questions.
Huh? Sure, do whatever you gotta do.
Yes.
Stop stabbing her, dude. This dude's griefing. He's spawn camping her ass, too. In swordcraft or whatever the fuck they said.
Something about that huge wooden box.
Alright, Chimichanga, no more sponge posting, okay? I'm fucking sick of you sponge posting. We're trying to solve a goddamn mystery right now. Somnium scan does not activate. You're not being helpful at all. Bye, Iris. Mental lock number 1. Giant box. Mental lock number 2. More boxes. Interesting. I'm beginning to notice a distinct theme of what's known as forklift shenanigans in this Somnium, which is very interesting to me personally. Because there was a whole lot of emphasis placed on a certain forklift inside the warehouse. What this actually has to do with anything, I'm not sure though. But even the way this Somnium started was via a sweet fucking forklift race. Help, sinking in the villain. I get it, it's cause he's evil. If Iris escapes, you may discover So's secret. Make an escape path. Forklift, yeah, see, there you go. We can lift it up anyway. First, though, let's go find the little critter, shall we? The eyeball. I want to find the hidden eyeball from this. Especially now that I know it gives you sweet concept art. That's awesome. If you find the magical hidden Aibas laid throughout the Somniums, you get like a sweet-ass Aiba toy. Concept art. Would it be back here? No. Okay, I wasted a bunch of time. My bad, my bad. Listen, I'm looking for it the best I can. The best I can is just not very good, that's all. Maybe it's in here. No. Fuck. Would it be in here?
A warehouse door.
I guess we'll just, listen. Why not? Only 10 seconds and it gives me a 40-second,
Laughter. But they're far away.
Oh.
I cannot tell who the voice belongs to.
They really need to. This would be so much better if you were just actually the adorable tiny Aiba during these segments. That it would legitimately be like the 10 out of 10 game. The only one in the whole universe. Drive. Yeah, drive that shit. I want to do it anyway. I don't care if it's a negative timey.
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. Yeah, see, this part, if it was an adorable gummy bear, fucking awesome. But just driving a fucking car.
Unleash the Drift King.
Didn't you crash a minute ago? Besides, the forklift is front-wheel drive.
She does not give a fuck. No, 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 no! You fucking idiot! God damn it. Okay, maybe this doesn't relate as much to forklifts as I thought. How's we gonna move the giant box if not the forklift? You complete numbskull, Aiba.
There's something here.
Maybe you should jump in. You might unlock a bonus stage.
Do you have the mind of a child?
Portal, A. Oh, portal, cool. Let's just waste some timey here, the negative timey. Yeah, let's try knocking on this. Yeah, exactly. Aiba would never get forklift certified. That was honestly a pathetic attempt at forklifting. She should be ashamed of herself.
Even if there was someone there, they might not answer.
I'm probably gonna take that footage of the forklift knocking over literally everything in a warehouse and all the shelves, and just replace the driver with a crudely photoshopped gummy bear eyeball.
Appeared.
Well, let's... No, don't scream, just jump in.
Here?
Yeah.
My hand.
Yeah, you can do it.
I suppose if I must.
Where does it take her? Yeah! Woohoo! That was awesome. Interesting, a porter, huh? I'm trying to figure out the themes of all the Somniums. I'm not picking up on Sosajima's yet. Run for it, Iris! Iris, I'm sorry, but you really need to invest in a longer skirt. It rides all the way up your ass when you run. Oh, she did not make it far.
Are those boxes in the way too?
We do not have time to move each one.
What could we do? Oh, what could we do? I did not expect this to be anything like Sosajima's Somnium. I thought if we ever went to his Somnium, it would be like very orderly and calculated, you know, like kind of a nice palatial type deal. And then you'd like break away layers and you'd see like a bunch of grime and dirt underneath it, you know? But no, he's got some shit on his mind, man. Like, this is front and center in his Somnium, so this like deeply fucking traumatized his ass. So maybe he witnessed Iris's murder.
A door to the warehouse.
A door to the warehouse. Let's go ahead and peek inside and see a giant Aiba head show up.
A door to... Why does peek sound so perverted?
Shut up. Just do it.
Perfectly normal to say in this situation?
It is, Date. You didn't do anything wrong.
Like the kind of man who uses the word trim, unironically.
What's wrong with trim? We were literally all saying trim like 1 hour ago.
That isn't important right now.
So I was right.
No!
Hey!
Just look, please.
I was calling me out right now and I don't like it. I don't even know what that means.
Oh my.
Yeah, giant Aiba.
What is it?
Aibazilla.
Is it dirty?
Shut up, pervert.
Shut up, Negatron. That's what she meant to say. I guess? Wait, I want to see if I can find the little eyeball gummy bear first. Nah, but look, it's a bunch of oil barrels, the type that has a lid on it, too. These are important, too. Huh. Yeah, I really don't get Sosajima's Somnium at all yet. It's very interesting. But this place is fucking super important, this warehouse. Something about it is just not good. This is the second time this exact same warehouse has been a Somnium. It was also what's-his-face's.
That door should have led to the warehouse.
Oh, she's still tiny? I thought she'd be giant, like her hand. Ooh.
A warehouse door.
Where's the hidden eyeball? Control panel. Oh, I always forget you can just like pause and actually just wait. How do I do that? There was somewhere I could pause and see everything. Yeah, there you go. You can see like all the interactables. What's this one? Fuck, I missed one. That was fun.
Is this some kind of control panel?
Looks like it. Input a fighting game combo. Now, something tells me that Sosajima's not super into fighting games. I don't know. Call it a hunch.
It's a control.
I guess I'll use my half-timey, but that feels like a complete waste. But I'm not getting any more timies till I start using these useless ones.
No.
Got it. No, that wasn't it.
Maybe Sosajima does love fighting games.
It's a
3 minutes, Dante.
Nah, we'll try lowering the lever.
No.
Got it.
Okay, fine, I'll try a fighting game combo, but I really don't think that's gonna work.
It's a
Oh, fuck, I haven't been using the timies. I forgot how they work. God damn it.
Yeah, the GH Raging combo.
Fine. Just be quiet.
Gummy H Raging Combo, aka GH Raging Combo, is pretty hard.
Inputting that sequence of commands with the lever shaped like this.
I think you can do it.
I'll try.
Yeah, it sounds like it's working great. Yeah! Okay, Sosajima. Sosajima's a confirmed gamer. Wow. I did not think that would work at all. Let's go, Sosajima is actually streaming right now. He's doing a just chatting stream where he's in a hot tub.
That's a KO!
That's a KO! Run, Iris, run! Live Iris shot. Oh, so close.
If only she could fit through that gap.
Yeah, she needs to go ahead and flat Stanley herself. Now. I like how we can just hear the sound of Iris being brutally stabbed. This is a really satisfying Somnium because you just get to constantly hear her getting stabbed. Okay, I gotta go back through here then, I think, right? Yeah. Purple thing. Okay, let's do it.
A warehouse.
Enter. Rangers. Unfortunately, I am running out of time really badly, so I basically need to just perfect the entire rest of the Somnium or I lose hard. Which is not great. But then again, I haven't had a good track record with the Somniums as of late, so... The first couple of Somniums, I kinda nailed them. I did like pretty damn good. Ever since then, it has been a downward spiral of noobatry. Go. We gotta use the crane. Right? Rice? I certainly hope so, otherwise I'm gonna die. Is that the Iba? I found it! Yeah!
What?
Yeah, secret Iba attained. So be.
A crane.
Let's ride the crane. I think that's a really good idea.
Not that I am against it, but...
Come on, just do it.
Can you not climb?
I don't see any place to get a hold.
There's a ladder! Okay, whatever, it's fine. It's fine, she's just being a troll. Throw something.
How about this stone?
Sounds good to me. That did not help. God damn it.
I hit it, but...
I'm gonna lose. I got bad news. All the believers, I definitely lost. No fooling. I don't think it has anything to do with the crane, honestly.
If we are...
Fuck me. Fox near crane. I guess we'll try pushing it.
No, it is either...
Or you're just...
Or...
Shut up. Yeah, I lost. Bad news. We gotta go back. I guess I could try the door again. Warehouse door D.
A warehouse...
Open. Let's try opening it. Only takes 3 seconds. We could try. Hey, there you go. That's something. Oh, yeah, it totally does work. Damn, I should have gone for that. It was a 50-50 though. Some of the stuff in this Somnium has been using the portals, and then some of it has also been using the machines. You know what I mean?
Edible seaweed made this way.
So I got the wrong roll for sure.
Nobody needs to hear your superfluous narration.
Yeah, shut up, Date. I still have 3 seconds left. I can make it, I swear. Tiny Iris. That's adorable. She's like a Tinkerbell Iris now. You made it, Iris. You really did it. I sure hope there isn't a whole nother segment for me to have to do in 3 seconds. Oh, unfortunately, there's a whole nother segment. Gotcha.
Box hanging from the crane in the
You guys a dick.
Was there something under the wooden box?
Let's just go back and lift it up for now.
Bad news, Date. There's no time to go back and lick it off. Lick it off? Also, yeah, we're out of time. I've just got to reload. Make an escape path. Yeah, we'll reload and make an escape path. How do I do that? I'll just die. It's easier that way.
A warehouse...
Yeah, enter the warehouse door for 10 whole seconds.
Delivery.
I don't know why it's so loud. The stabbing sound effect is so much louder than anything else in the whole game. I guess it's to really drive home how murdered Iris got. Game over. Alright, take me back. We can do this easy now. Honestly, I'm gonna do the same thing I always do too, where I just reload the lock that had 3 seconds remaining. I think that's a great idea. I think I can easily beat this in the remaining 3 seconds. No fooling.
Less than 2 minutes, Date. Hurry.
Less than 2 minutes, Kanye. They should definitely remake this game and the protagonist is just Kanye. Instantly the game is improved. I like Date, don't get me wrong, but I feel like this game would be infinitely more entertaining if it was Kanye. Conte, as he's known. Oh, fuck. Did I go back too early? No, yeah, this is correct. Where? Good. See, now we're making big progress. Now we're helping Tiny Iris avoid getting murdered. Honestly, it would have been a way better gag if when Tiny Iris was like running away and looking around, the giant blue foot just came down and squished her into the floor. They should have had him stay the same size and just she gets tiny.
Well, 1 minute left.
1 minute left, Date. That's all I need. Let's go, delivery. Yeah, go on. AI ball, get in there.
Delivery.
You started your new job? Oh, good. How'd it go? How's it going so far? At the vet shop, yeah. Oh, fuck me. There's still so much. I thought there was just one more little thing to do. God damn it.
Is this some...
I don't have time to do any of this shit. We'll raise the lever. And we can survive by 6 seconds if there's one more thing I have to do.
Understood.
I'm lagging. She's basically lagging right now. Hey, there you go!
John, you suck.
No, I'm good. Look, I saved the day. It's the last portal right there. Come on, baby Iris, get out of there. Iris babies. There goes the Iris babies. Yesterday was hell. Oh, that sucks. Well, it's the first day. It's growing pains. It'll be good once you get into the swing of things, I'm sure. Hopefully you won't be chased down by some sort of psychotic, blue man. With a knife. Yeah, go on, Iba! Look out, Iris. Yeah! See, that's what I was thinking that the blue guy should have done to Iris. I like how she runs like this. Who the fuck runs like this? That's like a little old black granny run. It's so adorable.
Iris was saved. Barely.
That shadow must be...
Date is, you know, more and more this game is driving home how not a good detective Date is. He's immediately assuming that the shadow is So Sejima, too. He's really not good at this at all. Game over. It's over for you, So Sejima. We caught your dog ass. Oh shit, was that another path split during that one? If there was, I did not know if there was a decision to be made. So if I picked a bad ending, sorry, but I didn't even know there was a decision in there. Maybe there was.
Iris was in the Somnium.
Usually that's where the splits happen, is during the Somniums. I don't know.
Yes, we saw.
Oh, you had to do a euthanasia? That fucking sucks. I mean, sadly, that's a lot of the vet stuff. They do a lot of those.
An unidentified figure.
Oh yeah, that is rough, especially on your first day.
And Date and Iba.
Who is that figure?
It's Blue Man. You don't know Blue Man, Date? Come on now. But what's interesting, though, is that if it is Blue Man is still like the killer's little silhouette inside the machine, then So Sejima definitely did see him murder Iris.
Probably So himself.
No, it's not So.
True, he could imagine himself in his Somnium that way.
Purple. No, he's not purple, he's blue. Maybe he is purple. I just assumed it was the lighting.
Mr. Date's ego algorithm processed the figure into that particular image.
What are you people talking about? If you're quite done here, hurry up and release me.
No. You're a dream murderer. This is, Date is just like every crazy girlfriend you've ever had. You cheated on me in my dreams is you murdered my friend in my dreams. Therefore, you're going to jail. He's so nuts. About Iris.
I've been telling you I don't know anything.
That's impossible. I saw Iris in your dream. You have to have some memory of her.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Why did you call Shoko then? Yeah, he definitely knows something because he called Shoko. That's the important thing.
Come to think of it, I still haven't heard your explanation for this. 2 days ago, you called Shoko Nadami just after 9 p.m. Why?
That is a private matter that I will not discuss with you.
Oh? Where's your alibi for Shoko's murder, huh?
What were you doing at 5 p.m. 2 days ago?
Reading a book at home. You can ask my house.
It would have been. I don't think Sosajima is actually the overall killer, but it would have been so funny if he was, considering he literally just is Purple Guy.
They will confirm that.
It would have been so perfect.
That does match what the bodyguard said earlier.
Orchestrated a sarin gas attack in Japanese subways? No, this Shoko orchestrated a sarin slap attack on her own daughter's face. On her Japanese daughter's face. That's the key difference. Definitely heavily inspired by, though. Kind of an inspiration figure was Shoko Ashara. And then Shoko Nadami took that and just decided to use it on her own daughter. In some sort of cool-ass, like, fighting game combo.
They're like family to him.
So slightly different, but it's in the same vein.
They're not above telling a lie to protect their boss.
You killed Iris, didn't you?
I didn't.
Are you planning on acting dumb all night? How did you know Iris was stabbed?
I heard it.
What?
On my way to this place, I heard that woman over there talking. Something about a girl who got stabbed in the back.
Oh.
Are you talking about me?
Yes, you.
I don't remember exactly what I said. It's possible that I mentioned a body with stab wounds to the back.
Boss.
That's the fucking dumbest face that boss makes, is that face right there. It can only be described as like gerbil-esque. Just the teeth poking out. I don't know why she had to go ahead and hit me with a fucking troll face after ruining the investigation. She hit me with the "you mad bro" because she let a killer go free.
He very well may not have seen Iris's body.
No. He still must have. He was in the warehouse.
But does that mean we can conclude for certain that he saw the corpse?
He fucking has her in his Somnium. He looks tired. The medicine hasn't fully worn off yet. It makes him a bit dazed. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Whoa, that's actually crazy. That actually kind of, you know what? Oh man, just when Eyeball Theory was coming back, they dragged me back in. That's crazy. Just when Eyeball Theory was coming back, we have a huge hint towards the cloning theory. They specifically said just now that when Sosajima is waking up out of the machine, he's like all groggy and dazed because of the way that they put him under for the machine. And what was happening in this fucking scene right here, when the boss murders Sosajima in the other route, he was all groggy and he couldn't speak. Right before she puts a bullet in his head, he's just like kind of vaguely looking around and muttering to himself. He wasn't able to speak and like form sentences. I think it's definitely the sync machine is how they're doing it. But how? Who is doing this and how do they have access to the sync machine? It's in the middle of fucking Abyss headquarters. I don't know, that seems like a huge clue. That seems like a fucking ball breaker of a clue right there. That like blows the whole thing wide open. But who could have done this? Who can get into Abyss HQ, do that and get out, and then murder the person before they get ungrogified? I don't know. Huh. I don't know. But that is what it seems like. Definitely seems like the same kind of deal. A chair. The color is drained from his face. Yeah, but he's not blue, though. It would also explain why people were blue, if that's what happens, but there's also people who are found blue when they're dead, and he's not blue right now coming out of the machine, so that's not... It doesn't cause that. I don't know. Let's talk about how syncing works, brother. We need to learn more about this.
During a sync, the syncer's consciousness, or ego, is brought into the subject's somnium. They enter the subconscious mind, or more accurately, sink into it. At this time, the syncer's memories are left in their original body.
Man, this game's universe is so fucking cool. This game does have a sequel, right? We can totally do another game of this for stream. I think there's a sequel.
Picture an egg. The ego is the egg yolk that goes into the subject's brain. The syncer's
Oh, it's like Eggo, I get it.
Which remain in the shell.
Oh, what? This is also new. What the fuck? Oh, the syncer's memories are left in their original body. Oh my god, that explains so much. That explains so much. The ego is the yolk that goes into the subject's brain. The memories are the whites which remain in the shell. Okay.
The syncer, or rather the syncer as their pure ego, experiences
and then,
the subject's
like Boss said last stream, if they stay in longer than 6 minutes, the subject goes back into the syncer, aka the shell. So the Syncy's ego goes into the syncer's shell, which still retains their original memories. So, Date, protagonist of the entire game, is Falco. He's gotta be Falco. That's why he has the memories. So he was a syncer, and he synced with who though? Fuck, I had it for a second and now it's gone. Yeah, I guess he must have synced with the killer. And then their mind overrode him, which is where Date comes from. And it's also why Date has no memories. Because 6 years ago, he did that initial sync with the killer trying to solve the original cases, and he stayed in too long. And so then that person's ego went into his shell, which is why we have the memories of playing Ratty Cake with Iris. That's why we have the memories of Hitomi being shot. That all gets explained away. No, but there's still something nagging at me, and I don't know what it is. Something that makes that not make sense. I mean, the obvious thing... Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Because we saw the image of Date, the body that we're currently in, strangling that woman, like Bart Simpson style, in the original batch of killings, right? We saw that in Iris's Somnium. So, that dude, who I guess is Sosujima's son, was the original killer, and then Date, aka Falco, was trying to sync with him and he stayed in too long. And so that's where this comes from, I guess? But then it doesn't explain one thing, which is super confusing. Which is, why do we have a memory from the POV of the other dude? We have the memory of, like, seeing Hitomi being shot from the perspective of fucking Rohan. That's a complete wild card. How does that make sense?
But to be precise, it is not only ego.
Maybe I should listen to him explain. Maybe I should finish listening to this before I start talking about this shit.
When synced, a modicum of memory data does get sent into the subject's brain. Imagine separating an egg yolk from its whites. No matter how you try, some of the egg whites will always stick to the...
Gotcha. Oh, okay, so a modicum of memory does get sent into the subject's brain. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense.
This is just like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. What is the ego algorithm you mentioned? I guess we'll talk about that. So the killer eyeball and clone theory becomes the body swap theory. Well, it's still the same thing as the clone theory, right? Because as far as he's explained it so far, the way it works is the sinker, if they stay in too long, then the sinkee gets their consciousness copied back over the sinker. And so the original sinker is kind of gone, and they're replaced by the mind of whoever got synced. So, the way it's explained so far, the way that would work, I think, is there's basically like two copies of the same guy now. It doesn't mention anything happening to the person who is synced. They seem to be okay, other than just... He did mention last stream that like something bad happens, like something damaging happens, but that's it. And so, I think it's just there's two copies of the guy now. Like the sinker still has their body and some of their memories, but then they also have a copy of the person's consciousness in their body. That's how it was explained anyway, last time. But we're getting this like piecemeal, man. I wish they would just tell me all at once. Just dump it all on me. Dump all the sync on my head. What is the ego algorithm?
Imagine the
Yeah, this is exactly why you shouldn't eat eggs.
two elements.
Because eggs are basically a human's brain / also their body. Don't you get it?
Memory and algorithmic structure. The former is preferable because the latter can be problematic.
I see. I gotcha.
It can output things based on the inputs it is given.
Yeah.
To make this easier to understand, compare this to a computer.
That's your name.
Memory is like your data stored on a hard disk. The algorithm is the program.
Right.
This program controls everything, from higher cognitive functions to primitive instinct. This program is what creates the phenomenon of consciousness.
And it also ties back into what the boss said in the first session that I thought was hinting at a killer eyeball of I is another. So you can have the same hardware, but with a different person piloting it, and all of a sudden, you've got a new person. You got a different person. Also the idea of kind of suggestive, right? Like suggestive versus specifically just active. That makes sense. Interesting. Yeah, there's so many complications now. Ego algorithm. I don't know, I'm really starting to lean hard towards the human cloning stuff though. But the thing that doesn't make sense is this bad boy right here. This is like the missing piece of the puzzle that makes literally nothing make sense. How is the killer doing this if the boss isn't in on it? Assuming the boss isn't in on it, but Pewter would also have to be in on it. Presumably every single person who works at Abyss has to be in on it. This machine is just here, man, in the middle of the fucking police station. How are they doing this shit? Yeah, it's very fucking interesting. It's like the ship of Theseus, basically. How much of you is you, your physical self, and how much of it is just some ethereal element that doesn't exist in the physical realm? Because it can't be all physical. The human phenomenon is way too specific for that. The sync machine. But then again, there's an argument to be made. It is all literal. There are people out there who I would describe as lizard-like individuals who do think the entire human experience is just chemicals interacting with electrical impulses. People who just see, like, edgy atheist teenagers from Reddit who see the entire world as a series of, meat bags walking around, giving output based on the input they're given. Which is funny because, like, it's just like an interesting social phenomenon where the most hardcore atheists actually align philosophically very strongly with the most hardcore fundamental Christians, like Calvinists specifically. It's almost like horseshoe theory, where the beliefs almost meet up in the middle. Because if you truly believe that humans are just reduced to a series of input-output, chemical impulses, then you actually align philosophically pretty neatly with Calvinists, who believe that everything in life is predetermined by God from birth, and that there is no true free will. Hey boss, what do you think about free will? Want to talk about an arrest warrant for So?
Are you kidding me? You know that what we find in Somnium can't be submitted as evidence in court. Besides, we don't even know for sure if that figure was So.
Yeah, so maybe that's what the game is getting at, is that all of these, like, the killer is putting his consciousness into all these different bodies with their own unique memories and stuff. And so, they just end up taking different paths, even though they're all still murderers. Even though they do manage to turn them all into murderers. But somehow Date escaped that fate, it seems. I don't know. It's very interesting. It's very Soma. This game is very Soma so far, if I'm understanding the mystery correctly. And it's very similar to the game Soma, where you kind of had to keep like switching bodies, and then in one of the instances, you had to like kill your old body to progress. I think that's what the killer's doing too.
You said it was.
I said that it's probably him.
You did say that, boss. I remember.
Excuse me.
I
I'm
need to
here.
tinkle.
I can hear everything you're saying.
Don't manspread at me, so Sejima. I didn't even know you could fucking manspread in that dress. You're gonna stretch it out. About the Somnium earlier.
I saw it on the monitor. Iba saving Iris as she was being stabbed.
Yeah, get him, Iba.
Of course,
that was awesome.
You and Iba
Look
are
at
one
punted
and the
his
same.
ass.
It's like you saved her, Date.
Aw, Date is so nice to his best friend Iris.
It's not real.
You don't know that?
Saving her in Somnium won't save her now. I'm sorry.
Poor Date. I guess that is true. I guess it's not exactly the same. Did the crime scene investigation team report anything?
No, nothing yet. They arrived a while ago, but that warehouse is owned by Okira Fishery.
I know. Iba, can you
Curse
check
you,
to see if he's-
Okira Fishery.
Searching.
Searching. The boss is standing there. The interesting thing, though, is that I don't know, there's one thing that makes the cloning not make sense, because the rest of it does line up with what we know pretty neatly, and it all makes sense up until the point that you realize it really seems like Date, the one we play as, like the protagonist guy with the blonde hair and stuff, it seems like he's the original killer, like the very first generation one. It really seems like that, because during the original Cyclops killings, if that is what it really was, in Iris' Somnium, we saw Date committing the murder. We saw him, like, strangling her. So, if he's the original killer, why is he the only one that's not evil? That's the part I don't get. Why are all the rest of them evil, but he's good now? It could have something to do with whatever the fuck they did to him, like the police. Maybe the super heavy medication they put him on and stuff, but I don't know. That part doesn't strike me as making sense yet. Sync machine. You can see the sync machine through the window. Tell me more about the sync machine, Pewter! Let's talk about the ego algorithm, I guess. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing that always was weird about, Soma too, specifically, is the way they explain it in Soma, and I believe even in the movie The Prestige, which I never understood, about the whole multiple consciousness thing. So if you haven't seen the movie Prestige, I think it's what this game is kind of riffing off. It's about a magician whose magic trick really made it look like he just straight up died. Like, the magic trick really looked like the dude just fucking ate it. And it turns out, yes, he absolutely, spoilers for The Prestige, he absolutely does die. But what he does is that every time he's about to die, he's creating a clone of his own consciousness so that he can live on. But the other one, the original one, does just die during his tricks. That was the Prestige. That was the entire trick that he was pulling on people. But what I never got is there's this idea that you have to win a coin flip, right? Like, there's a 50-50 chance that you're either the guy who dies horribly or you're the guy who wakes up in a new body. Why would that possibly be the case? I don't get why that would be the case. Why would you, like, magically transfer to a new body? Isn't it more logical that the new body would just always be the copy? Why is it a 50-50? I don't understand that. Why is there the idea that the consciousness could persist in the other body? There must be some rationale behind it, but I never understood. Yeah, I never understood that either. Yeah, Soma definitely plays with that idea too. Where it's like, I won the coin flip. Like, what fucking, what are you talking about? What coin flip? What is the ego algorithm you mentioned?
In short, it is your ego algorithm. What you call your mind.
But I mean, let's be fair, maybe that's what the killer's banking on in this game. Maybe he also has the idea that it's a coin flip, so he just loves gambling, man. Every time he kills somebody, he's like, man, I'll take the 50-50 that I live.
Recognition, cognition, consciousness.
That I'm the murderer, not the murderee. Let's talk more about this ego algorithm, huh?
All of these processes are incomprehensible without the ego algorithm. However, the Wadjet system is revolutionizing the way we think about consciousness.
The Wadjet system controls my core programming.
Using
Thank you, Iba.
Wadjet, we could map the neural circuitry of the human brain. And we discovered a specific circuit that is key to the phenomenon of consciousness.
I see.
However, we human beings are still unable to fully grasp it.
Huh. A specific circuit.
It's far too complicated. But even if we don't understand it, we can still use it. You don't have to understand electromagnetism to use a microwave oven.
True.
The Wadjet system is how we are able to extract the sinker's consciousness. That is what makes syncing possible.
That does make sense. That definitely makes sense. But, I don't know, the way he phrased that is interesting. It extracts consciousness A and places it into body B. So what happens to body A then? Huh. Honestly, maybe. Maybe. Well, no. Damn it, I thought I was so actually, no, shit, maybe. Maybe what happens is not a cloning process. Like, you now have mind A in body A and body B. Maybe now what you have is mind A in body B and literally no mind in body A. I didn't even think about that, but that's 100% possible. One thing that has connected the new victims of the Cyclops killings, what's always the deal with them? They're always unconscious. They're always, like, completely incomprehensible. Even So Sejima, who we got to see alive right before his murder, he was just flipping about. He wasn't having any sort of processes whatsoever. He was just kind of sitting there vaguely mumbling to himself. Maybe all it leaves behind is like a shell. Damn, if only we got more fucking Oda Root, man. Fuck. Oda Root could actually explain this if it went on further, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's why the killer isn't worried about it. Maybe that's why the killer is not worried about the fact that there's gonna be, you know, 2 of him. Maybe it's as simple as, the old body's just an empty shell. Interesting. Possible. Definitely possible. Because remember, one of the victims survived in one of the routes. I believe it's the Oda route, which is why I'm saying this. I believe in the Oda route, we got there in time to save Iris, didn't we? We got there in time to save Iris just as before she was about to be tragically murdered. But, here's the thing. We never got to a point in the Otis route. We never got to a point in the Otis route where Iris woke up again. She was just still unconscious. So it's 100% possible that she was just like an empty vessel at that point, just completely gone. So maybe that's the only reason the murderer even bothers disposing of the old one, is just to disguise the fact that that's what's going on. Otherwise, it would be very obvious what's going on, because there would be a bunch of babbling comatose fools left behind. Maybe. Do you remember the first time you were online? It was cold. I actually do remember the first time I was ever conscious. The first time I was ever conscious was when I was like super little in a basement in a house. I don't know what house it was, but I was in a basement and it was really cold and I was in my underwear and I was writing "I am freezing" on a whiteboard and marker or like some sort of writing utensil. I wrote like "I am freezing" and I'm like, oh shit, I'm alive, bro, what the fuck? I was really, really young. I can't remember how old I was, but I remember that vividly as basically coming online. Yeah, I had what's known as a certified Marcus moment. I just remember pushing some sort of invisible wall and then it cracking in front of me. Quite specifically, really. Hey, Pewter. Let's talk about the mysterious finger.
The subject of the sync remembers certain persons or objects that appear in Somnium. But they might not have a clear form. Our dreams are sometimes vague or unclear, after all.
Vague or unclear?
The subject of the dream themselves.
Huh, okay. Gotcha, so what I was considering a smoking gun is not actually a smoking gun, but it still seems like a clue, meta-narrative-wise, but in the story they explain that away. You don't necessarily have to be in your own Somnium. You don't necessarily have to. So Sosajima wasn't just hiding somewhere there. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair.
I told you earlier that the Sinker experiences the dream from the perspective of an observer. That is why the person creating the dream can appear within it. But perhaps they do not have an objective view of themselves.
For example, Sosajima thinks he's a teenage girl with pink hair. I don't know, it's weird, bro. Yeah, like a mirror. Da, da, da.
Perhaps he's never watched himself on television.
What the fuck? That's stupid. That's a stupid moment to come conscious, is by destroying the Trident Gums. The Trident Gum War. Yeah, basically like Detroit Become Human remix. That's exactly what I meant.
For a politician, but not unheard of. He lacks that objective picture of himself. He remains stoic and unattached despite his position of power.
That doesn't sound like Sosajima that I know.
Quite powerful. To be able to put your ego aside and see yourself as God sees you is an ability many charismatic people share.
Pewter's so cute. Cool. Yeah, Pewter's kind of an interesting dude because I feel like while he is super smart in his specific area, I mentioned this last time too a little bit, but I feel like Pewter is really just not that bright in other ways. He's just like hard spec into science. He's a guy who works super hard to become super smart in one area. But I feel like, I don't know, a lot of what he says regarding the mystery is downright misleading a lot of the time, and not intentionally. He gives you very good, like, clues through his dialogue, but it's never the conclusion he comes to. He always comes to some crazy ass, like, he told me that an eyeball was the killer one time, so I don't know, man, Pewter's not to be trusted. Yeah, kind of, but I don't know, I feel like even just, it's not necessarily a communication issue, I think he's just not too good at piecing together mysteries. I feel like that part of his brain is not that good. He's got a good brain for building stuff, though. He's got, like, engineer brain, you know what I mean? About the mysterious figure.
He may not have a rational, objective assessment of himself. So, even if this figure is ambiguous...
It could be so.
Indeed.
Phone call.
Date, the investigation team is calling.
This is Date from Abyss. What happened?
Hey, sorry to call you out of the blue. There's something we want to check. Is now a good time?
Sure, what is it?
You said you found a body at Okiura Fishery Cold Storage Warehouse. The one at Ariake? Warehouse District?
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
What do you want, policeman?
What happened?
It's, not here.
What? God damn it. It is the fuck. I told you that this is the one time they intentionally took fucking Aibo away. She's the one person who could have corroborated this shit.
What's not there?
We searched all over the warehouse.
God damn it.
We didn't find any bodies.
Well, fuck. That's all I have to say about that. Fuck. God damn it, Sosajima, you little smarmy piece of shit. Just tell me. He clearly knows what the fuck is going on. He's just not telling me because he's an asshole. He clearly knows. He 100% saw the body. I know for a fact this motherfucker saw the body. He's just not telling me. So I think this also does deconfirm Sosajima as the killer currently. If sinking into his mind and seeing it wasn't the same as the Iris Somnium wasn't enough. Because, he was in police custody. He has a 100% solid alibi. I was literally looking at him during this. So somebody else came in, presumably the killer, and moved the body. But why though? Why would you move the body? I don't get that part.
But nothing.
Nothing.
Date, I am not doubting you. However, are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. I saw it. I know I saw it. I saw Iris's body with my own right eye.
I doubt it. Iba definitely presses X to doubt.
Then perhaps someone moved the body between the time we left and CSI arrived.
No, there's another possibility.
There is?
It should make Squidward noises when he runs. It should definitely make Squidward footsteps for Date. Squidname Warde, as he's known. Oh, my aching eyeball. Where we going, Date? Unfortunately, Iris did what's known as blue skidooing into the world of Minecraft. And now she's a Minecraft girl living in a Roblox world. Play the song. What the fuck?
Date?
What?
Iris.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. It wasn't Iris. I was right, it wasn't Iris. Doubters get fucked.
Oh, you see,
Haters get
Mizuki
fucked.
ended up staying at my place. Something wrong?
Oh.
The world changed.
The timeline shifting! Oh my god, was I right the first time? Date just made me second fucking guess myself, man. Maybe it was Iris and we did another timeline shift without me noticing. I don't know. There's been like 4 or 5 moments in the game that really make me think we're dealing with multiple timelines here, and we're just jumping between them. And this is definitely chief among them now, where the main character literally looked into the camera and said, "Oh! Timeline shifted!" I don't know, man. I'm not convinced.
Iba and I saved Iris during the sink yesterday. She wasn't killed.
True, but that was only a dream.
Iba should be doing a cool dance right now. Do you remember that dance that's like a gif of like a cool CGI lizard doing a dance? Look up like lizard dance gif and you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. It's like a cool fat lizard dancing. That's what Iba should be doing at all times.
Maybe the dream changed reality.
No, that's what I thought the first session, but I'm stupid, so that can't be true.
Impossible.
Then how else would you explain it? Iris came back to life.
Iris came back to life. I still think that it's not Iris. I don't know how, but I don't think it's Iris at all. It doesn't even look necessarily perfect one-to-one with Iris, so I'm not convinced. My best guess so far, Iris had a secret sister. That's like a classic mystery trope. It would be very tropey, but Iris had a secret sister that we didn't know about, and that she didn't know about too. That's where I'm kinda leaning towards so far. It doesn't make perfect sense, but it makes more sense than Iris coming back to life magically. Hi, Iba. A dream changing reality?
It is absurd. Not possible.
That's not necessarily true. I had a dream of beating Remix's ass for disrespecting me, and then Remix woke up with a black eye. That's just real life. That's my hashtag Wiccan powers. Yeah, I kinda went on 4chan and learned magic. You know, I just kinda learned how to do witchcraft and wizardry, so I don't know. It's just called being a magician. You might have heard a thing or two about it.
Dreams are figments of the imagination. An incident which took place entirely in your mind cannot have any bearing on the real world.
My dog, you know what my dog does, dude? She dreams about like running and shit. My dog goes like this, it goes in her sleep. Now, how do you explain that, Eyeball? How do you explain that having no bearing on the real world? Maybe Iris had a dog dream. Maybe Iris was whimpering in her dream and running around. You don't know?
If you were to find money in your dream, does your bank account balance go up in reality?
I guess not. I guess you win this round.
By aliens in your dream, does a swarm of UFOs invade Earth?
Okay, I said I get it, Iba.
But at the warehouse,
You must have been hallucinating. Within Mizuki's Somnium, you saw Iris's frozen corpse.
Yeah.
It is affecting your mental state.
But, was Iris's the Somnium when we stayed too long? That would kind of make sense, I guess. Yeah, it could explain it, maybe. Maybe that kind of explains it. Maybe we stayed inside of Mizuki's Somnium a little too long and it's starting to like seep into our consciousness like they were talking about. Just a little piece of the shell. Just a little piece of the shell getting stuck to the yolk. Maybe. But it still doesn't explain how Mizuki saw it, so I'm not buying it. Aiba's trying to feed me a line here and I'm not buying it.
Last night, you were so fazed by it that you couldn't speak. If it bothers you to this degree, why not go talk to Iris?
Excellent fucking question, Aiba. Yeah, the game is doing a good job of throwing curveballs. This game does a good job. I think it's because of the fact that it's like 27 different routes. That like once every 2 or 3 hours, it'll just like throw you a big curveball no matter what route you're on. Doesn't matter what route you're on, there'll be like some sort of twist just to keep you on your toes. Where's Iris now?
Her cell phone is on. I can trace her via GPS. She is currently somewhere in the Lemniscape building.
Cool. Let's go talk to her. About Renju.
Mizuki went to Bloom Park 3 nights ago. She was prompted by a Nile message from Renju.
Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round. I'm not the killer, promise.
3 possibilities. 1. Renju killed Shoko, or was an accessory to the murder. 2. Renju was threatened or blackmailed into luring Mizuki to the scene.
Nah, that's dumb.
3. The culprit used Renju's phone to send the Nile message. In any case, the motive is still unknown. We need to talk to Renju.
Renju? Where did you go?
Where did you go? Where did you go? Where's Renju? Have you noticed that almost every piece of dialogue in this entire game is "Where's Renju"?
Renju Okiura.
I think if you took a statistical analysis of this entire game, you would find that the most commonly used piece of dialogue is in fact "Where is Renju?"
It is possible she may have something for you by now.
I asked Mama for information too, the other Mama, but I had to promise him a meeting with Iris. Well, we can wait for now.
We can talk to Iris's mom as well. She was Renju's classmate, right? Aiba told me about her.
Yeah, you right. You true. 8888. Alright, boss. Let's go talk to Iris. Now, let's talk about a dream-changing reality.
Date and Aiba saved Iris and Somnium.
Oh, that's not cool. Don't make fun of poor Mizuki like that. Where's Renju? Yeah, Renju does not have a good track record.
Change the history of the real world.
First, he ignored his daughter for 87 years, and then he tried to lure her to the scene of a murder. So not the best. Boom! I love that scene of the blue guy getting fucking punted. He deserves it, that rapscallion, after all the murdering of innocent women he does. One more? Boom! There we go.
Well, I guess it's not impossible.
This is my pro-wholesome hashtag streamer tip for today. Don't murder innocent women and then pull their eyeballs out.
That isn't what you said yesterday.
And that's the God's honest truth.
That was then, this is now. A woman's mind changes with the phases of the moon, you know?
That is true, they're werewolves.
No, it doesn't.
Anyway.
You don't know, you're a hamster bot.
I trust him more than anyone else in Abyss.
Why? That's the question. Why the fuck does the boss trust Date so much? It's kind of weird how many different people I think Date is. So currently I think Date is Sosajima's son. And I also think that he's Falco. And I also think that he is Rohan Kamakura. And to me, that's confusing. To me personally, that's a confusing state of events. But that, I think all 3 of those, there's significant evidence pointing towards. Honestly, for the Rohan, it's a fucking smoking gun. We have his POV in our memories of walking into that room while Hitomi was being shot. Also, this is kind of like, what if Date had sexy legs, is kind of the theme we're going for here. I think that looks pretty damn cool, don't you? That's an improvement on the character design. Hey, Aiba, let's talk about the fishery.
I have done some research. As the name suggests, the company is owned by the Okiuras, the same
What do they do there?
Okiuras we know. Renju's father created the company.
Another connection to Renju.
No, actually. Currently, Okiura...
Yeah, we learned about this. Renju doesn't own the fishery, it was his dad's, and then he gave it to some random other person. Wait, shit, I shouldn't have fast-forwarded through. How long ago? Okay, 17 years it's not been owned by him. Interesting. Okay, we should remember that. Oh, sorry, 17 years after Renju's father died. Okay, so it has nothing to do with anything. Good to know. Yeah, I thought we were getting a specific time on when that happened, but no. It's just in relation to his father's death. About the fishery.
I would suggest searching the warehouse again. You may be able to discover why Iris was resurrected.
Good idea, Eyeball. It was some sort of Frankenstein deal, you see? Iba jumped out of my eye socket. I'm in Iba's line of sight. Let's talk about prophetic dreams.
Stranger things have been known to happen. 2 days ago, Date found Iris's frozen corpse in Mizuki's somnium.
I do really like how this game clearly lets you pick dialogue options along the lines of what is somebody likely to think about the mystery this far into the game. You know what I mean? The two options are prophetic dreams, which I'm sure a lot of players thought because of all the weird future stuff we saw. I thought that too at the very, very beginning of the first session. And then also, changing the future, right? Based on the stuff. That's both things that I think I thought out loud throughout the course of this playthrough very early on. So they did a good job of just like intentionally feeding players breadcrumbs that lead them down certain paths. I'm hoping that's not happening to me again with all this syncing nonsense, but I don't know. Maybe I might just be getting bamboozled again by the game.
Prophecy.
Boss.
There's a lot of stuff in this.
Yeah, just an instant ban. You made fun of my daughter Mizuki? Get that ass banned. Boss's knack for change is one of her good qualities. Not having beliefs is what she believes in. That's how she established herself as a major player in the police department. Because she believed what she wanted to. That makes sense? About so.
Congressman Sejima is suspicious in more ways than one.
I do like the fact that the boss is like super sharp. The boss, in my estimation, is like one of the sleeper smartest characters in the whole game. But she does a really good job of hiding it, which is actually generally a very good idea. In real life, there are very few advantages to being overestimated. You know what I mean? There are very few advantages outside of like immediate gain for people thinking that you have more capacity than you do. What's a lot more useful if you're actually competent is to be underestimated. To be terminally underestimated is a huge advantage. I think that's what the boss tries to do. She tries to come across as kind of like ditzy and airheaded, but she actually is quite sharp.
Exhibit A.
Quite cunning.
3 days ago, so-called Shoko Nadami's.
Which in her line of work, very good idea.
We still don't know exactly why. He only told us it was meant to be private. Exhibit B. So Sejima was at Okiura Fishery.
Oh my god, there he is. Wow, live Sejima reaction.
He didn't inform us of this. There must be something he doesn't want us knowing. Exhibit C. So was in Iris's Somnium.
Let's watch her get stabbed about 6,000 times, please. Yeah, you can definitely do little schemes if you're overestimated. That's what a lot of people do, actually. That is very true. But that's about it, you know what I mean? And that's what I'm saying. Aside from like very short-term gain, it's not great. It's not great to be overestimated. It's generally bad, except for like very quick little interactions like that. The bears are who we thought they were. That is true.
Dreams are constructed from
The
memories.
bears were neither over nor underestimated when the hot got going and the going got hot.
Denies he ever knew
You gotta respect him for that. Wait, did she? Wait, let me look at this. I could go back to the log. We can find out. I wasn't literally paying any attention to any of this, so. I was busy just talking about shit, so I wasn't listening to anything. Let me hear.
So was in Iris's Somnium.
What? They totally did fuck it up. That's crazy. They probably just used, there is a line in the other route that's literally that, I believe, because that is true. They are both in each other's Somniums, which is another pretty significant connection between the two characters. I'm thinking more and more as time goes on that Iris is definitely So Sejima's daughter. The first big clue was when Hitomi and So were spotted, you know, chumming it up at the end of that other route. Mizuki's, I think it was. She spotted them kind of having a stroll together. But I don't know, I'm starting to think more and more that's the case. Maybe she does have a secret sister. But why would he only take one of the two and then leave the other one to be raised by Hitomi instead? Where's So now?
I sent him home yesterday.
He was making that face the whole time, dude. The whole time he was on top of her.
You released him?
He just made that face and said, "Hi."
What was I supposed to do? We can't hold him without solid proof. What we saw with Iris hasn't happened yet.
What the fuck is wrong with these people? I don't get how this police department works. They're like, yeah, we'll just kidnap you off the street and stick you in our death machine. But by God, we'll release you afterwards. We're a catch and release police department. What is going on here?
In any case, we have to speak with him again.
They're so stringent about following the strangest rules. Summary.
There are 4 people I should talk to. So Sejima, Iris and Hitomi Sagan, and Mama.
Sagan.
And I need to check the warehouse one more time.
We have many avenues of investigation.
We're going to the warehouse. We're 100% going to the warehouse, and then we're going to talk to Iris. I really want to talk to Iris too, though. Damn. We're going to the warehouse first. More important. Now we have our best friend Aiba with us too, so we all have proof if we see the body again. That trolling body. The body is going to look directly at the camera and make a troll face and then disappear again. The person who got credits for Iris choreographing in the credit scene was just them choreographing her doing that troll dance that the troll face does. With Aiba in my left eye socket, I walked into the cold storage warehouse. I could see my breath. I looked around, shivering. Nothing seemed changed from last night, though.
The crane on the ceiling. Nothing has changed.
Are you sure the body didn't get craned away? I don't know, these boxes have always seemed suspicious to me. These boxes have always seemed suspicious to me, and not only that, but also, on top of that, the murdered Iris was notably, like, contorted and cramped up.
There is nothing inside.
It was, like, all curled into a ball, so maybe. There's a cardboard box, there's nothing in it. Okay, not the boxes. If you were a corpse, where would you hide?
There are numerous.
I would put him like Indiana Jones into one of those indistinct cardboard boxes and just stick it on a shelf, never to be seen again.
There is nothing abnormal.
Hide that shit in plain sight. It's next to all the fishy aroma.
A forklift. Nothing seems out of the ordinary.
Okay. Ice cutting machine.
Machine is used to cut ice. Do they store ice here?
Do they
You first
store
arrived
ice
here
here?
yesterday at 9 p.m. At that time, lying on this workbench was...
Iris's dead body, covered with a white cloth.
But the second time...
The corpse was gone.
It was 11:25 p.m. But the body could not have simply vanished.
Interesting. So, yeah, we had to, for some goddamn reason, the fucking cops took 2.5 hours to get there.
Investigation was here
Motherfuckers.
before 11:25 p.m.
Gave him a huge window.
When did they arrive?
Oh, no, here we go.
According to the report, 10:30 p.m.
Okay, so they only gave the killer like an hour and a half to work. That's fine.
Finished sinking with So.
It took them an hour and a half to get here?
Correct.
Why did it take them so long?
They walked. Aiba does not like them.
Unknown. The report does not specify.
Ooh, spooky.
Perhaps a result of outside influence.
Oh my god. There was electrical interference? Holy blocks. I still remember my original theory for this game was that the bodies were being teleported from the sky. Remember that one? That was a cool-ass theory, too, but it didn't end up making much sense outside of that original cutscene. It seemed real strong at first. The game starts with the camera coming down through the hole in that roof, with all the thunderstorms and shit in the clouds. That seemed pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. That seemed strong for the first, like, couple minutes of the game.
A switchboard.
It's always beautiful to be at the very start of a mystery game when everything's a possibility, you know? At this point, I'm like, I'll be shocked if I'm not at least somewhat close. I feel like I've narrowed in on, like, the very suspicious parts. So I'll be surprised if I'm not at least somewhat close. But at the beginning, it was truly any man's game. Killer eyeballs, electrical tornadoes dropping off bodies. Could have been anything, really.
In any case, there is nothing of note about the bench. Examining it will not reveal any further. A forklift. It doesn't seem like it's in use. It was likely just left here.
Okay. A normal forklift. An ice cutting machine. That is the forklift they said hasn't been moved in forever because it's frozen to the ground too. The tires of the forklift and ground are clearly frozen. Yeah, they are. Workbench. It's a workbench. There's nothing on it. I don't know.
There are only a few items on the shelf. It is likely that this warehouse isn't in regular use.
Yeah, maybe last time we looked in the warehouse there were more boxes on the shelf. Maybe one of them's missing. I don't remember. I wasn't keeping track, but maybe there was like 3 initially. That would kind of make sense. We searched the warehouse again. We didn't find anything useful.
Nothing.
But finding nothing may, in fact, be something.
So true, Gummy Bear.
What do you mean?
I was just thinking out loud. Let's get going. Date, your temperature is dropping. At this rate, they might find your body in here.
Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Well, that was not helpful at all. Alright, then let's go back to Sagan residence and talk to Iris. Damn. I don't know what the fuck the deal with the second body is, but whatever. The second Iris. I'm not gonna believe that it was magic / Date was being dumb. That would be so stupid. Just think about that in terms of the story, how pointless that entire process would be if it just turns out it was Date being a fool.
I arrived uninvited.
No, I'm grateful. Thanks to you, Mizuki has her voice back.
No, I didn't do anything.
Oh, don't be so humble, Hitomi. You and your nasty-ass curled-up tentacle of an arm, your shriveled little stub of an arm, were critical to this investigation. I want you to know that. There's the body! Bam, bam. It's stuck inside this teacup right here, actually. It's just shoved in head first, with its butt hanging out. I like how Iris has no books in her entire house because she's so dumb. A bookshelf by the wall. Iris barely knows what a book is. But what's weird is when we synced with Falco, there were books in this house, very specifically, remember? There was books that he was, in fact, you would read and learn his life story from. That's interesting. Where's Iris? Another dialogue option said, where's Renju? I can't believe it. It was an option again.
I was 19 and single when she was born.
Ooh.
People didn't take kindly to that.
Single mother
Iris
moment.
was such a fighter. She always protected me.
Aw.
I remember, one time at the nursery, some of the other mothers would
What? Baby Iris started swinging at the fucking nursery? What are you talking about?
Iris ran up to them and said, "Don't talk about my mommy."
What are you am I wrong? Isn't the nursery where the babies are before you take them out of the hospital? Yo, Iris was a genius. I take back calling her a fool. Nah, I definitely always got the impression that Iris was like sleeper smart too. She's very manipulative and evil, but she seems clever. That is true. It does kind of line up with the Oda versus the polar bear stuff. It definitely does. I don't know. It's all quite confusing, really. There's definitely some sort of strange timeline shenanigans going on. For super sure. I'm just hoping it's not the case.
I've been wondering about that picture.
Iris drew it when she was 12.
Yeah, so Iris was 12. Falco was in the picture. There he is. And then Hitomi, it all adds up.
That's you on the left and Iris in the middle, correct?
Yes,
And who's on the right?
the man I was dating at the time.
His name was Falco. He did a fucking sweet backflip. I mean, I didn't see it. He just told me about it after. But apparently he was friends with Goku,
It
too.
was only for 3 months, but
3 months? Falco, you gotta get over it, bro. That was the only part of his life story he told. This dude's a weirdo. Hey, Falco, you're down bad, huh?
I met him about 6 years ago.
Dun, dun, dun! 6 years ago. That does line up pretty well. And it was only for 3 months.
Have you been to the Kume Shrine in the Minato district?
Yeah.
I was praying there one day, and I heard...
Yeah, Date is definitely Falco. Date is definitely Falco inside of the body of Sosujima's son. That's definitely gotta be what it is. That has to be what it is. Because he has the little eggshell memories like they were talking about stuck in the yolk. He's got memories of playing patty cake with Iris. He occasionally throbs out when he sees people he knew in his former life. And then He's obsessed with the shrine, too. He still has connections to the shrine, even in his new life.
More like a groan. Behind the shrine, I saw a man sitting on the ground.
He just sounded like a Minecraft zombie.
He was bleeding badly from his stomach. I took out my phone to call an ambulance, but
She took out her phone to take a selfie with the dead body.
he grabbed my wrist, and he held me, and then he kissed me.
I can't believe this. I'm so mad that Falco's story was true. His story was so stupid, and I'm mad at the game for making it real. Falco was he even gave himself a dumb nickname that a lame dude think was cool. Yeah, they called me Falco, man. I was so sick.
I was shocked, but when I stared into his eyes, then I heard footsteps.
When I stared into his beautiful yellow gummy bear eye. You wouldn't know anything about it, I'm sure. Now, this was pre-gummy bear invention even, so he was definitely just a regular Falkster.
And then a bunch of men yelling.
They
were looking for him. When the voices and footsteps faded, he let me go.
I was trying to make footstep sounds, but my mic is too well balanced, so it cut out the audio. I was trying to do sound effects for that whole cutscene.
Don't call an ambulance. And don't call the cops. I knew he had to be a criminal, so I took him to an underground clinic I knew.
I don't know any clinic sound effects. I'll stop doing sound effects now.
Doctor?
Oh my god.
Renju's friend. I only met him once.
Interesting. Renju's friend, the mob doctor. That's fun. What? Oh, I thought you were saying that Hitomi sucked to your saying. I was about to ban your ass. I was literally about to ban you so fast. I thought you called that Hitomi a brainless blonde amoeba. And I was like, first of all, she's not even blonde. She has brown hair. And second off, she's armless. She's an armless amoeba, thank you, and you should describe her correctly. I do really like all the character designs in this game, I gotta say. This game in general just does a way better job with characters than Zero Escape. I feel like every character in this game is at least somewhat likable, with the notable exception of Oda, who I think you're supposed to dislike. And, Zero Escape really did not have very many memorable characters at all. I liked Phi. I liked, Sigma. I liked the robot that rides the little horse. But besides that, I really don't remember that many of the characters. It was a great story, but I feel like the characters were secondary to the puzzles and the story itself, you know what I mean? Actually, you know who I liked so much in retrospect? Alright, I'll get off this topic because no spoilers at all about anything related to the character, but Akane, in retrospect, is like my top favorite character from Zero Escape. But only in the context of having played both of the first two games. Because that character was so much more complex than I realized when I first played. It was actually pretty fucking interesting the way they did that. But yeah, that was, overall, those games really didn't have super memorable characters. I think the characters in this game are much stronger. And, the character designs are way better in this game, too. I'm pretty sure the dude who did all the designs in this game is the dude who did the Fire Emblem Awakening designs, too, / No More Heroes. So if you played either of those games, also very stylish characters. Very cool looking characters. Where's Renju? I gotta yell at her one more time.
To him? You asked me that yesterday.
I like how the subtitles just said, did something happen to him twice? This game's falling apart, man. This game's wheels are falling off as it drives at 90 miles per hour down the interstate.
Right from the hospital?
The next time she talks, it's just gonna be so Tsujima's picture pops up.
I'm sorry. I have no idea.
I have no idea. What about your parents?
They died when I was 17.
Yeah, the characters in this one are definitely much stronger. Which is good because this game is a lot more character-centric, you know? This game wouldn't really work if the characters sucked. The narrative is like all about the characters and their connections. So it definitely makes sense that they had to make them better.
I was an orphan, and my relatives lived far away. They might have taken me in, but I was already in my second to last year of high school. It wasn't a good idea for me to move that late. So I decided to stay here, by myself.
And take care of Iris.
Yes. All alone.
I still can't get over the lip flaps, they're so goofy. About Iris. Okay, interesting. So she was 19 years old, and she had a baby Iris, like a little Iris baby, and then ever since then she's been a complete loser. They died when I was 17, so she's an orphan. So she stayed by herself and took care of Iris. Interesting. Cool. So when was Iris born? They died when I was 17. I was an orphan. I was already in my second to last year of high school. I decided to stay here by myself and take care of Iris all alone. Interesting. Okay, so we don't actually get a time frame for when What's-Her-Face is born, Iris. Just generally, she was 19. Generally, Hitomi was like 19. About Iris.
It was always just me and her. Vacations, barbecue.
That's all she would do, too. She would just stand in the corner of the room making that bobbing motion.
Just me and her. Oh, that reminds me. When Iris was 5, there was a children's theater show in Bloom Park. It was called Milky Moon.
Randy,
girls
I'm
as
sorry.
magical space rangers and such.
Oh, it's supposed to be like Sailor Moon. I get it.
She loved singing and dancing. Even as a kid, whenever she heard music, her body would start moving.
Insert Chihuahua twerking gif now. Insert Chihuahua twerking gif now.
And she did it at the show, too. Toward the end, when all the Milky Moon girls were dancing to the ending song, Iris climbed up onto the stage and danced with them.
Aw.
I tried to stop her, of
That's
course.
kind of adorable.
Grabbed her arm and tried to get her to sit, but...
So secretly, like deep down, she tries to hide it, but she actually is kind of an Oda as well. She was like a Sailor Moon nerd as a kid.
Before I knew it, she was up there, dancing. And everyone was
Doing that exact dance. She's done it ever since.
Even I was dancing by the end of it. When it was over, she had the biggest smile on her face. Mama, you're a good dancer. That's the kind of girl she was.
Wow. About Iris. Let's talk more about her, man.
Whenever she sees someone playing
The dance! The shitty Iris dances just crack me up. How has she been doing this since she was 3 and she still sucks?
music at the train station, the crosswalk.
She dances like an awkward 40-year-old man whose girlfriend drags him up. He doesn't even want to.
Even at convenience stores, when they're
He does the fucking Commander Shepard dance from Mass Effect, dude. What the fuck?
It almost got her into trouble once. She was on the jungle gym and a truck drove by. It was playing loud music out the window.
Did she start dancing on the jungle gym?
She climbed up to the top and started dancing.
Iris is criminally fucking retarded.
But she lost her balance and fell.
I take back when I said that Iris is secretly kinda clever.
It was on a Sunday, and it was hard to find an open emergency care.
I take it all back.
I was carrying her on my back, running and running through town. I could still hear her crying. Will I still be able to dance, Mommy?
Plot hole. How the fuck did you carry her on your back with one arm? How did she do it? She just took her bum-ass floppy arm and tied it around 3 times. She just tied Iris to her back.
She cried and cried into my shoulder.
Tied the wrist up into a pretzel knot.
It was the only time she ever cried so much.
Aw.
No, that's not true. There was one other time.
There was one other time. Ooh, I actually already have Zero Time Dilemma because I have the full collection thing. I have like the collection of all 3 games. So I totally could play Zero Time Dilemma between now and then. I wonder how much of a time skip it is. I really hope it's perfect. What if there's like a 4-year to 5-year time skip in-game between the events of 2 and 3? That would be fun. I don't know though. The first and second game are like barely connected seemingly setting-wise, you know what I mean? But maybe I could do that. What was the other time? I just hope it's not super related to the first 2 because I don't remember them all that well. It's been so long.
6 years ago, I was the victim of a shooting. After the surgery, Iris came in running. And she was sobbing.
But then she heard the heartbeat monitor kind of sound like a song and she started dancing. She started flossing and crying. Oh, do we get an actual cutscene of this? Oh, little Iris is so adorable. And now I feel sad that Iris was murdered.
Don't die, Mommy! Don't die!
Poor baby Iris. See, all you have to do to make a character more sympathetic is show them as like a cute baby. Like, think about if you saw baby Hitler. All of a sudden, you wouldn't be able to murder him anymore. All of a sudden, he'd seem like kind of, well, according to Remix, like completely justified. But I don't know if I'd go that far personally. That's more of like a Remix take. But you'd at least have to hesitate a little bit more. I don't know if you need to get the tattoos. Remix got the tattoos. He bought all the patches off of eBay and the memorabilia, the outfit, but you'd at least have to think twice about pulling the trigger is what I'm saying.
No matter what.
Why do I always throw Remix under the bus like Poor Remix, dude. Remix is always painted to be such a sinister fucking figure.
Iris is everything to me.
He got this mysterious tattoo on his shoulder that he says is an ancient Hindu symbol of peace.
More important than my own life.
It's Monday, isn't it a school day?
Today's a holiday.
Have your daughter murdered by a serial killer day. Ever heard of it?
I suppose there's never a day off for a detective.
So did we ever tell Hitomi that her daughter was murdered and then came back to life like Jesus Christ, or was she just left to kind of figure that out on her own?
Oh, but you aren't a detective, right?
Technically, yes. But I still deal with crime.
I see. Today is a holiday.
You forgot too, didn't you?
Summarize for me.
Iris must really enjoy dancing.
That's... God damn it, I need a better fucking sidekick. That was her only takeaway from this entire segment. Fucking brainless amoeba Aiba. You can literally see through her and find out that she has no fucking brain. And it is quite evident right now. Yeah, you got it, Aiba. You fucking cracked the Da Vinci Code, dude. You're so good at the mystery.
Yeah.
Though her drawing skills could use some work.
Drawing skills?
Look at the drawing on the wall.
Summarize for me. I guess I'll look at it again.
Even though we had our first kiss seconds after meeting each other, it took a long time before I got to see him again. The first time we held hands was when we watched the horror movie together.
Listen, Hitomi, I'm not gonna tell you how to lead your personal life, but I feel like you're a little too fast. You move a little too fast with the gentleman suitors, you know what I mean? Like, the fact that she had her first child at age 18 out of wedlock, it happens, right? That's one thing. It could have been any number of things led to that. Mistakes were made, accidents happened, blah blah blah. This dude kissed you on the fucking mouth without speaking a single word to you first. That should have been a red flag. That should not have been a, ooh, he's such a mysterious gentleman, when he forced you to kiss him 3 seconds after meeting him. I'm just saying, she does not have the best taste in men.
The first time I took his arm was when we went to a haunted house in an amusement park.
But he squeezed back so hard, he shattered every bone in my floppy arm. She has so many origin stories for how her arm got destroyed.
A zombie jumped out and scared us, and he clung onto my arm.
That's adorable. That is true, he was really cool and dreamy, so I guess it's worth it.
He had that cute side to him. And I was falling in love.
He was being chased by assassins, Hitomi. You have to have better self-preservation instincts. How did you even survive this long in the world? I don't get it. God damn, Hitomi. You need to wise up. All things considered, it's pretty fucking miraculous that she's come out of life as unscathed as she has. She's even got a nice-ass apartment. Like, she's doing... This is a teacher salary, supposedly. She's doing kinda well for herself, I gotta say. Now, I feel like Renju's helping out with the bills a little bit, which would lead me to believe that maybe Iris is a Renju baby. But there's no chance. I don't know, maybe Japan's different, but this is a fucking nice-ass apartment. I don't know if you afford this on a teacher's salary. Look at this shit. You can see the trees and sky outside. Think about it too, because it's a single parent income. She's a single mother. It's not like there's a husband who's also working a similar job so they can pool resources. This is solo dolo. Summarize for me. The drawing on the wall looks interesting. I looked at it 8 times!
Kiss was in the car.
Oh, sorry, I need to look at her kiss more.
It's cliche, I know. But we drove around at night, looking at all the lights. We parked our car near a warehouse.
And that's how they conceived Iris too. Iris Jr.
I don't think we ever said I love you. But we both knew. We were getting close.
He definitely knew. Yeah, that guy who you met twice and then he knew. He didn't say he loved her. He said, get the fuck out of my car. But what he really meant was Hitomi ILY smiley face. She needs to have a better radar, man.
I introduced him to Iris.
Oh, look how cute little Iris is. She still has the fucking Night in the Woods sticker on her chest, too. That's like that thing she has on her back now, but it's a white one this time.
Iris never had a father figure in her life before. She warmed up to him immediately and treated him like a real dad.
Aw.
From then on, was always the three of us together.
For how long? Wait, she knew him for 3 months. So Iris knew him for 2 months. Okay.
We would go to the beach, to the river, the zoo, the amusement park.
Damn.
Going to barbecues with another person was a new experience for me and Iris.
Oh, it was her parents' house. Okay, gotcha. It was her parents' house. It was like she just pays the taxes.
Everything felt so fresh. Every day was so exciting.
But unfortunately for Hitomi, the tigers come at night. Summarize for me. That's a cruel way to talk about. Oh, sorry, I'm still not done with the fucking picture. Just do it all in one blob, Hitomi. Stop making me go back to the picture. My fourth kiss.
Oh, sorry. You asked about the picture. You wanted to make okonomiyaki one day. He was working with the hot plate. It was ridiculous. He was trying to flip one, and it flew up in the air and landed right on my head.
Oh my god.
Iris saw the whole thing and laughed and laughed. I hadn't seen her laugh like that in a long time. I was having so much fun that I put an okonomiyaki on their heads too.
What the fuck is an okonomiyaki?
Plop, plop.
Plop plop, as they say. Classic okonomiyaki moment. Everybody remembers that moment.
I added the bonito flakes and mayo.
Oh yeah, the bonito flakes too.
At this point, there was
Oh,
no
I'm getting hungry just thinking about it.
Eggs flew, flour going everywhere. The room was not a pretty sight.
Oh, that's why the drawing, they're all covered in dew. And they have the thing on their head that I thought was a halo at first. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So Iris's picture wasn't just a dumb kid scribbling colors everywhere. It was the Akukamanaki fight. That makes so much sense.
After our battle, we laughed like crazy.
And then Falco did another backflip for good measure. He just did one more backflip with Goku for the road.
We were rolling around on the floor. So Iris decided to draw it.
Aw.
It's nostalgic.
Man, don't make me feel bad for Iris. I seem like such a... If you go back and watch the first part where I was just immediately on Iris's case, but I was not my fault. I was using detective brain. I wasn't using like empathetic human being brain. I was trying to figure out who the murderer was, that's all. Now I seem like such a monster because Iris has such a sweet past. To be fair, she is kind of psychotic, Iris, a little bit. But she's got like a nice side to her too. I thought she was much of a darker character than she is. Let's talk about the picture.
Those days didn't last. 6 years ago, in November, a man with a gun broke into our house. Fortunately, Iris wasn't home at the time, but my boyfriend was. That's why the gunman came.
Oh my god.
He wanted to kill him.
Wow, Falco's such a good guy. He didn't even tell Hitomi about the fact that she was being targeted for a vicious murder.
He wanted to kill him and he would never stop. He pulled the trigger. I tried to protect him. The bullet hit me, but the police arrived.
There she goes.
We were both arrested and incarcerated.
They were both arrested and incinerated. Dun dun dun. And yeah, that's when we get that shot initially of the black-haired dude. You know what's funny is the whole last session when we met the guy, I didn't even make that big a deal about the fact that he looks like the dude from the beginning. Because this man is just like generic fucking anime man, you know what I mean? Like, it could have been any anime dude would look like that guy. They did a good job of making him kind of nondescript guy. Bah, bah, he turns around like that. Yeah, so I do think though that 100% Date is Falco. He's gotta be. Why else would he have the memories of Ratty Cake? Because if we hadn't seen the face, if we never got to know what Falco looked like, then you could argue that it's from the body, right? But we know what the body looks like, of the dude who was her boyfriend. And Date definitely has memories of being her boyfriend. So it's Falco's memories. It's gotta be Falco's mind. It just has to be Falco's mind inside of So Tsujima's son's body. That has to be what it is. That has to be what it is. It's just gotta be. Because again, if it was the body, you could argue it's just the eggshells getting in the yolk metaphor, where some of the memories from the host body are trickling through. But no, it's gotta be. It has to be. The question I have is, when are we going to get any of So Tsujima's son's memories? You know what I'm saying? Like, we never had our eggshell moment then. As Falco's brain. We never had our eggshell moment where some of So Tsujima's son's memories leaked through. We never got that yet, I don't think.
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime. I don't know the details, but it was awful.
It was awful. But again, we are just taking at face value the idea that the killer was being truthful and literal in that final ending sequence when So Tsujima was the killer. You know what I mean? Like, there could be other explanations, aside from the body being So Tsujima's son. But that seems like the most likely one.
So he became a target for underworld criminals. I don't know exactly why, but I know that he betrayed them in some way.
I know why. He told me in jail. It's because he did too many sick backflips and they got jealous. Rohan said, you can't even do nearly as many backflips as I can. He said, and then he did more backflips. Summarize for me! The drawing on the wall. Oh my god. Fucking stop, game. This has been the last, this entire session, I shouldn't even upload it on the YouTube archive as AI Somnium Files Part 5 or whatever. It should just be called The Drawing on the Wall, and that's the thumbnail right there. This has been the last hour of the stream.
Of course.
It just will keep bringing me back here.
I had heard that incident was a random break-in gone wrong.
Oh. That's not true. I lied about it at the time, because of Mizuki.
Oh yeah, Mizuki's evil like that. She would have spread so much gossip.
Mizuki is Iris's friend. If she found out, Iris would find out too.
Nah, man, Mizuki. Yeah, see, Mizuki's a snitch, dude. Mizuki is snitch for real.
I didn't want Iris to know.
Know what?
That I was dating a criminal.
Yeah, she does not have the best taste in men, dude. Hitomi be posted on her Facebook wall. Why I can't find me a good man?
He was her father figure. Iris looked up to him.
This is so fucked.
If she found out about his past.
Summarize! Oh, now we gotta look at the painting again, don't we? Yep, more picture. There's a drawing on the... Yes! We finally beat it! We beat this part. Meow, 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 meow. Wow. I don't know, man. Mizuki's just using what can only be described as sheer Hulk strength. She's just laying flat on the fucking bench and just pushing that shit. It's crazy. I don't know how she does it. It's like 3 times her body weight, too. It's like, Mizuki's gotta be like, what, 80 pounds? 90 pounds tops? Summarize for me!
Date, we can't spend time reminiscing. We have to get moving.
Yeah.
Meow, 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 meow. Yeah, it also explains if Date is Falco, why he throbs out when he sees these very specific people, right? I think the throbbing is like both, right? It's like the body and the mind, just like a visceral fucking reaction, you know what I'm saying? So it throbbed for Hitomi, because Falco knew Hitomi intimately. It throbbed for Iris, because that was his daughter. And then it also throbbed for other characters that potentially So Tsujima's son knew. Like, it made a throb for So, I can't remember, I think it did. That would make sense. But not necessarily, it wouldn't necessarily make sense for Falco, though. So I think it's gotta be both of them together, combined, creates the throb effect. It throbbed for a great number of characters in the game, I don't remember all of them. Okay, let's get out of here. Lemnis Gate. Yeah, we gotta talk to, our girl Iris. Now that we know she's secretly our daughter, I'm suddenly more invested in watching her not die tragically. Lemnis Gate. It does explain, though. It does explain also how Date ended up being a pretty good dad, all things considered. He got a little bit of practice. He got like 2 months of practice before Mizuki. He wasn't just dropped into it.
I'm so aggro right now.
What the fuck was that face? Close your goddamn mouth.
Who says that?
Why are you angry?
You backed out on your Shovel Forge.
Yeah, we were supposed to play Shovel Forge.
I didn't make any promises.
You promised me a date, though.
I did go to your house.
2 minutes before midnight.
This song is not good. This song is known as the Squeak, dude. This song is known as what's known as hamster rap. This is just Aiba with the microphone going Jigglypuff mode.
And you didn't even take me anywhere.
Yeah, because we only had 2 minutes.
We could have gone somewhere. Iturup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habomai?
The fuck are any of those words?
Absolutely not.
Then you should have come earlier.
Well,
Yeah, I'm kind of solving a murder mystery right now, but it's okay. It is very KK bubblegum. That is true. I didn't think about it like that. Oh, we're on like we're like up in the sky. For some reason, I thought this was like the lobby of a whole big ass building, but this is just their floor, I think. Yeah, look at that. We're like up above. The world's so bright. That's kind of cool. A large window. Speaking of large things, it's the computer monitor. That's the reception desk. Hi, receptionist. I want to know your measurements. Let me just say, gentlemen, this is the optimal way to cold approach. This is my new fucking TikTok channel. This is my pickup artist YouTube Shorts channel. The #1 tip that gentlemen are using these days. I want to know your measurements.
I'm 5'4".
Not good enough. We need more specific
Not
ones.
what you meant.
What's your type? I thought she was taller than that, to be honest with you. I thought she was definitely taller.
Well...
Wait, how fucking short is Iris then? What the fuck? She's almost as tall as Iris sitting down. Iris, grow longer. That's not even a word, but it expressed my anger, because Iris needs to grow longer. Listen, I may not be able to fucking speak words, but at least I can solve mysteries, okay? So get off my back. How tall is she? We don't get that info, we'll never know. I'm gonna guess 3'11", 4'6" at tops.
I like guys that like New Guinea fruit bats and yellow spotted neck.
You're in luck, receptionist. I love turtles, and also bats. Fruit bats are kind of adorable. I like the Australian ones the best. Look up Australian flying fox. They're so cute. It's like a dog with wings.
I cannot even picture that.
There's a channel on YouTube that's just this like nice older Australian lady that just like nurses flying foxes back to health. It's so fucking cute. She wraps them up in like little baby blankets and feeds them with bottles. Elderly women YouTube channels go exceptionally hard. There's also a Japanese woman who's like 60 something that I follow on YouTube that like raises otters. It's so cute. Do I have your contact information? See, that's a more normal question, Date.
Why?
That's a much more normal question than what are your measurements?
Well, because it may lead to something in the future.
I don't know.
Date, we
I
are
don't
an
know.
investigation.
Just let me have this.
The receptionist is so stupid. Ask her again. Yeah, don't listen to Aiba.
I'll come right out of your eye socket if you don't stop.
Aiba just instantly self-destructs. Iris and the receptionist starts screaming. Stump Date. Date stump on A just falls over dead. Alright, fine, we won't talk to the receptionist anymore. JK. Trick to Aiba.
Going to pop out.
He's so fucking obstinate. No! Aiba flew out of my left eye and started dancing on the desk. The receptionist immediately fainted. We don't get to see it, really? Come on. That would have been a new gif immediately. Iris saw the whole thing and also fainted. And so my story ended. The end. Damn, I got a bad end already. Oh, okay, we're back. But I couldn't let that happen, so I decided not to ask for her information. Alright, fine. But tell me where Renju is, though.
I want to too. We've been looking for him. We've been getting so many calls. It's hard to keep up with.
It's hard to keep up with.
I'll be honest, I'll drop the bit for a second to say I actually don't find the receptionist very attractive. To be completely real. To be for real. Because she's just actively too dumb. She's just genuinely too dumb to be attractive. I like smart girls, so the receptionist just does not, she doesn't pass the test. One of the tests is knowing what the word reptilian means. Knowing what the word reptilian means as a native speaker is definitely part of the test, and she does not pass. I saw your dead body.
Iris, promise you won't laugh.
Well, I thought that you were talking about Hitomi, to be fair, as the amoeba.
What?
Your dead body.
Shut up, Iris, it's serious.
I told you not to laugh.
Iris, go.
But come on, Date. Look, I can jump around. Woohoo!
I really wish that Date had cat ears too. I'm mad that Iris is the only character who gets to be a cat girl in the whole game.
Stop, I'm serious.
Stop, come on.
In my dream, I saved you from being killed.
Yeah, I saw that. Boom, Ponto.
Here you are. Which is why I was like that when I went to your house yesterday.
It does make sense. Boom! That gif is so good.
Sorry, there's no point in telling you all this.
No, it's fine. Sorry for laughing. I just didn't know what was up with you.
Huh?
I believe you, Date. Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
Shut up, Iris.
Another bizarre explanation.
Iris is just, like, fucked in the head. I don't know. There's something weird about her. Iris is just a strange individual. I think I attributed to malice what can better be explained by just utter bizarre behavior. Like, I wouldn't even call her particularly dumb, because she knows how to do stuff. She knows how to get from point A to point B. She's not, like, slow. She's just a complete weirdo. Nothing she ever says makes sense. There's something wrong with her. There's something deeply fucking wrong with her. She has the first documented Japanese case of autism in human history. That's why they named it after Oda. Where's Renju? Can we please get a Where's Renju counter? I'm gonna need somebody to painstakingly scrub through 40 hours of this game's footage and find every instance of inquiring after Renju. I don't need to hide it. I told her about Renju's disappearance.
Traffic accident? I'm worried.
Any idea where he could have gone?
I'm sorry, no.
Curses. Yeah, well, no, the thing with girls with pink hair IRL is that they just want to be quirky, you know? It's like, look, I have crazy pink hair, look how quirky I am. That Iris is just genuinely kind of nuts. She's just, like, completely insane. Like, I'm surprised the cat ears aren't made of tinfoil, is what I'm getting at. I feel like she's just kind of crazy. Have the day off?
Off?
Yeah, from school.
Oh, yeah, it's a holiday. So I decided to come to Lemniscate. We're going to do a recording for a show soon.
A show? I thought she was like a puttering elf. I didn't know she was in TV. You know, So Sajima the politician?
I've seen him on TV.
Hi. I've seen him waving to me on TV before and nodding. I love the program that's just 3 hours of hypno-toad backgrounds as So Sajima hypnotizes the masses. He just sweetly waves at them so they forget all the murdering and conspiring he does. Hi. That's my favorite gif in the whole game, is just So Sajima sweetly waving at people. He's so gentle about it. There's something so chill about that movement.
Ever met him?
No.
Not at all.
Hi.
No, not at all.
Interesting. Okay. Why was your phone off yesterday?
I know you were mad about our date, but why was your phone off? I couldn't get a hold of you.
Explain. Explain, critter, about the late night visitor. So, yeah, we'll find out here.
Last night around 2 a.m., someone visited you.
Yeah.
Who was it? And you left the house as well. Where did you go?
You really want to know?
Yes.
And you'd do anything for the answer.
Oh my fucking god, Iris, you're so annoying.
Yes.
All right then, shovel forge.
No! We definitely need a fucking Dark Knight Rises interrogation of him slamming her head against the table.
No.
Knock some fucking sense into her.
Then go on a date with me.
You're so annoying.
But you owe me for yesterday.
I told you I couldn't get a hold of you.
Also, I feel like the fact that Date is like... It seems like this point, he's super definitely her dad. It's very fucking weird and creepy that she's constantly asking him on dates throughout the entire game. Like, I know this she doesn't know, but like, somebody wrote that line, man. That's weird as fuck. I don't like that at all. He's not literally her biological dad, but he was her stepdad at age 12. That's just strange.
Even if you did get a hold of me, you didn't want to see me anyway, right? Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
I won't tell you anything. I hate Iris. She talks like a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog character. Tell me that this isn't just fucking Tails saying this shit.
Fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
I don't know. I do think Iris genuinely has the first Japanese case of autism. It's just the way she talks, especially. She has the cadence and delivery of fucking Chris Chan.
Until you fulfill your promise, I won't tell you anything.
I won't tell you anything. Just pitch shift that down and it's literally Chris Chan's voice. Summarize for me.
So, what are we doing?
What do you mean?
For our date, of course.
Oh my god. We're gonna take you to what's known as Wood Chipper Paradise for our date. Feet first. Really? Oh, we gotta go on the date! Woohoo!
Fine.
Yeah! Let's go to Bloom Park.
Hey, wait a minute.
Yay!
Iba's not into it.
So you'll play Shovel Forge with me?
Of course.
I will not.
What?
So we'll go on a date then.
They definitely should have had a Shovel Forge minigame.
Yes.
You have to build a dirt house, otherwise you get a game over. It's like the same thing as the Somnium, except you have 6 minutes to build a dirt house.
Deal. And you have to honor our agreement this time.
I can't believe it.
Oh, but we can't go right away. I have a recording coming up. I should be done by 3, though.
Tessa, we're starting soon.
Okay.
Got it. So, Date, meet me back here at 3?
Sure
if
thing.
you ditch me, I will be beyond furious.
Oh my.
Anyway, bye for now. Peace.
I would never ditch you, Iris. It's fine. Not for the Shovel Forge date. Iris smiled and strolled over to the studio.
There is no point remaining here.
There is no point remaining here. Yeah, the age difference is already not great. She's like 18 and he's 30. But I feel like that is completely dwarfed. It is like fucking minuscule compared to the fact that he is potentially literally her stepdad when she was age 12. That's fucking weird.
Let's get moving.
That's very strange. Also, I don't want to alarm anybody, but I think he's actually way older than 30. I'm pretty sure he's actually way the fuck older than 30. Hi. I'm going to Sajima residence real fast just to see Joe Biden. I can't remember for sure, but I'm pretty sure in the profile of Falco, they said he's actually significantly older than 30.
So Sajima is a key person of interest in this case.
You know what is really fucking interesting though? Is that if we actually are in the body of the OG Cyclops killer, then that means it is completely hereditary that, what's it called? It's completely hereditary that both Iris and her mom just have the worst imaginable taste in men. That's pretty fucking interesting. Because her mom was also just dating a criminal. A murderous criminal, as a matter of fact.
Earlier, the boss cited 3 points of suspicion against him, and I agree with her assessment.
Agree with this, motherfucker! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. You know I was just being a goof. Let's check the file real fast. I thought about it, and I will not grant you the rank of Jedi Master. Wakabi, what the fuck, dude? Really? That's outrageous, Wakabi. This is an outrage. That being said, what if I crack the case? If I crack the case, can I become a Jedi Master, maybe? Like, if I do so good at this case that I crack it wide open, can I be a Master? Look at that. Yeah, he's in his early 40s. If I'm correct, and this is Date's like real human Bate as it's known, then yeah, he's in his 40s. He's in his early 40s and she's 18, which is not a great age difference. Not a great age difference. He looks good though, you gotta hand it to him. That man looks phenomenal for a man in his early 40s. Like, he has literally a perfect teenaged hairline. Like emo hair. He's got no wrinkles at all. He's looking good. He's looking damn good for 42.
I checked the call logs of So's phones.
Maybe? Okay, I'll keep you up to date, Wakabi. If I crack the case, I'll let you know, and then I can become a Jedi Master. I'm gonna go ahead and request one green lightsaber walk-up-y just in, you know, preparation for my promotion.
Congressman Sajima.
And then I'll let you know once I've got it done.
And a burner phone rented under a fake name.
Did you find anything interesting?
Did you find anything interesting?
Unfortunately, no.
Yeah, the boss is also in her 40s, so this game's understanding of human aging, it leaves something to be desired at best. It definitely leaves something to be, like, this woman, we're expected to believe she is 42, exactly. Yeah, it's not super believable. Not the most believable. Dislikes happy families, ex-boyfriends, MP's director, decluttering and organizing. That makes sense.
Really?
But I do have something.
Oh, really?
I looked into So's secretary's phone. One call in particular stood out to me.
Yeah, I don't know, the Falco thing is so weird. The last thing we ever heard in Falco's story when he was in prison and we were interrogating him was he's like, I had to put a call in to an old friend. And then he just like mysteriously trailed off. And then in his Somnium, we saw that when the big fight was going down, he was like fighting against Rohan, and then the boss comes in right after Rohan gets there. So maybe the boss wasn't actually working with Rohan, and the boss was summoned by Falco. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he and the boss just go way back. Maybe that was like the contact he still had in the Force, which would also explain how she knows him, and was like recruiting him into Abyss, even if he doesn't remember. That would kind of make sense. But it wouldn't make sense that we saw the cutscene from fucking Rohan's POV. I don't know, that one part is so goddamn confusing.
It was 1 week ago.
That one part is incredibly confusing.
From Fuchu Prison. The caller identified themselves as...
Oh, speak of the devil! Okay, we're talking about Falco right now.
Number 89.
Yes. This is most likely the same person who called HQ.
I killed Shoko Nadami.
Yeah, she's probably in love with Falco because he did too many backflips in front of her. Aiba. What's he in jail for? Who's number 89? What's number 89's name? Let's talk about So in 89, I guess, because none of this matters too much yet.
Unknown.
What about the parts he wasn't there for? I don't remember anything happening that he wasn't there for, is the answer to that question. What we've seen so far, I believe, is a Somnium where it just kind of showed Falco standing in front of Hitomi, who is facing him, the entire Somnium, and then at the very end, the guy busts through the door and sees them standing at the exact spots they were standing in during the Somnium. So that part seems fine. Yeah, I don't remember anything he wasn't there for, honestly. In that specific instance. Unless you're asking about generally, like for the rest of the stuff regarding the killer, because then I have no fucking clue. Then I've got no clue. Yeah, the Rohan thing does not make any sense yet. It's very confusing. The Rohan thing kind of sticks out like a sore thumb.
You would have to ask Mr. Sajima for that information.
I would have to ask Mr. Sajima. I need to watch that part back. I need to watch that part back super bad.
He did, but that may be a lie.
Does he have any connections to the Cyclops serial killer?
He was lying?
Unknown.
Number 89 would never lie.
Honestly, I have no idea.
Who's number 89?
From what I can determine, he is an assassin. He accepts jobs from the criminal underworld for substantial rewards. His code name is Falco.
No, he's so bad.
Correct.
Don't make me talk to him again. Don't make me listen to the fanfiction again. Rob! We got confirmation, baby. He's so Falco, are you kidding me? We got the throb too? Yeah, he's definitely Falco. So what about the part with Rohan then? I just don't get it. What's number 89's name?
Unknown.
You don't know?
I did everything right and they indicted me. I know, tell me about it, Sausage Toes. That's like the story of my fucking life, dude. Fucking cancel culture running amok and stuff, canceling cultures.
He is not registered in any databases. He could be a foreigner or recent immigrant, but it would be impossible to determine from where. However, I did not detect any accent in his speech. I believe we can conclude that he grew up in Japan.
Yeah, you know, good old, Falco Jones, the Japanese national. That's kind of how that goes. What's he in jail for?
Murder.
No, I'm not Rohan. I'm not fucking Rohan. My brain did not get dented on the left side.
He is serving a life sentence for multiple counts.
The best thing is that, they did mention that there's that part of the brain that fucking Pewter and Abyss discovered that is just genuinely the circuitry that leads to consciousness. So it's entirely possible that our friend Rohan was blasted so hard in the side of his head that he was just no longer a conscious being. And that he was instead what's known as a Cyclops killer. It's possible.
He was imprisoned 6 years ago.
6 years ago?
That feel when you get so brain damaged you go back to having no conscious. Summary, eyeball.
Number 89.
Yeah, that happens to everybody from time to time, I think. Everybody takes a good blast to the face and forgets they exist.
Should we visit Fuchu prison?
It's been known to happen.
No.
Peeling people's legs and stuff.
Call up boss. Tell her to request that number 89 be brought to Abyss.
Roger.
That's like if a chicken did the soundtrack instead of a cool musician. Like, what if instead of hiring a musician, we just buy a chicken from $5 from a Mexican immigrant? That's kind of how you should make the game, in my opinion. This is Sosajima's time
I
now.
heard there was no body found at the cold storage warehouse.
Oh my.
Isn't your investigation over?
How'd you hear about that, Sosajima? So I heard that I moved the body I heard it on the grapevine, I tell you. The grapevine. About Iris. I don't know about this. I don't know if I trust So anymore. I think the last time we saw So, he was just a regular Biden gentleman, but the other timeline, by the time that we spoke to Sosajima in this exact position, like him being on the bridge feeding the fish, I'm pretty sure he was actually already subsumed by the killer consciousness, so I don't know if I trust this man. I don't know if I trust him any longer. But that being said, we haven't found another victim yet, so I don't know. We haven't found another victim, which is good. The longer we go without finding a victim, though, the more scared I get that it's gonna be Mizuki. So I'm hoping we find the victim real fucking fast. I hope we just see Iris lying in the Family Guy death pose over there. About Iris. It is. It's a very killer thing to do. Because it's an act that's seemingly normal, but if you really think about it, is quite manipulative and controlling. It's not so much that he wants to see the fish grow and prosper, it's that he wants to control their movements, control their very lives, and have them dance in the palm of his hand. In fact, it lines up perfectly with the killer's MO as we know him.
I don't know that girl.
He's basically a certified fish fella.
I've never seen her before.
Date.
Oh, okay, no, he's not the killer. He's not the killer. Confirmed. Okay, forget all that said about feeding fish and stuff. He's just nice. He's just a really nice Biden guy. I'm pretty sure the killer doesn't show up as lying on the thermographs. I don't remember for sure. But I remember thinking that during the Iris. I'm pretty sure we were talking to Iris when she was the killer. We tried to, like, lie detector and it didn't work.
This proves it.
I am having difficulty determining his motive for lying.
Yeah, why is he lying about this?
After all, Iris was not killed.
Maybe he's got a secret with her he doesn't want us knowing.
Bum, bum, bum.
What are you hiding, So?
My god. I'm still like 50-50 on Iris being So's son or, Renju's son. And then turning into a girl Iris. Nah, just a daughter, though. What do you call, like, a son who's a girl? It's whatever that is. Are we at the warehouse, bud?
I told you.
How'd I get heat vision? That was Aiba. That's our good friend Aiba doing this.
And why not? We didn't find anything there.
Yeah, Iris's trans theory? Think about this. What's Iris backwards? Sir, I? Because she used to be a sir until she reversed it. You see what I'm saying? The clues are all there if you're perceptive, intelligent enough to pick them up.
There's nothing to hide.
You just have a certain razor-sharp, rapier intellect like myself to pick up on these subtle clues. If Iris turns out to be trans, I'm gonna be so fucking mad. Nobody will believe that I did not cheat and look ahead in the script. I just kinda figured it out by reading her name backwards. About number 89.
Number 89? Who is that?
An inmate at Fuchu prison. He used to go by Falco. He was an assassin.
Odd, finding such a person in Japan. What about him?
About a week ago, he called your secretary.
Yeah!
I don't know anything about that. He was probably calling for a pardon.
Tomorrow I'm probably gonna stream Baldur's Gate 3, just FYI, since there's 2 minutes left in the stream today.
My secretary probably decided it wasn't worth my attention.
Yeah, ask Siri, she'll tell you. She'll tell you what is true, what it really is. Why did you call Shoko?
You are beginning to irritate me.
What did you want to talk to her about? What is the private matter you mentioned? What is your relationship with her?
Oh yeah, he got so Tate-pilled, dude. It's because basically this guy witnessed exclusively this video game and thinks that's every woman just has the same proclivities as Hitomi and Iris. He thinks that every woman just wants to date a serial murderer.
I'll answer your questions when you present a warrant.
The only true way to pick up ladies is to become a murderer. That's my Andrew Tate impression. I feel like it's pretty impressive. It's like pretty fucking accurate. I should have to make the scared chipmunk face while I'm saying it, and that'll be perfect. About number 89.
If you need information, you can ask her. I can't help you.
Fuck. You're such an asshole, Sosajima.
Haven't you people got enough? I'm very busy. Excuse me. Oh, actually, I do have one more thing to tell you. To be honest, Kaname Date, I don't like you.
Why?
I don't ever want to see you again. So I suggest that you don't show your face here anymore. It's what's best for both of us. Understand?
Why don't you like me? I'm an affable fella. I'm adorable, smart, you know, good dad. Just so walked away sternly.
Who does this guy think he is?
That's Date. Alright, let's save here, but we'll go to the end of the scene. We're out of time, but we'll go to the end of the scene. And then tomorrow we'll be back for more streams. Thursdays through Sundays, 4 to 9 p.m. Central Time. Next Thursday, we're going to continue Somnium Files.
Date, your blood pressure is skyrocketing. Any higher could kill you.
Poor Date. Poor Hunter.
Relax, Date. We still have much to do.
Yeah, I guess he just hates his own Hunter. How sad is that?
I know.
How tragic is that of Sajima's? Yo, to be fair, I am going through this game quite slowly because I always stop to talk about stuff instead of just going right through. If I just played this like a movie and just went, oh man, that's crazy, and just let it autoplay the dialogue, we'd have been done by now. We would 100% have been done by now. If I just like reaction streamed it, just got up to like make food and then start eating the food instead of talking, we'd be done. It has to have at least have doubled the length of the game. But yeah, we're totally out of time, so I'll be back again tomorrow. Back again tomorrow for more games, and then next Thursday we're gonna do part, I think 6. I think we've officially 25 hours into this game. I definitely thought this game would be over by now, for sure. But I guess not. I guess we're still fucking going. Which I'm personally glad about, because this game has not overstayed its welcome at all. It's still quite good. My brain is 75% water? Well, your fuck is 75% banned for insulting my brain and how filled with water it is. Just because my brain is more juicier than yours doesn't mean you have to be all jealous. Oh wait, before we go, one more thing. One more thing, before my juicy ass brain forgets. Let's look at what we got from So-A, this Aiba we picked up out of the tub. Okay, so her playing Shenmue, yeah. And then Sosajima concept art, that's cool. And then the Kamakura's concept art too. Interesting that they would be in the Sosajima thing. Yes. Rohan. Oh look, he's got a thing on his head too from where he was brutally bashed and lost his brain. That does make sense. Alright, yeah, we'll go now. We'll have to be totally out of time now, but I hope y'all enjoyed the whatchamacallit. AI the Somnium filesing. Nah, this isn't spoilers, don't worry about it. I was kind of worried that this extra stuff would be spoilers, but it's totally not. Yeah, I'll catch y'all later for more. Hope you enjoyed this stream, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out for now, everybody. Have a good night.